From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Y'all know what time it is, man. The doctor's in the house. Come on now. Let's get right. I know we're a little early today, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? The early bird catch the worm. There's a whole lot of worms to got. You feel me? So let's get the swooping in on them. Let's go. Oh, look. Let me fix my camera. Oh, it's a glare. Hold on. Let me close my blinds. Got my window out. Blinds. Let's close the blinds. There we go. That's a little better with the glare. Fix the filters. I just be having my teeth glowing because of green screen. Alright, there you go. Should be good now. Ain't messing up my pearly whites. Let's get it, man. So let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I think everything's set up now. Everything copacetic. Everything copacetic. Let's make sure we sound good on the YouTube side, on the stream side. Yeah, man. Make sure we good. I think we're good. Don't forget to like the video. I can't really see it yet. We're going to get started. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'll make sure it sounds good and everything first. Yeah, we copacetic, everything copacetic. But yeah, man, you know, first off, we always gotta give thanks to our Father. You know, without Him, we are nothing. With Him, anything is possible, Lord. So please bow your heads. Thank you, Lord, for letting us see this wonderful day, a wonderful Monday. A lot of people are starting their work week off. Lord, please bless them with a great week. Step their correct foot forward. Coming off of a long weekend, hopefully it was an enjoyable one. And those that are going through any trials or tribulations, whether it's a loss of a job or a loss of a family member or a loved one or a breakup or anything, Lord, please give them the strength and the solace and know that if they did lose somebody, they're in a much better place, and we will rendezvous again in a utopia of a setting in heaven. And if they're going through anything, Lord, let them know that they have been through this before, they have been through worse before, and they have conquered that with your strength, Lord. So even if we get weary and we get tired, don't give up. Just even if you got to lay still and let you carry us, Father, Lord, let us know that our faith is reinforced by the works that you do for us in our lives, even when we don't even see the battles that you fight for us, Lord. Let us know that we cannot be conquered because our Father is with us, Lord, a great Father, a good Father, Lord. In Jesus' name, please let the stream be blessed. Amen. Amen. Let's get it, man. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about, man. You know, I want to dive into, you know, I be checking out the boxing landscape and, you know, not only the fights, but people's opinions on some fights. And, you know, mostly, like I said, y'all know I don't really watch too many channels, but, you know, I do check out some of the homies, and I do check out, you know, some of the more casual folks, like, let's say, like a Cameron and Mace, you know, and see what they're talking about. Because I like to get the perspectives of others, because sometimes you can get so locked in that you forget to cover just like the surface level stuff, you know, and I don't want to forget that, you know. And I know I let out a post saying that I didn't want to talk about Ryan Garcia because, you know, it's not really boxing, which is not. He's just a boxer, but he's not actively boxing, and most importantly, he's not a good person. So I don't like to highlight people when they're not doing good things, or, you know what I'm saying, outside the scope of boxing. But I do think it's important for me to talk about some stuff too, because my perspective, I believe, is not only is it unbiased and true and genuine and authentic, but most importantly, I think it's real. And I think it's also reflective of a lot of people's opinions and feelings that don't really have the opportunity to express those opinions and feelings, or they might be too scared or too you know, too cautious of the potential reprimands that come with it. But me, you know, I do care too, but at the same time, I don't care enough to where I won't get my thoughts across. And I believe that the way I articulate things and express myself, I'm capable of doing it in a way that is minimally offensive, unless my intent is to actually offend. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes people, you know, they make blanketed statements, and what up, Bentley in the building, my guy Bentley, similar to Bentley. You know, I'm not trying to put you on the spot, Bentley, but I'm gonna say it. You know, somebody's arguing, and then you apologize to me because you thought I took offense to something that you said. I'm not gonna remember what you said. I could have took offense to it, but I see you as a good person, and I know sometimes we get caught up going back and forth, and sometimes we exchange barbs, and we accidentally offend somebody by trying to offend our target. But you know what I'm saying, it might engulf or encompass a whole lot of innocent bystanders, you know. But I didn't take offense to it because I feel like I know you, and I think you're a good dude, and we all make mistakes, and no one's above mistakes or critiques. But yeah, so let's start off with Ryan Garcia. I think he's going to get pretty intense, so I'm just going to cover it for on the surface level. You know, Ryan Garcia, I think he should be canceled. I see a lot of people making excuses for him, and people saying, oh, you know, he's mentally going through something. Mental health is a very serious issue. Mental health is a very hard thing to diagnose, you know, and that's why there's a lot of times people are misdiagnosed, you know, because unfortunately in this world we live to, there's no accountability. And I think it all revolves around accountability. So it's like, instead of people taking accountability for their actions, especially when they harm somebody, whether it's verbally or physically, you know, whether it's fatally or something that you can recover from, people want to run to look for an excuse. I'm sorry for lack of a better term. They do that because really deep down in their heart, they know, nigga, you's a bitch. That's really what it is. They know that they're a coward, and they are. And they're unintelligent, so they think that a lot of time the dumbest people think that they're the smartest. You know, say it's always the dummies that try to outsmart somebody. So you know, and instead of being like, okay, my bad, I messed up, they try to run to mental health because they think they won't get checked on that. Well, actually, you know, I fortunately or unfortunately, sometimes, you know, everybody's cases are different, you know. But you know, I had a college roommate that I grew up with. He was actually Baker acted, and those of you that are unfamiliar with mental health, when you get Baker acted, that means it's no joke. You know, that means that you in straight jackets and stuff like that. So I've been around it, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, and not to mention my brother, you know, he had some stuff where he was actually diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia, you know, and you know, I've seen them say a lot of crazy stuff. I see a lot of things. And there's some other people, too, that I know and I've been around. Like I said, every case is different. But to me, mental health is not an excuse for racism or discrimination. You know, I've never heard them say anything. I'm laughing. It's not a laughing matter. I'm laughing. You know, you laugh to get through pain and stuff. But I heard them say some crazy stuff, off the wall stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff that I don't even want to repeat because I don't, you know, but I'm not going to disclose. But I've heard them say that, hey, my dog used to be his father, but he transformed into a dog. Like, we live in like Animorphs. So, you know, I heard crazy. I heard God's about witness, but I've never heard him say racist stuff. You know, it's like when you go to an old nursing home. I don't know if you ever volunteered at a nursing home or worked with older folks. You know, they say that kids say the darndest things. Well, also older folks say the darndest things too. It's like they have less of a filter. You know, and there's people that go through things, but that doesn't turn you into racist. So like when those old folks be saying that crazy stuff, yeah, you can be like, okay, yeah, they just say whatever, but they're saying what's really been instilled in them at some point in time in their life. You know, it doesn't mean that they don't mean it, or, you know, maybe it's something that they suppress for a while because, you know, people don't want to get canceled, you know. I don't, you know, it's kind of like a drunk man, you know. I never seen somebody that's a good person get drunk and turn bad. You know, so your vision might be impaired, your balance may be impaired, you know, so your speech may slur, but you don't just come out and be hateful because you drunk. You see what I'm saying? So I don't care what it is. People blaming drugs, people blaming alcohol, people blaming mental health. I don't want to hear none of that stuff, because guess what? When the baby, you know, this is what I was talking about earlier, is like when you attack a certain community, you have more immunity towards certain communities, particularly black communities. You know, if when the baby said some hateful stuff and it was very hurtful to the LGBT community, he said some hurtful stuff and he should get punished for it, but people had no problem punishing for it. No one said that, oh, he had a mental health disorder. This man had his life threatened and actually tried to kill somebody. So ain't no telling what he's going through. I'm not giving him that. I'm not being an apologist for it. I'm not giving him an out. What I'm saying is, be fair. You know, he as bad as what he said, He didn't go on a rant and say that he's trolling and say that, oh, he needs to, somebody that died due to police brutality that was part of the LGBT community needs to be resurrected and killed again. He didn't go that far. Where was his excuses? But now people excuse Ryan Garcia. And what's the other guy? Kyrie Irving, when he retweeted a movie that was seen as anti-Semitic, that offended the Jewish religion and Jewish folks. He just retweeted a movie. He didn't go and say, oh, I want to do such and such with your wife, like Ryan Garcia did with Caleb Plant's wife. But they didn't give him excuses. In fact, he had to trade teams. They moved him to a whole another coast. He went from the East Coast team, Brooklyn Nets, to a West Coast team, Dallas Mavericks. Whether you agree with it or not, let's just keep it funky. That's what we're here to do. So Ryan Garcia, people making these excuses. Unless Ryan Garcia is diagnosed and I see the actual certificate where he's been diagnosed with bipolar or schizophrenia or any other type of mental disorder, I don't want to hear it. And even still, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to hear it. I don't give a damn if you're diagnosed by 5 doctors. I don't give a damn. I just don't care, because I think that when that type of stuff is in you and people are an apologist for you, that's what it really is. When you're rich and you have money, it's easier to get your thoughts off and stuff like that. So it's really disgusting, the people that come out and defend him. You got to search within your soul and find out why you defended him. I could tell you what it looks like, but that's not for me to be a judge. That's between you and whatever God you believe in. If you do indeed believe in God, you're gonna get that karma, because He knows your soul. God knows our heart. It don't matter what we say out our mouths. God knows our soul, our spirit, our heart, our intention, and our minds. So if you coming from a nasty, dirty, disgusting, a malicious place, then you're gonna be judged for that. Ryan is more of an idiot than a racist. I disagree with that. I don't. Idiot. You can be dumb. You don't say racist things. Yo, Frontline in the building. Robert in the building. You ain't got to be smart to not be racist. He's not more of a, he's a racist. When you say racist things, you're a racist. Stop masking things, Stop giving excuses, bro. When you say racist, how else would you know you're a racist? Does he need to kill a Muslim? Does he need to kill a black person? And then we'll say he's racist? No, he's racist, bro. It is what it is. And he's one of the many that's been saying some crazy stuff. It's just funny when you point out racism, And so, I'm going to give you an example. Robert. It's so funny, right? I'm gonna give you an example, and this is going to include Spanish, Hispanics, blacks, Latinos, and Asians, right? Sorry, it's Latinos and blacks, whites and Asians, It's so funny because B-Hop came out and said that no white boy would ever beat me in the scope of boxing, and people said that was racist, which you shouldn't say that, what I'm saying? But if that's how you feel, I don't take boxers when I hear boxers, and maybe that's me giving them too much the benefit of the doubt now. Like I said, y'all know I'm pretty much pro boxers, pro the athlete. But when he came out and said that white boy would never beat me, they said, oh, that's racist. I just took it as him saying, I've been in there with many white Americans or European Americans that are white. They don't beat me. So I took it as him saying his experience. But people said it was racist. Okay, whatever. Teofimo came out against Puerto Rican fighters, and he said, oh, Puerto Rican fighters, they can't beat me because they're weak. You know what I'm saying? I just took it to him saying, not all Puerto Ricans are weak. Not all Boricuas are weak. But he's saying that the ones he's been in there are weak. But some people say that was discriminatory, right, against Puerto Ricans. Okay, bet. Keith Thurman came out and said that Mexicans can't beat them because they're too flat-footed. People said that was discriminatory towards Mexicans because they said that, oh, all Mexicans ain't flat-footed. I think he was just saying that to illustrate his experiences in the boxing ring. But people still knocked him for it. People knocked Teofimo, who's Hispanic. They knocked Keith Thurman, who's black and white, I believe. I think he's mixed. And then they knocked B-Hop, right? Now you're Inoue, who's Japanese, who's Asian, Japanese in particular. He comes out and says American fighters don't have fighting spirit, aka they're soft. That's what if you're a fighter, you don't have fighting spirit, that means you're soft. You know what I'm saying? That's not verbatim, but that's exactly what that means. If you're a fighter, you don't have fighting spirit, that means you're soft. That means you don't really want to engage. People said, oh yeah, now Inoue's a champion, man. Americans are soft. Well, if Keith Thurman was hateful, if Teofimo was hateful, if B-Hop was hateful, why is it now Inoue hateful? Because he looks unassuming? They say, oh, he looks humble. I think that I think it's okay for Naoya Inoue to say that because we saw what he did to Fulton. Fulton's American. He beat the hell out of him and he's undefeated. I give all fighters the same measuring stick. I give them the same leeway as I don't pick and choose. So, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to say that Keith Thurman was hateful, if you're going to say Teofimo was prejudiced, if you're going to say B-Hop was racist, they all said the same thing about different communities. Why is Naya Inoue get a pass? They're either all hateful or they're not, or none of them are hateful. There's no in between. I don't think any of them are hateful. But you can't tell me if you think what Teofimo said was wrong, and you think what Keith Thurman said was wrong, and you think what B-Hop said is wrong, that what Naya Inoue, his is just as wrong. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Tell me, I'll be right back. Let me grab my food. Yeah, I made a, it's so funny because, yo, Almighty in the building, big member in the building. It's so funny because I made a post about that, and some people understood what I was saying, but some people, because if you talk about somebody, they automatically think you're attacking them. And I'm actually, if you listen to what I'm saying, I'm actually defending Naya Inoue. But I'm also defending the other fighters who said the same thing, and they were reprimanded or talked down upon. But then Naya Inoue's praised because, you know. And you know, so funny, somebody said something kind of crazy to me yesterday. They said that Shakur Stevenson, which I thought Shakur Stevenson, I thought his performance was okay. You know, I didn't like the fact that he was arguing with his grandfather, who was his trainer, in the corner. But you know, sometimes that stuff happens. You know, you never know. Like I played basketball, I played football, I boxed, I ran track. Sometimes you get into it. That's just life, human nature. You're gonna get into it, people. You know, but I do think that was a wrong place, a wrong time to do it in the corner during the fight because he was winning. Imagine if he's going through adversity. So I thought it was a bad look. So if he disagreed with his corner, I thought he could have handled it differently in that moment. However, the microscopic critiques is crazy to me because, you know, it's so funny. Like somebody said, yes, I think it was Edwin. I'm not sure. I don't remember who it was, but I heard somebody say that, you know, Naya Inoue is humble and he respects his father. That might be true. To me, Naya Inoue does seem like he's very respectful and humble. You know, and sometimes I agree. I think that Shakur Stevenson is sometimes a little cocky, not really cocky, but like, yeah, he just seems kind of unlikable. Like he doesn't seem like he's always humble, you know, and all the time. But for me to make a judgment, we have to be fair. Number one, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I agree that Naya Inoue seems like he's very humble and, you know, but he talks trash too, you know. That's what that was when he said that American fighters are lack spirit. That's talking trash, just like everybody else talks trash. But I don't know why you don't feel like what he says is talking trash. You see what I'm saying? Like, even when he was asked who the best is, he said he thinks it's important that he thinks of himself as number one. Is that not being confident? And that's how you're supposed to be. But if another fighter says that, that's what Shakur says. He says, oh, I'm the best at 135. People don't want to fight me. People say, oh, he's cocky and overconfident. You don't like him. Now you're anyway saying that he's number one. He says, in fact, he said it's important. It's imperative that he considers himself number one. And he should. But why, when somebody else who's also a fighter in the same field think that they're number one, why is it, oh, they're conceited? You see what I'm saying? And then also, too, people say, oh, yeah, he's very humble. You never see him disrespect his father. I don't know what the fuck he said. Do you speak Japanese? Now, yeah, anyway, could be in the corner cussing his daddy out. I don't know. Does it seem like it to me? No, but I don't speak Japanese. How the hell you know what the hell he's saying? But you see what I'm saying? People assume the best for some people and assume the worst of other people. And I think that's trash, bro. And I think a lot of it is really racially motivated. I just don't like to talk about that stuff because I get too hyped. You know what I'm saying? Well, like I said, I ain't never been no thug or no gangster, but that's where I come from. So, you know, that joke get me hyped, man. I like to keep it fair. Trump is a racist because of the wall. He said Trump is a racist. That's a fact. That's racism. You say you want to build a wall and keep certain people. That's racist as hell. Does that mean that he wants to... Bro, that's the thing. People confuse racism with... That don't mean that you want to kill and murder everybody that you don't like. Do you have to kill somebody because... That's why I asked the question, Robert. I said, what? For somebody to call Ryan Garcia racist, does he have to kill a black person? And then he'll be racist? Racism doesn't always have to result in killing, bro. That's what people go to. I don't know why. Like, first of all, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if a lot of people use... First of all, people use and misuse the term racist too much. Racism is not just about not liking somebody. Racism is about the process of systemically keeping somebody down and making sure that they're inferior and treating them unfairly. So basically, what I'm saying is that Donald Trump, like you brought up, doesn't have to want to kill a Mexican. He doesn't want to have to kill a black American to be racist. No, but if he denies that person of a job, if he denies that person of an opportunity, if he denies that person of humanity, basic human and humanity rights, or God-given rights. That's racism, bro. If you are denouncing and condemning somebody based off the color or complexion of their skin, that's racism, bro. It doesn't matter if you don't have to kill somebody. Like I don't get what people think, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. Illuminati in the building. What up with it, brethren? So people have a terrible misconception of what, and they overuse terms that they don't know what the fuck it means. You don't have to kill somebody to be racist. If you're saying a word with the intention to discriminate, you're racist. If you're saying you wanna resurrect somebody that's been killed due to police brutality and kill them again while saying the word that has a historical meaning to keep certain people down, you're racist. That's a fact. I have no problem calling. We should have no problem calling things what it is. Do we have a border problem? Just oh, shut up, Bailey. Bro, Robert, when people tell me that, I tell them don't lock your doors at night, let anyone in your house. They always respond different. I say U.S. is our home. It's our home. Yeah, facts. That's a fact. I'm not saying that you want to. I'm not saying the. So look, it depends on how you're saying it, though. Of course, building a wall. We're getting real political now, but building a wall isn't necessarily. So if you say like how Frontline just explained it, of course, you're trying to abide by immigration laws. That's one thing, but to say that somebody of a brown complexion, we're getting off topic now, but I just want to cover it now. So if you know, what's the guy? I don't even remember his name. I shouldn't remember his name anyway. It's good. Apatai in New Mexico, or was it Arizona? The guy who wanted to make it legal to just stop somebody and check their ID based on the complexion of their skin. And he's most like more times than not, he was targeting brown folks, our brown brothers and sisters, to say that they're illegal. That's an infringement on your rights. That means that you are being prejudiced against somebody, and you're assuming that they're illegal because of how they look. There's plenty of Hispanic Americans, Mexican Americans in particular, that are American and contribute to the society just as much as our European American or white American brothers and sisters do, just as much as our African American or Black American brothers and sisters do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we're all American. Does that mean that all Hispanics are good? No. But are all whites good? No. Are all blacks good? No. Are all Asians good? No. Right. So when you say build a wall, that's the kind of state of mind that it puts you in. So no, there's no one saying that we shouldn't abide by immigration laws. And people try to make that seem like it's equal. That's not equal. China built a wall because bitches was invading and killing them. So when you say build a wall, you understand what I'm saying, Robert? And Frontline. So when you say build a wall, and my mindset, and everybody with a pulse mindset goes to the Great Wall of China. They were trying to fucking stop the Hans from killing them. They weren't trying to be citizens. They was trying to take over. So when you say it like that, yes, it has a racial connotation, because you're saying like, oh, they're coming in to be murderers. That's why they say the wall is bad. But anyway, Obama started. See, like I said, you're getting off topic now. That has nothing to do with nothing, bro. I don't know what you're talking. We're talking about boxing, and I'm talking about mistreatment of others. I don't know what you're talking about now. You're talking about presidential administration. I don't even know why you brought it. I only went on the wall tangent because you brought it up. And I'm gonna leave it alone now. Now you talk about the agendas of whether Obama did it. It doesn't matter if Obama did it or not. I didn't say it's racist because Trump did. I said that's what people think. Now you going way off topic. Zeros was good. So the whole point of Ryan Garcia, people, unless you're hateful, people should not be making excuses for Ryan Garcia, because they didn't make an excuse for DaBaby when he said some messed up stuff. I have no problem saying that Ryan Garcia is a racist. You shouldn't either. But then again, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Illuminati? What I think is very funny. The same people that are saying that Ryan Garcia is not racist, right? They're saying, oh, he probably has a mental disorder, right? You have no proof of a mental disorder. But then it's funny because those same people that are giving an excuse to say, oh, I don't want to call him racist because he's sick. Where's the proof? Because before you wanted proof that he was on Ostarine, right? You wanted proof on how significant the Austrian was, right? Even though you have proof because he has multiple tests that he failed. He has a suspension that he had to serve. He had a settlement that he had to agree to. He had a decision overturned that he cannot appeal. All because the catalyst was what? The catalyst was tested positive for a PED. But you don't care about none of that proof. But now you want proof. I mean, you want more proof to validate those things. But you don't want proof that he has a mental disorder because you're scared to call up a racist. But you're giving him that. You're giving him that excuse. You see how that works? People conveniently want evidence. No, just say that you want to believe a certain thing, and that's okay. It's not that you want proof. You already have your mind made up. And you just want something to validate your ignorant ass thought process. That's funny though, all right? It's funny. The same people that don't think Ryan Garcia cheated with all the proof in the world, now they're saying with no proof that he's not racist because he's mentally ill. Well, how about you tell me what's the nanograms? What's the measurement of his sickness? Is it 1/1000th of a gram, the amount of a salt in an Olympic-sized pool? Well, what's the measurement of his sickness? How significant is his sickness? Let's just keep it fair, right? Let's keep it fair, right? Let's be fair, right? What's the measurement, man? How impactful is his sickness when it comes to racism? How many mental health disorder tests did he fail? Because last time I checked, he took a test to see if he could compete against Danny Garcia. He took a test to see if he could compete against Devin Haney, right? It was a mental health evaluation, right? Illuminati, did he pass his mental health evaluation? Oh, okay. He had to fight with Devin Haney, right? That means he passed the mental health evaluation, right? But people don't care about test results when it's convenient. That's funny, right? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He said, that's more so boxing. Teofimo just said he beat all Puerto Ricans easily. That's just boxing talk to me. If Garcia said no black fighter could beat him, that just sounds like a challenge. I don't know what you're saying. You're saying something that I don't even know where the... I'm just say the point what you're saying, Terrence. I'm missing your point. I'm missing your point. Yeah, man, I hope your daughter's doing well too, Illuminati. Shout out to little Illuminati. Big facts, CJ. Big facts. Last time I checked, he passed the mental health evaluation. I'm not sure I'm understanding you. I think you're saying something I already covered, Terrence. Because if what you're saying is to me, then you're saying exactly what I'm saying. I don't think Teofimo's wrong for saying that Puerto Rican fighters are weak. Because, like I said, I take it as their experience. You know, I don't really like Teofimo, but I don't think that's wrong because I just take that as his experience. He's saying that, hey, I've never been in a fight with a fighter that's Puerto Rican that could beat me. So to him, all Puerto Rican fighters are weak. Same with Keith Thurman when he says a Mexican fighter, he's just saying that no Mexican fighter could beat him that he fought. Same with B-Hop. People have to understand when B-Hop said that, he just came off of beating Kelly Pavlik. You know, Kelly Pavlik was a much younger fighter. So when he said that no white fighter could beat him, you know, I just took it as him saying that a white fighter that he's been in the ring with can't beat him. So same with Naoya Inoue. When Naoya Inoue says that no American fighters are soft or they don't fight with fighting spirit, I just took that as him saying that the American fighters that he's been in there with, I just take it as boxing talk. However, if you're not going to take Keith Thurman's as boxing talk, if you're not going to take Teofimo's as boxing talk, then why are you taking Naoya Inoue's as boxing talk? They're all saying the same thing. Give me some. I got you, CJ. I got you, bro. I'm smashing this thing. You know, Bruce Gas. Appreciate you coming through, brethren. What's good? Bruce Gas in the building. Education and entertainment. I like that. Bro, Terrence? Who said that is racist though? No one said it's racist. Oh, okay. Oh, you agree with me? Oh, okay. I'm about to say I never said it's racist. That's the thing. Talking on the internet sometimes, and it's like people intentionally change your words and misconstrue your words, bro. I never said that already. My point is that if you're gonna be mad at if you're gonna be mad at what Teofimo said, You should be mad at what Keith Thurman said. If you're not gonna be mad at what Keith Thurman said, then you should also not be mad at what Nani Inoue said. But people pick and choose. That's the point I'm saying. I love Doc Channel on guys and boxes. Man, thank you, bro. But like I said, if anybody takes offense to anything I'm saying, you have to look within your soul. I'm very fair in my assessments, man. I'm very fair in my assessments. They're like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like people that are inconsistent, man. I do not like that, bro. If you're mad, how can you be mad at B-Hop for saying that no white fighter could beat him? And you're mad at Teofimo for saying no Puerto Rican fighter could beat him? But then you're okay with Naoya Inoue saying that no American fighter could beat him. It's the same thing. I salute all of them. I love that talk. You know, because like Terrence said, that means that somebody as American is going to take the challenge and probably beat him. Same thing happened to B-Hop. B-Hop said that white fighters can't beat him. Joe Smith said, hold my beer, and knocked him right out the ring. I love it. But people want to go above and beyond because they probably don't like black fighters. Or they might not like B-Hop, so they're gonna try to take it to the extreme and make it seem like he's a mean person or a mean-spirited person. Same with Teofimo. If you don't like Teofimo, you're gonna make it seem like, oh, he's dissing Puerto Rican fighters. Like, no, he's just saying his experience, in my opinion. But if you are gonna be mad at Teofimo, then I need you to also be mad at Naoya Inoue. He's not some golden child to where he's just everything he just says is altruistic and his tensions are so pure. No, bruh. Hold everybody to the same standard. And it's just like with Shakur Stevenson, right? Y'all know I'm not the biggest Shakur Stevenson fan. But I'm fair with my critiques. I thought Shakur Stevenson, I wish he would have did more against Artem Harutyunyan. But for what Shakur Stevenson does in the ring, I thought that was a decent performance. I was hoping that he was going to be as dominant as he was in the fight against Oscar Valdez. You know? But I saw somebody say that, oh, they're mad at Shakur because Shakur said he was going to knock him out. Bitch, every fighter says they're going to knock him out. Teofimo said he was going to knock out George Kambosos. Not only did he not knock him out, he lost. Teofimo said he was going to knock out Jermaine Ortiz. He barely touched him. Teofimo said he was going to knock out Steve Claggett. I'm just on, and the reason why I'm talking about Teofimo because Teofimo and Shakur were in a similar boat, right? They're both coming out questionable wins. They're both coming off questionable victories, and they're fighting somebody who's not really ranked high. And we don't, and with low expectations, and we expect them to look spectacular against. Teofimo was supposed to look spectacular against Steve Claggett because of his sorry-ass performance against Jermaine Ortiz. Shakur Stevenson was supposed to look spectacular against Artem Harutyunyan, coming off his sorry performance against Edwin De Los Santos. I thought Shakur beat Artem Harutyunyan more handily than Teofimo beat Steve Claggett. But then Teofimo has the audacity to say, oh yeah, Shakur's not exciting. Bitch, you got lumped up by Steve Claggett. Me and Steve Claggett. Let me chill out, bro. So my point is that it's funny people say, oh, the reason why we have such high expectations for Shakur Stevenson is because he said he was going to knock him out. Yes, he did say that. He also said he was going to stop him in the 5th round too, if you look in the corner. But Teofimo also said that. Teofimo also said that he was going to knock somebody out, and he lost. He said he was going to knock George Kambosos out in the 1st round. Not only did he not knock him out, he lost. He didn't even win. But you still like Teofimo, right? So what am I missing here, bro? What am I missing? Can someone tell me? What am I missing, chat? So why are you so hard on Shakur because he didn't get the knockout after saying he was going to knock him out? Why does that bother you so much, but it doesn't bother you that, you know? Hell, Ryan Garcia was on PEDs. He said he was going to knock out Devin Haney. He ain't knock him out. And he was on PED. He had help, man. He had help. He had help. He had 2 packs of Ostarine. You know, so just be fair to all. Just be fair when you're critiquing these ladies and gentlemen, man. They give their life. They put their life on the line, man. I don't know why it's so difficult, man. Why is it so difficult to be fair? I mean, I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's a gift of mine. I don't know. You know, I just be consistent, you know what I'm saying? But I agree, though. I will say this. Shakur, in my opinion, I think he left more to be desired. I do think he's a boring fighter. He's not as entertaining. You know, his style is not conducive for being entertaining. You know, we want to see knockouts, you know. But I thought it was a good performance. I was hoping to see more. He definitely didn't run. He walked him down. I thought he did what he was supposed to do. You know, I didn't like how it looked with him arguing with his grandfather in the corner. I thought that was a bad look, but I don't think people should overanalyze it either, you know. I do think that I'm interested to see where he goes after this. But like I said, I don't like the fact people are saying, oh, Shakur, man, I don't like Shakur because he makes me think he's gonna knock him out. He don't knock him out. That's not the truth. You're lying. It's something else why you don't like him, because all fighters say that. I can give you. I just use Teofimo as an example. I can give you so many fighters that have done the same thing. I have so many fighters that do. That's what they do. There's very few that say I'm gonna knock him out and they actually knock him out. Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis. You feel me? You feel me? Aesop Pitbull Cruz said he was going to knock out Giovanni Cabrera, who just sees the pay that looks sensational against Cabrera. Kennedy Carter like Devin, that's crazy. Ty in the building. Mason has more tools in his arsenal. I agree with that. But Carmel's what? I think Mason is what, 20? Carmel's 17, right? Carmel is also, he only has like 3 or 4 fights. Abdullah Mason has like 13. Yo, talk about ISN. Only way to cancel Ryan is for YouTubers to stop talking. That's true. That's true. But, you know, it's a hot topic, right? So, like I said in my post, I said I wasn't going to talk about Ryan, but I decided to talk about him today because, number one, it's what's covering the airways. Number two, I do think it's important. I do think it's important to condemn certain things. I disagree. I agree with what you said, talking about Ish, but I sort of disagree. The part that I disagree with is the talking. No, talking about stuff is what makes a consequence happen. You know, it makes justice come about. If you just hide stuff, then it keeps going. So that's part of the exposure. Now, the part where you're right is what you're talking about. If you're talking about, oh, it's an excuse, oh, he doesn't need to do this, or it's because of his mental health, because he was drinking. Now, if you're talking and you're making excuses for it, and you're being an apologist for the behavior instead of condemning it like a normal human being should, you don't have to be black to know what he's saying is wrong. If you notice, like I said, when people have these attacks and these tirades and this erratic behavior and they're trolling, when they do it, they attack a community that's already marginalized, because it's easy to apologize if you offend the black community. But if you offend the Latino community, they're going to be mad, and they should be. You know what I'm saying? If you offend a white community, they're going to be mad, and it should be. Especially if it's a Jewish community. Oh, if he would have said something anti-Semitic, he would have got destroyed. And when no coming back, I don't care, mental health, he could have been in a psychiatric ward while he said it. He could have had Modelo. He could have had a guy's name, a tequila bottle, Hennessy, Heineken. He could have had all the alcohol in the world. If he would have said half the stuff he said against Jewish community, he would have been destroyed. He would have been talked about still to combat what you're saying, but the talking would have been a whole nother tone. But because of the black community, you know. Doc, drop the Discord. Okay, give me a second. Is that a lot of people that are talking, they're not condemning it. And the people that were talking about it before, they were defending him. And I also, give me a second. I'm gonna drop the Discord link. It's not a black or white thing. It's not a Hispanic thing. It's a humanity thing. It's about humanity, bro. If you're a human that likes humanity, then you're no different than any other animal walking. What makes humans different and more above is our humanity, our ability to empathize and sympathize with our brothers and sisters. Yeah, but out of mind, out of sight. No, there's no out of sight. They overturned the zero and he's looked at as a racist cheater. That's justice alone until Haiti gets that rematch. Let's ignore his mental illness. No, see what you did. You said he had mental illness. No. There's no mental illness. He's on Spaces. He's doing the disrespect on the Twitter stuff. Like you said, I don't join those Twitter Spaces, but I still hear it because it infiltrates your day. So ain't no out of sight, out of mind. He was just at the fight. I was watching Shakur Stevenson and Artem Harutyunyan. He was just at the fight with Teofimo or wherever fight that was. So there's no out of sight, out of mind. Ryan was off the booger sugar. Yeah, there's no out of sight, out of mind. He said, why are we all so sensitive about race and and something color. I can't see because I can't see that. He said, why are we so? It's not we. What you mean we? You see? And that's another problem, Chris. I don't know if you just joined. He said, why are we so obsessed? No, that's not about us. See, that's the thing. You see? I wish people would be so adamant about talking about the people that are actually doing the wrongdoings as opposed to trying to say, oh, you're talking about it, you're pointing it out, don't talk about it. Well, how does that solve it? It's like someone going to rob a bank and then you get mad at the people inside the bank saying, don't take my money. Oh, Mr. Officer, he just took my money. He said, oh man, he just took your money? Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Why you so obsessed with money? Who cares he took your money? What? Man. He's obsessed with it. That's why he was the one that was saying the racial remarks. It's funny when people talk about somebody else doing racist antics and racist activities, people will say, oh, you shouldn't talk about it. What? How about they shouldn't do it? How about that part? I don't understand that, bro. When Kyrie Irving said that tweet about that movie that was anti-Semitic, did anybody say he shouldn't talk about it, chat? Or did people just condemn him? Okay, I'll wait. This means we are so obsessed. And that's the thing, Ty. It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't matter. See, because they're new and they assume that you're talking about it because they think it impacts me. Didn't I just give you a whole scenario with Nadia Inouye and Americans, and I gave you with Teofimo and Puerto Ricans and Keith Thurman, who's black and white, with Mexicans and even B-Hop against whites. So you can hear what you want to hear. That's up to you, bro. I can't force you to hear the truth. You could bring. That doesn't say you can bring a donkey to water. You can't force an ass to drink. It's crazy. It has nothing to do with it being me. It's about humanity. It's about treat people right. Am I a woman? No. Hey, Ty, but check this out, Ty. Am I a woman? Right? Last time I checked, I'm a black man. You know what I'm saying? hey, I got something big to let me know that I'm a black man. You know what I'm talking about? But look, I have no problem saying that when Diddy kicked Cassie, that he was wrong. I don't have to be a woman to know that kicking a woman or beating on a woman as a man is wrong, right? But now because I'm black, I can't talk about a Hispanic person talking shit about a black community because I'm black. I shouldn't point it out. I should just overlook it. Why the fuck you ain't overlook when Diddy kicked the hell out of Cassie? Are you a woman? No, okay. It's no problem then, right? Oh, okay. It's no problem to point it out. But when it's against a certain community, it's a problem to point it out, man. Shut up, bro. Facts, no, I like mine better. You take a donkey because you know a donkey's an ass. So if you don't drink, then you're an ass, a dumb ass. Woman beat on me, that's crazy. Wrong is wrong. That's a problem. People only like to call out a wrong when it benefits them. Wrong is wrong, bro. Cassie, Diddy kicking Cassie was wrong. Dana White slapping his white wife, that was wrong. But that was swept under the rug too, right? Okay then. Wrong is wrong, bro. If everybody just called out wrong, everybody that was good were loud about calling out bad, the world will be a much better place. But in this world, it's only bad when it's done to certain people, and it's good when it's, you see what I'm saying? It's not as bad when it's done by certain people. This man just came in here and told me that we shouldn't talk about it. What the fuck you mean we shouldn't talk about it? No, you don't give him no excuses. Talk about mental health. Ain't no freaking mental health. Did you see a diagnosis? Oh, okay. Because it's funny because the same people that saw that he failed a test, he failed multiple tests, and he was positive for Ostrine. Those same people are saying, "Oh no, he wasn't really on steroids. Oh no, it wasn't of any consequence. Oh no, it was insignificant." Well, show me the significant mental health evaluation that significantly says that he's suffering from a mental disorder. I'll wait. You show me his paperwork. I'll wait. But you giving him a mental health excuse. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But you didn't give Devin Haney an excuse for getting his ass whooped by somebody on a PED because it was a billionth of a gram. Well, show me a billionth of a gram worth of a motherfucking mental health evaluation that says he has a mental disorder. I'll wait. You show me that first, and then I'll listen to what the hell you saying. And if you can't show me that, this is all I got to say to you, sir. It's funny because he took a mental health evaluation too, and that came back negative, which is why he had to fight in the first place. So he took a mental health evaluation, but yet you're still saying that he probably has a mental health disorder. Oh, okay. Dub in the building. This is about right from wrong. If you're a good person, you have no problem saying that what somebody doing is wrong. It don't matter what they look like. It don't matter if they don't matter. It don't matter if it's your son. It don't matter if it's your best friend, your mama, your auntie. You could defend them in public, but somebody should be checking him. You see what I'm saying? Some of the channels defending him are the biggest channels, though, but you don't want to talk about it. No, you want to talk about it. You don't care about not talking about it. You just don't want to put him in a negative light. So the people that are telling the truth about it, you don't want to talk about it. That's what you don't want to talk. Hell no, I wouldn't be mental health than he, bro. And like I said too, I want to stand on this, Doc. How can I get a hold of you on the engineering side of things? I'm a gas contractor specialist. Bro, hey, Frontline, hit me on Discord, brother. Hit me on Discord, brother. Spaniard in the building. Bro, I'm just telling the truth, bro. I think that I've earned. I feel like I've earned. I know some of y'all ain't been rocking with me too long, but I feel like I've earned your trust when it comes to being fair with my evaluations, bro, and being fair with my assessments and being fair with my opinions, bro. I'm thorough, bro. I don't want to tear anybody down, bro. This is me. People are cute. People think that I'm knocking Ryan Garcia. I bet on Ryan Garcia, bro. I liked him so much I put my money on him against Devin Haney. But I still have no problem saying that he cheated. He's no kin to me. A lot of these people that are defending him to the death, they wouldn't put $1 on him. Because they didn't even believe they didn't like him enough to think that he would beat Devin Haney. But I'm wrong because I'm telling the truth. All I did was show y'all paperwork, bro. All I did was show you. I said, hey, man, he's going to fail the B sample most likely. And he did. I said that if he fails the B sample, which is a urine analysis, which is the best way to test for ostarine and detect ostarine, because ostarine is a SARM. It falls under the class of SARMs, which is selective androgen receptive modulator. See, I can break it down. Most people can't break it down because I actually did the research. I'm a research scientist. I have a PhD in engineering because I do research. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I am not new to this. I am true to this. So when you say, oh, he has a hair follicle test, and I tell you that's inconsequential because a hair follicle test cannot supersede urine analysis, because one of the best ways of detecting SARMs, which ostarine is a SARM, a selective androgen receptor modulator, the best way to detect it is through liquid chromatography coupled with mass spectrometry. Those processes are not undergone in a hair follicle test. They are undergone through urine analysis. That's why when he came back, the hair follicle test came back negative, it didn't mean nothing. And the decision was still overturned. But you don't care about facts, though. You just care about emotions. Because you don't like Ryan Garcia, the boxer. You like Ryan Garcia, the socialite. You like Ryan Garcia. You like the way he brushes his hair. You like the way he takes pictures of his food in the morning. You like the way you like the chick that he's with, because you think that if you like him while he's with her, it's going to bring you closer to her. She still ain't going to like your ugly ass. You still ugly, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. Tell me I'm lying. Yo, wrap up. What's good? Devin face blocked everything. It's crazy. Yo, Robert, you ain't right, bro. And shout out to Robert, too. That's my guy. You know, Robert helped me. I'm just talking, bro. You know it's love, bro. You feel me, Lenny? Bro, I just tell the truth, bro. That's it. Tell me, show me a lie that I've told. In fact, people were mad at me because I said that the victory is going to get overturned. They're like, oh, no, you just a Devin Haney fan. Bitch, I put money on Ryan Garcia. I won money off Ryan winning. That has no implication on the truth. You know why I knew it was going to be overturned? Not because I'm working off emotions, but because I'm working off of logic. And I'm working off history. Historically, when you fail a test on the night of the fight for a banned substance, it doesn't even matter if it's an enhancing drug. It doesn't even have to be a PD. It's going to be overturned. You know how I know this? Because I did my research and I saw what happened with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis had marijuana in his system in Texas. And in Texas, when you're under the Texas Athletic Commission, having weed in your system during the fight is a banned substance. Not because it's enhancing. We all know it's not a PED, but it's a banned substance for whatever reasons they have. and it was present in his system when he beat Nahir Albright. And guess what happened? It was overturned to a no contest. Go look at his boxing rec right now if you don't believe me. It was for marijuana. So you telling me somebody who has an actual PD on the night of the fight who failed multiple tests, not just from VADA. So if you want to say it's a VADA conspiracy, it's a Victor Conti conspiracy, Zab Judas conspiring against him, he actually failed the one from New York State Athletic Commission too. He failed that one that was administered directly from the New York State Athletic Commission. He failed that one too. And guess what happened? It was overturned and he can't even appeal it. Damn, I'm good. That's why I'm here and that's why they're there. Because you go off of emotions. I go off of facts. That's why I'm here and that's why they're there. You feel me, wrap up? That's why we do what we do. That's why you trust me. And nobody trusts you. Because you think because you feel that way, it makes it true. You think because you feel that it didn't matter, it makes it true. You think because you feel he didn't cheat, it makes it true. I don't go off of feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 13-year-old girl with a crush. Kendrick in the building. Yeah, but UFC, UFC will also say Dana White didn't slap his wife. So they are already disqualified. Won't listen to UFC. That's the thing. You gotta. I told you this all the time, Robert. Not only these days do you have to discern between real and right information, you also have to be careful of where you receive the information from. Not only do you have to question the information given, you have to question the giver, the provider of the information. So I'm not listening to some dude that slapped his wife and said that it's not cheating. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Why would I listen to you? He probably thinks he has to beat his wife on a cycle too. The man slapped his wife with no reprimand and then condemned somebody else. Shut your ass up. I seen you slap your wife. But yeah, so I agree. So Robert, so that's a different question though. That's what people ought to understand. If you're saying he cheated on a cycle, he didn't cheat because he's on a cycle. That's your interpretation. The rules aren't up for interpretation. They're there. When you're driving your car and you see a stop sign, it's not stop if. It's not an it's if statement. You stop when you see it. It's just stop, period. It's not stop if nobody's coming. It's not stop if you don't have any passengers. It's not stop if you're not going past a certain speed limit. It's just stop. And if you violate that, you get a ticket. So it's the same concept is applied with Ryan Garcia and the steroids. It's not cheating if you did it intentionally. It's not cheating if your mama put it in your drawers or you put on your drawers and sniffed them before you put it on. I don't know. It's not cheating if you have an obscene amount. It's cheating if it's present past the threshold, and that threshold is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter, which is less than a billionth of a gram. So when people say a billionth of a gram is a nanogram. So when you say billionth of a gram, you try to make it sound smaller. You try to make it sound so minuscule. You don't know the capacity in which these things will be effective at. You're not a toxicologist. So there's a reason why the threshold is 0.1 billionth of a gram. Ryan Garcia came in 60 times that amount. He didn't come in at a billionth of a gram. He came in at 6 billionths of a gram, which is 6 nanograms per milliliter. It's not a coincidence why they're measured in such minuscule amounts. Because if you have more than that, it's probably going to be consequential. It's probably going to be significant. It's probably going to be effective. So people treating it like, oh, if he did it on purpose, that means he cheated. No, if it's present. He could have did it accidentally. It's still cheating because it's present. I like Canelo. Canelo's one of my favorite fighters. Canelo cheated too. But Canelo, he believed so vehemently and he was so adamant that he didn't cheat purposefully, he went to court with it. Because he knew that he was innocent of doing it purposefully, intentionally, and not being on a cycle. So he took it to court, and the court investigation, the people that administered the investigation, they saw that Canelo was telling the truth. He didn't do it on purpose. And that's why I still like Canelo. Because not only did he say something, he had the cojones to go and challenge it to the highest degree through the judicial system. What did Ryan Garcia do? He pleaded out. He copped out. Okay. So these goofies on the internet can say, oh, well, he wasn't really found guilty or nothing because, well, bitch, he ain't go to court. He wasn't found innocent either. Tell the whole story. He wasn't found guilty because he wasn't found innocent. There was no findings. as it pertains to a court of law. So people don't tell the whole story. They just say the little part that's convenient for them to run with the narrative so they can get their clicks up. But if you tell the truth, of course he wasn't found guilty. They didn't go to court. He forfeited his ability to go to court, which is why he can't even appeal the decision when it was overturned to a no contest. He can no longer appeal it. You would know that if you actually read the settlement. That's it, bro. And the catalyst of all this, what started this, is because he failed a test. So for you to say that he never was found guilty of cheating, bitch, that's what the testing positive means. He cheated. So if you want to say by your book it's not cheating unless you do it on purpose, that's not your book. They're going by the New York State Athletic Commission's book, not your book, or their book, or her book, or Dana White's book, or your auntie's book. Your stupid ass. No, trying to cheat on purpose in my opinion, but it's still cheating. I mean, yeah, you can argue that. I can't argue that. I just, like I said, I'm very fair, man. Same with Alicia Bumgarner. She went to court, and I believe it. I don't pick and choose, bro. People pick and choose because they have nefarious intentions. They pick and choose who they believe and disbelieve because they have some other agenda. They may not believe you because you're a woman. They might not believe you because you're Hispanic, or they might not believe you because you're black, or they might not believe you because you're white, or they may not believe you because you're atheist, or they may not believe you because you're Christian. No, I just go with the court, bro. I go by the book, bro. If the book and the court says that you're innocent, I'm cool with it. Whether I like you or not, that has no implication. I don't even get why people are so personal about this stuff. They don't know you. When they said Conor Benn cheated and he took it to court and he lost his appeal, bitch, he cheated. Intentionally. That's what that means. So Conor Benn was the other side of the coin. So Conor Benn actually took it to court like Canelo and he lost. They said, no, you cheated on purpose, according to the investigation. Now, Ryan Garcia, he avoided that because he didn't go to court, because he knew that they could potentially find out that he did it purposefully, and he would have got an even longer suspension. So the suspension that he settled for was actually for something else that was the lesser of the two punishments. That's why he settled. So I mean, y'all need to learn these things. If you don't know, just ask me, bro. I'll tell you. And if I don't know, I'll be like, hey, bro, I don't know. But if I know something, you're going to have a damn hard time. You're going to have a damn hard time proving me wrong. Like I said, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I'm very meticulous in everything I do. I ain't get a PhD because it was given. I earned that. And I ain't got to say I'm smart. You ain't got to say I'm smart. Society says I'm smart. That's the thing. I'm smart by societal standards. I ain't got to prove I'm smart. I got 3 degrees that demonstrates that. I ain't got to say it. You ain't got to think I'm smart either. I could care less. My intelligence is above opinion and perception. I have a document. Multiple documents that show that. I have multiple published articles that say that demonstrate that. That don't mean that I'm always right. Hell no. I'm wrong sometimes, of course. But I would never intentionally mislead anybody. And with that said, if you was riding with Ryan Garcia before, you should be riding with him now. You got a solution on fixing stupid? I ain't got that. I ain't got that, Frontline. Hey, Frontline, hit me on the Discord though, bro. Hit me on the DM, man, so I could check that Discord link, man, and send me a DM, bro. So I can holler at you about the engineering side. Talk to him, Robert. He's a piece of shit. That's all I ask, bro. Just call a piece of shit, man. Don't sniff it, look at it, and be like, hold on, is that a shit from a ostrich or is that a shit from a poodle? Oh, okay. If it's from an ostrich, then I'm okay with that shit. No, it's still shit. It's shit, and he's a shitty motherfucker, bro. That's it. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, bro. Whether it's human shit, dog shit, bird shit, fish shit, it's shit, bro. Just call it for what it is, bro. That's it, bro. Motherfuckers out here more acceptable of certain types of shit. It's shit, bro. He's a shitty motherfucker, bro. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Because you would have no problem saying somebody else was shitty. So let's just keep it 100, bro. Please. That's all I ask. And I will say this too. I will say this, a spade, fact. And I will say this too. You know, like I said, once again, to demonstrate how thorough I am, bro. If you were riding, I said this before, I'm going to say it more adamantly now, more vehemently now, with more passion now, more passionately. If you were riding with Ryan Garcia when he failed the test, okay. If you're still riding with him after they reinforced that he failed the test, if you're still riding with him when you were disrespectful about failing the test, if you were riding with him when he was talking shit about Caleb Plant's wife, Caleb Plant is white, by the way, so that you know, this just reinforces that I don't care about black. His wife is black or Hispanic or mixed or something. I don't know. But anyway, I'm saying that all my brothers and sisters that get disrespected, it's love, bro. I don't care if you white, black, Hispanic, Asian, somewhere in between. Caleb Plant, if you were riding with Ryan Garcia and being an apologist saying what he did against Caleb Plant was okay, if you were riding with Ryan Garcia when he was telling Zab Judah, all these legends to SMD and all that stuff, if you was riding with Ryan Garcia when he was making all those false claims on Twitter, if you was riding with him, especially if you're black, listen to what I'm saying, especially if you're black, if you're riding with him, you better still be riding with him now. Don't turn your back on him now. Because to me, if you turn your back on him now, this is what I gotta say to you.
Nigga, you's a bitch!
You know why you turn your back on him now? It's not because you really felt like he did something wrong. It's just because he did something that impacted you directly. So you're not human to me. You show a human that cannot show empathy. If you lack empathy as a human, if you don't know how to be empathetic, you're not a human. I don't have to be a woman to know that a dude beating on a woman is wrong. That woman that's getting beat on, she doesn't have to be my sister or my auntie or my niece or my girl cousin. If I see a dude beating on a woman, it's wrong. I don't have to be able to directly relate to that woman. If I see a dude getting mistreated, a dude separated from his family, and he's white, I don't have to be white to be empathetic or sympathetic for his family in their situation and the plight they're going through. So because he's saying the N-word now, and because you're black, he wrong now. He's wrong now. Come on, man. You gonna act like Hispanics don't be saying the N-word all the time anyway. Shut up, man. I'm not saying it's right. You know, I'm not saying it's right. But now you want to put your flag down. Oh, that's too much for me. Man, shut up, bro. You don't mean that shit, man. It's easy to denounce Ryan now. That's what it is. It's easy. It's cool to denounce him now because he done went so far overboard. But he been going overboard. What Smoochie said? Tupac, the picture me pay for pussy with a dick for. No, I can't. No, I'm gonna have to take away her mod, bro. I gotta get her out of here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I gotta give her at least 10 minutes, bro. Nah, Smoochie, get the hell out of here, bro. You know what? Because I love you, I'm gonna let you leave on your own accord. I'm gonna need you to come back in 10 minutes, man. Get out of here, Smoochie. Yeah, get out of here, because you wildin'. You wildin'. I'm gonna just need you to exit stage left for at least 10 minutes, because you wildin'. He's saying... Do I gotta explain that? What rest in peace, Tupac Shakur. What he's saying is that I'm not gonna pay for that if she ain't paying for this. Not saying that he'd rather go get some of that's free. Come on now. Nah, you wildin'. All right, who trying to join the Discord, man? I'm done talking, man. My food done got cold. Who trying to join the Discord, man? I'm gonna pull you up. You gotta join Chillin' Lines or AFK channel. Now I'll pull you up. Darrell Washington says Shakur Stevenson needs to move on and get a new trainer, Bomac, to bring out the aggressive to take his career to net. That might be a good thing, Darrell, but I'm not gonna lie, man. While I do think that Darrell, you're Darrell. While I do think that Bomac is one of the best trainers, me personally, I like Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny Ellis. They seem like such cerebral minds. So does Bomac, though. I think Bomac's a great trainer. Freddie Roach, he's a great offensive trainer, not really defensive too much, right? But Calvin Ford, Coach Kenny Ellis. I think there's a lot of good ones. I like Robert Garcia a lot. I like Eddie Reynoso, you know what I'm saying? I mostly just like Canelo, but yeah, I think Panda's a good trainer as well. But I do think the best is Calvin Ford and Bomac. However, with that said, I'm not that big of a fan of blaming the trainer, because it's kind of like how I see it is like the best correlation I could make is like the NBA, right? When you're in high school, you're a high school ball player. The coach is very imperative. He's very essential to your growth and what he can get out of you, both he or she, you know, whether it's a male coach or female coach. And then when you get to college, right? In college, they're still the stars. That's why they still get the big contracts, right? You know what I'm saying? Dan Hurley just got a guap, right? But once you get to the pros in the NBA, what they say, it's a players' league now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the coach is still consequential. The coach is still influential, but it's not as significant of an impact as it was when you're coming up. Shakur's a champion, man. I'm sorry, I don't believe that he's gonna go with Bomac and be different. That don't mean that you can't grow. You can teach an old dog new tricks. And he's not old, he's not old per se, but he's a multi-division champion. I'm not sure. It's like when Devin Haney, you know, like people say, oh, Devin Haney may need to switch for Bill Haney, or when they say Teofimo Lopez, who I'm not a fan of, but when they say Teofimo Lopez needs to leave Teofimo Lopez Sr., I critique the hell out of Teofimo Lopez Sr. I think he's a terrible trainer. He said any trainer that says that their fighter doesn't need a jab and they go out and put on a performance like they did against Jermaine Ortiz, to me, you're very minimal trainer at best, mediocre at best, I'll say. But I don't know what if he had another trainer, they may not have gotten as much out of Teofimo. What if the case may be that he has hit his ceiling? Maybe Teofimo hit his ceiling. Maybe Devin Haney is, and you know, people are only hard on Devin Haney because he lost to somebody who cheated, you know, but you know, what if Devin Haney reaches his ceiling? I don't even think that's fair to even assess a judgment right now until he comes back and see how he responds to the Ryan Garcia fiasco. But even with Shakur, what if, you know, he's been the same trainer, bro. So I don't know, man. I'm not saying that you can't. I mean, show me a fighter that switched trainers and they came back and looked spectacular. We see what happened to Deontay Wilder. He might switch trainers and he might go get a Malik Scott, come out there looking terrible. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying of course the trainers have an impact, but I don't. A lot of it is what he's been used to, and I think that in this fight in particular, he's trying to be something he wasn't to a certain extent, you know, and that's why I think him and his trainer got into it in the corner. I think there's a little tension there because I think he was trying to be more exciting. I think Shakur, the best thing, it's going to be difficult, you know, but his style is just not conducive with being entertaining or producing knockouts. And that's okay. He just got to get over that. People going to talk trash, bro. People talk trash about Floyd Mayweather, who's arguably one of the GOATs. I mean, not arguably, he is one of the GOATs, arguably the GOAT. You don't think people talk trash about Muhammad Ali, rest in peace? People don't like you until you're either dead or retired. You think Muhammad Ali was in jail during the prime time of his career? Ain't nobody like him. He's a black man in America in the damn 60s and 70s. Ain't nobody like him. We start liking him now in hindsight. You see what I'm saying? So same with Tank. Look, as exciting as Tank is, Tank has a 94% KO rate. What they say about Tank? Oh, Tank don't fight nobody, right? Everybody he fights is cut from the same cloth, a flat-footed, whatever they say, you know, which I don't like because, you know, they say, oh, he fighting a Mexican fighter. There's plenty of great Mexican fighters. Plenty of great. One of my favorite fighters is Mexican, Canelo. So I just think people make these blanketed statements. I can give you now the majority. Yes, there's certain fighting styles are more prevalent from certain communities. But Canelo has great head movement. I can show you a white fighter that's slick. I can give you an example of a black fighter that fights a Mexican style. I give you an example of a Mexican fighter that's elusive. So if you watch boxing enough, you can see representations of every fighting style in every culture and community. But there are certain fighting styles that are more prevalent and more present in certain communities. So that's a fair assessment. But to act like it doesn't exist is crazy. But anyway, I'm getting off my point. The main point is that I'm not sure that Shakur, I don't know, man. I just think he has to be comfortable in his own skin and be okay with people talking trash, because people are going to talk trash, bro. People, even Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao, 8 division champion. Some people say 6, and some people say he was on steroids. So people always going to talk trash, man. It's just, you know, is it going to be boring? Yeah, his style's a little boring, but I appreciate it because I like boxing. I do wish that he would have been more, I was anticipating a more dominant fight from Shakur against Artem. I was expecting like a dominant fashion, like how he did Yoshino, or that ended up in stoppage, but like he did Oscar Valdez. That's what I was anticipating, I was hoping for. But you know, he fights his style, man. He fights his style, and I can't be too mad at that. I do think he deserves some critiques. Of course, no one's above critique, but I do think people are going a little overboard saying how boring he is. I mean, bro, you just don't like boxing as much as you think you do, and I'm guilty of that too, because he's not the most exciting for me either. You know, but he's exciting enough. He's not boring. Like, I'm not falling asleep. I'm not getting up and walking out the venue. He's not that boring for me. Shakur needs better matchup. If you was gonna look good, if Shakur was gonna look good against anybody, it was Artem. I don't know if you're saying matchups in general, but if you're talking about specifically Artem, I disagree. But if you're talking about matchups in general, then okay. But not Artem. Artem was a good fighter. Artem was a good style for Shakur to shine. Yeah, no. It's just like Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett was a great stylistically for Teofimo to shine. He just fell on his face because he's trash. He's not as good as we thought he was. He's not trash. Teofimo's not trash. Let me take that back. He's just not as good as we thought he was. Definitely ain't no takeover. Blouse and skirt, bomba, Teddy in the building. Please don't forget to like the video.
Me blood clot.
Oscar switch trainers and that's crazy, Robert. Hey, yo, bro, now you out there snitching on Oscar? Get off my boy, man.
All right.
Get off my boy.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Oscar de la Fishnets. Let me bring on my boy. Okay, I got my boy in the building. My boy Ty in the building.
Yeah.
What it do, man? What it do, brethren? I'm gonna pull you up. Nah. I need that camera on, bro. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah, bro. You ain't gonna do me like that. I'm gonna pull you up in the other
I'm
channel.
raggedy. I'm at my home case. Hold up.
Nah, do your thing. Do your thing. Give me a second. Let me pull you up. Let me pull you up on the screen. My boy Ty just joined us. The man went over to Edwin's stream. He pulled up his camera. I said, hold on, bro. I ain't never seen this man camera before in my life. What's up with that? That's crazy. Let me pull you up. Give me a second. You hear me? Uh-oh. My thing messed up. What the hell? Trying to get him on here. The man showed up at Edwin's one time and had his camera on. Who is Canelo fighting next, bro? It's not definitive yet. It's not set in stone yet, Robert. But it's supposed to be either Edgar Berlanga or what's the other dude's name? Or Chris Eubank.
Yo.
There go my boy. Crazy. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Got Big Ty in the building. Bodega boys in the building.
We'll put the shicey back on. Turn this camera off.
That's crazy. Yo, Doc in the building. Doc came part in the building, man. And it's Saturday, him not getting a knockout. Is people going to have the same energy? Hey, if you don't get a knockout, he has to though, because David, like, okay, so if Boots doesn't get a knockout, he's gonna have to slow down with that Bud talk, because I'm talking about like slow down, like come to a complete halt, because Bud got knocked David Avedisian out years ago. I'm talking about something
Boots
like
don't knock him out. I'm smacking somebody in the parking lot.
You feel me? Yeah, he got to knock it. He ain't got no choice. You know. And plus, yeah, how long? It might not have been like 4 years. It might have been like 3 years ago. How long ago was that fight? Maybe like 2 years ago. Maybe I might have exaggerated a bit. It might have been like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. Well, they say he's boring. So that's the thing. I think Boots has a different style. Like Shakur is not a fan-friendly style. People got to realize, you know, Rico came in here. You know, he be trolling a lot, but I thought he made a very good point. Shakur is similar to like Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they're the same, but it's that type of style. It's not gonna be fan-friendly. It's not conducive for somebody to see blood like people like to see, bro. Like, you know, I appreciate boxing because it's a sweet science. A lot of people say that. They don't really mean it. And you can tell by how they react to guys like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is, I'm not going to say he's perfect, but he's like the epitome of the sweet science. Hit and not get hit. Whether you like it or not, that's what he's doing. This is called boxing, not knockout kings. So I do not, you know, I will critique Shakur. Like, I will be honest, he's not the most entertaining. But he wins fights. And stylistically, I don't think he should change because it's been working for him. You know, and now he's going to have to go with the repercussions of it, you know, and part of the repercussions are unfortunately for him, is that people aren't going to want to see him as much. He may not fill arenas as much. He may not be as attractive to most people. He may not be as demanded as most people. He may not ever be a pay-per-view fight unless he fights somebody like Tank. He has to accept that reality, and we have to accept that as well. We cannot go into a Shakur fight expecting to see a Tank result. We cannot go in a Tank fight expecting to see a Lomachenko result. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I could go on and on. Like, you know, that's like saying that every Mike, is Tyson Fury not a good fighter? Does he fight like Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder was one of the most exciting fighters to watch, but I also get excited watching the Tyson Fury too. He's actually one of my favorite heavyweights. Sean Porter doesn't fight like Errol Spence. Come on, bro. That's what it is. People don't like boxing as much as I'm gonna just tell you the truth. People don't like boxing as much as they think they do. It's like watching the NBA and getting mad if it's not Lob City the whole gosh dang 48 minutes. It's not going to be alley-oops all game. Sometimes you're going to see him run a set and a scheme. My fault. Go ahead, Ty. Talk to him, Ty. Go ahead and get off, bro. My bad. I was on one.
Oh, I was looking at the comments.
Oh, they wildin'. They wildin'.
Robert Estrada over there tweaking out.
We would make a lot of money if Oscar dashed crazy. Hey, yo.
I mean, it's a fact.
Yo, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin', bro. Yes, yeah. Wasn't that his tuned up before Spence? Wait. Yeah, I be talking fast. I talk a lot. I'm kind of lost. My bad,
yeah,
Kendrick.
Avenition definitely was a tune-up.
Oh, Avenition, yeah, for Terrence Crawford. Yes. When
he was on Black Prime for the 10 mil.
Facts.
Hold on, let me turn
About
my
to tap in? I bet.
Just can you hear yelling and screaming?
The deeper I get in the boxing, the least KOs I want to see. Talk to him, Ram. And look, Ram, I'm not condemning people who want to see knockouts. I want to see alley-oops too. I want to see Steph Curry hit him with a and a step back and a 3 from the logo. But if I don't see that all game, I'm cool. I like basketball. And maybe because I play basketball, maybe because I box, maybe that has something to do with it. And even people talk trash about me for watching WNBA. I really like it, but you know, my big cousin who was a girl, excuse me. She played basketball in high school. I was like in elementary. So I used to go to her games. I used to go to her practice because I couldn't stay at home by myself. So I'm accustomed to it. So that could be a reason. And my girl in high school, she also was a hooper. So I would go, she would be on the AAU team. She would go to the Disney, the tournaments they had at Disney for AAU. And so I'd go and watch it. So I really like basketball. You know what I'm saying? I really like boxing too. So I would watch Guillermo Rigondeaux. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to keep it funky. Is Shakur as fun as watching Tank? No. But he still has a style that I can appreciate. I appreciate a dominant performance. It's like what people said Floyd was boring. To me, one of the most impressive fights from Floyd was against Sugar Shane Mosley, how he almost got dropped and then he shut him out after that.
Oh, shout out to Evander Holyfields, back from that vacation.
He back from that purgatory.
He was in the gulag.
Yeah, he was. Let me take away that. I can take away the mod now. What up with it, Evander? I don't want to see knockouts all the time, but I do want to see our punches landed. Right. But Shakur, like, that's the thing. My boy did his bid. Anybody put money on your books? They ain't put no money on your books.
Money on his books.
Extend the canteen money, Ty. My boy Ty said he said you the green dot, man.
Soups.
Hit you with the JPay. I apologize for that though, man. My boy Illuminati, he ain't do it on purpose, man. He a good dude, man. That's one thing I'm blessed, man. You know, we ain't big yet, but I got a lot of good people around me, man. Shout out to Ty, shout out to everybody coming through, Smoochie, everybody. I ain't gonna name everybody. I gotta name everybody, but you know what I'm saying. If I ain't name you, no offense, I'm just saying. Shout out to everybody that comes through, man. We have a pretty good community, man. We open-minded. We keep it fair. We keep it funky. Ain't no fucking biases based on, or prejudices, I should say, based on ethnicity, your color, your skin, or gender. We treat everybody fair, man. If you Hispanic and you fuck up, you fucked up. If you black and you fuck up, you fucked up. If you white and you fucked up, you fucked up. Female, Asian, Christian, atheist. If you fucked up, you fucked up. That's what we should do, bruh. Stand on business, man. Everybody get treated fairly, man. You fuck up, you fuck up. It don't matter if they're related to me. It don't matter if they look like me. It don't matter, bro. You messed up, bro. That's it, dog. It'll make the world so much more of a better place, dog. Don't make excuses for people when they fuck up, man. Accountability, bro. That should be the word for 2024 and 2025 and beyond. Accountability, man.
And if you're in the tri-state area, pull up on me Saturday. I will be in Philly.
Let's go. I'm about to pull up to me and Ty for to jump your ass if you say some crazy shit. me, Ty, and Caleb Plant.
Nah, it's most likely gonna be Greg Hackett because he gonna be there.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Just know we not chilling with Meek Mill.
He said, "What's up with Danny Jacobs?" Yeah, I think Danny Jacobs should retire, bro.
He cooked.
Yeah, he could. Unfortunately, man. I like Danny Jacobs, miracle man, bro. Very much inspirational too, man. Shout out to Danny Jacobs. When I say he should retire, I'm not saying that disrespectfully. I'm saying because me, as such a fan of boxing, when I see fighters that I know are capable And no knock to Sugar Shane Mosley Jr., but Danny Jacobs, if you know Danny Jacobs, he done been there with greats, man. Like Canelo, even though he lost, Triple G, he had good performances. They knew he was a champion, so no disrespect to Sugar Shane Mosley Jr.
Gonna be in Philly?
He's a good fighter, but he shouldn't. Danny Jacobs should not be losing to a Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. fighter. What you say, bro?
I was seeing Kendrick say he gonna be there to pull up.
Oh, word?
Shit, meet me by the Xfinity place.
We said Ryan was just playing around. Leave him alone. That's what's up. We gonna keep talking about Ryan, but we gonna leave you alone though. Somebody ban him, please. Jose, that's nothing to play around with, bro. I don't play around with racism. I let you troll and talk crazy. I don't play around with racism. Please get him out of here. Give him a ban. Don't time him out for 24 hours. Give him a ban.
Oh, he said he in the Discord.
Oh, he in the Discord. I bet.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be in Philly. I was about to say, meet me in front of Xfinity. Got the Jones out.
Facts. He said it's over for Danny. His career definitely not a knockout to. Not a knock to Mosley. It's just that Danny Jacobs is such a big fighter, such a great fighter.
I feel like he started going on a decline when he was messing with that Simmons.
You messing with what?
Angela Simmons.
Tommy having on the team, man.
Not living a boxer's lifestyle is always going to be a downfall to every boxer. Get you one of them baddies, you start acting different.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Had him running around like Yo Gotti.
Yo Gotti.
Beefing with Bow Wow was crazy.
Mosley Jr. is so pretty, he might be dash crazy, Robert. So when black boxers mock Mexican culture, or when they say racist things about Mexicans and white people, why is that okay? Who said that's okay? I said I'll talk about that similar. But give me an example. Don't just say general things like that. What's your name?
I can't even read that name.
Yeah. Don't say random things like that. Add some specificity to it. We talk about Ryan Garcia right now, right? And what the racist stuff that Ryan Garcia said. Tell me exactly who you're talking about, because it just sounds like you're just reaching and you're just making a general blanketed statement for somebody who doesn't have any examples, doesn't have any truth to what you're saying. You're just saying it's just a counter. So what did the boxer say that was racist? That was racist towards white people and Hispanics. Tell me, and I'm pretty sure I condemned him too.
I mean, Adrian Broner did it. His ass got banned too.
Right.
So what is he saying?
Broner, Mayweather. What did Mayweather say? I'll wait. So first, let's start with Mayweather. Mayweather, you're definitely wrong with Mayweather. What did Mayweather say? What did Mayweather say, bro? Or sis? I don't know if you're a male or female. I don't know.
Mayweather's whole marketing scheme was catering to the Mexican fan base. What is he talking about?
Thank you. One of his favorite fighters is Hispanic. In fact, didn't he pay for the one Hispanic fighter's funeral? No one talks about that. I can't remember his name right now. God forgive me. Rest in peace to him. Damn, I can't remember his name. Yeah, so he just said Mayweather and Broner. I mean,
but
you just said two black fighters. Good job.
That's the reason why he was never ranked in the WBC again. They banished that man. He in the shadow realm.
In the shadow realm.
Ticket circuit. He fighting in front of the liquor store.
He said, "I'm not racist. I have black friends." Who called you racist? I didn't call you racist. See, the fact that you even had to say, I think it was her name. Thank you, Rand. Garcia, Dr. Old Trey. Appreciate that, Dub. Doc said, "Oh shit." He said, "Yeah." He said he not racist. He got black friends. No one called you a racist, bro. You're saying that it was. You're saying that I was an apologist. You don't even know me. You're saying that I said it was okay. So give me an example. of me saying that it was okay. You haven't even gave me. You just said I said give me an example of a black fighter saying anything racist towards Hispanics or Asian. You just said two black fighters. And I can name black fighters: Sugar Shane Mosley, Jermaine Taylor.
If he's not getting it, then elaborate on what you're trying to say.
He can't elaborate, Ty. He can't. That's the thing. It's not that he won't elaborate. It's that he can't. He's not educated enough. What he just know he says a bunch of bullshit. You damn right I'm not getting it. I don't speak stupid. You damn right I'm not getting it. I'm probably not getting it. I love to not understand idiots. If I understand what an idiot's saying, then that's a problem for me. It's a problem for me if I understand the dumb shit an idiot's trying to spew. My bad. Go ahead, Ty.
I said, Jesus Almighty, I definitely wasn't getting it. With a name like that, I gotta say no Diddy.
All right. I just asked for examples. Everything I say, I can give you examples. Rico in the building. Fernando Joe Vargas in 1996 games. I was there. He was with El Jefe, the big boss Garcia. I got love for everybody, man. If you say something, I have no problem saying it's wrong. If it's wrong, it's wrong. It don't matter what you look like. But definitely Ryan Garcia. If you're trying to say that somebody said something to the capacity of a Ryan Garcia said the N-word. And he said that he wants to bring an N-word back that was brutalized by the police at a fatal capacity and kill him again. He wants to resurrect somebody to kill him again. That's beyond heartless. So tell me when a black fighter, white fighter, any fighter said something to that capacity. So you got to tell me when they said something about somebody based on their complexion or their origins and saying that they want to resurrect them from a brutal fatality and just to kill them again. So show me. Don't just say it. Show me. Nachos, yeah. This is not your business. We're gonna get you up out of here. Go ahead, give him a 30 minutes, please. Thank you. Give him a 30-minute timeout. I gave you a chance. You said a whole bunch of nonsense.
Man,
I gave you a chance to defend yourself.
72 or 86K seconds.
Yeah, give him that Evander. Give him that Evander. The 48 hours.
86K.
Let me pull up. I want to ask you something though, Ty. I'm gonna bring you in here too, Kendrick. My fault. I want to ask you, bro. What do you think? Now, your honest opinion. I know you were in the building, but what do you think Shakur Foster could do? Because I heard people were booing too during his fight, which I thought was crazy. But
people booed, and I think from like where I was behind the blue corner. I think it was either his entourage or his family that walked out, and like in disbelief.
But what do you think Shakur Foster could do? Because we don't think he's gonna get the immediate rematch. What do you think he could do to potentially get a belt back? Do you think he will ever get the belt back?
In all honesty, if I was advising Shakur, I would not be trying to fight for no rematch because he clearly won that fight.
Facts.
He needs to petition the WBC first.
Facts.
And the New Jersey State Athletic Commission. Yep. Because I need an investigation on them judges. Especially when you find out one of them is inexperienced. Why is this person judging a championship fight?
Two of them, yeah, two of them. I mean, at least one. I thought his scoreboard was still a little low, but at least he got the right person winning. I think he had 116, 112, something McNair. The judge's last name was McNair. I was cool with that one. Yeah. But I only gave Conceicao two, and I like Conceicao and I like Foster. You know, I like them both. I only gave him 2 rounds. In the 1 round, I gave him the 2nd round. I gave him the 4th round. The 4th round was questionable. That was a swing round. But do you think it's gonna work though, Rand? Do you think it's gonna work, Ty? Rand Inc. said definitely take legal action.
You credit.
Yeah.
Kriegel said he had that doing 11-1.
You feel me? Mark Kriegel said 11-1. I thought I was, bro. You remember when I was commentating? I was like, bro, I got it 10-2. I said, bro, I feel bad because I have it 10-2. Bro, I feel bad. Well, actually, I don't know. I stopped watching it. I had to watch it again. I had it 4-1. And then I was like, man, I could give him that 4th round. And then I went and watched the Zepeda Cabrera fight. And then I came back and finished watching it. And I was like, man, I got it freaking 10-2. And I feel bad. I said that yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Seeing it live, it just looked like it was a wash. But rewatching it on TV,
you feel me?
It just made me mad.
Yes. I watched it twice as well. Smoochie said she had the 12-0. Hey, Smoochie's definitely fair when it come to judging. I judge fights with her all the time. And we be in the
when they was going to get the cards, I was ready to go get the broom.
Whatever money he got from sponsors should go towards suing the petition. Yeah, but do you think it's gonna work though? At the most 3 rounds, Rand Inc. Now I have another question too. I know we talked about this a little bit, Ty. How sinister is it with boxing, man? It's like that Top Rank. Like I said, in 2 weeks we see 2 robberies from Top Rank. Abraham Nova versus Andre Cortez, and then 2 weeks later we see Shakur Foster, Shock Foster, and Robson Conceicao. And you already discussed that. What do you think do you think that's plausible though? Do you think that they really set this up for a potential rematch and unification with Emmanuel Navarrete and Robson Conceicao? Do you think that was what really the motivation was? Or you think they just don't like Shock?
I wouldn't take it that far, but the way I see it, Bob is always moving the pieces for his mainstay guys. Like his staple roster is always in position. He manipulates the rankings, especially when it comes to the WBO, because his long-standing relationship with them. And with Suleiman, he just throw him a couple racks.
That's the part that hurts boxing so much. It's like I was saying yesterday. It's not that I think that the judges are. I wish I felt like it was so innocent that the judges are just incapable. But I think it's an integrity thing, man. I think they be in people's pockets, and man, that just sucks because I like to give boxing the benefit of the doubt when I can, but it's just hard for me, man. A robbery to that effect, and the fact that we know that Robson Conceicao and Manuel Navarrete are both on top rank. They both had a great fight last year, fight of the year candidate that went to a draw. And now this just sets up a unification, a rematch for a hyped up fight. And it's 2 belts are on the line, bro. I just can't overlook that, man. I'm glad you talked some sense into me, though. I say you wouldn't go that far. But it's just hard for me not to, bro. That's tough, man. That's tough. I'm not going to lie, Smoochie. I think it will.
Go that far because it's like status quo for Bob.
Facts.
This is his blueprint.
Facts.
Especially when he gets to host a card, you already know how the judging selection goes.
Facts.
They get to appoint who it is, especially for championship fights when they sit there and negotiate with whatever sanctioning body is overseeing it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a fact. He said Robson clearly won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, somebody smacked that boy in the back of his head with a wrench.
Nah, let us chill. Let Ma chill. Let Ma chill. Yeah, you're right. Robson.
30 second.
Yeah, facts. Navarrete will not be a bigger draw than future. I don't know, Smoochie. I think Conceicao versus Navarrete may be a bigger draw. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think Robson Conceicao is a bigger draw in the future, but the imminent future, that may be. I did watch it with the volume off, dummy. I provide commentary. I can't have the volume on or else YouTube will copyright me. So I watch all the fights with the volume off. You need to watch it with your brain on. How about that? And turn off your.
Conceicao win.
The man told me to watch it with the volume off. Time.
Coming forward.
The man told me to watch it with the volume off. You must have watched it with your eyes closed. Next time, watch it with your eyes open and your brain on, dummy. I watch all the fights with the volume off. I provide commentary. I wish I could watch it with the volume on so I could hear the commentators. But then again, I might have my bias. But let me pull up Kendrick. Kendrick, I can't pull you up for some reason. What the heck? Oh, there you go. I got you.
I got back out so you can do that?
No, you good. I got you.
What it do?
What up with it, bro? Sorry for the wait, man.
Drake.
You know what, man? Since Ty getting spicy today, we gonna do a little different.
Let's go, my boy Kendrick. Go ahead. Hold on. Okay, bet. Now we cooking. Now we cooking. Hold on. Let me. I gotta put both of y'all. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna give y'all a topic. Y'all can just talk because it's gonna take me a little minute to get you on the other screen.
All right, no doubt. Hey.
So we talk about the Foster and Conceicao. What do you think about that, Kendrick? We already got Ty's opinion.
Yeah.
You on the screen? I'm
both
looking
y'all
crazy.
on the screen, man. Come on now.
Nah, it was obviously a robbery. It sucks because, dude, like, I think boxing in general is going away from this hit and not get hit mentality. Like, it's all about being active and looking like you're hitting somebody. It's not about actually scoring points. So when you get those type of fights where, you got a point scorer versus a dude that's just gonna throw, the optics look, I guess, crazy for the point scorer. Meanwhile, he's really not getting hit. Oshiki didn't look like he even got into a fight.
Come on, bro. Talk to me.
But I guess that's what's messing up everything even with like the Shakur situation. That's what people want. They want activity. They don't want quality. So that's where I'm at right now with this. That was definitely a robbery. That was messed up. Shouldn't have happened like that.
Bro, it's so sad, bro. Tim Bradley at the end. Tim Bradley said interesting. Wait, when the dude says interesting, because I went back and watched it again. This time it was off stream, and Buddy said, "What's the other dude's name? I can't remember his name." But he was like, he's like, "Oh, that's not what we had." And then Tim Bradley said interesting. I said, "Damn." All he could say is interesting. That's tough. We talking about Tim Bradley. He don't hold nothing back. He
knew his job was on the line. That's
Come on now.
He ain't had nothing on the teleprompter for his ass too.
Come on now. They couldn't even get the prompter up fast enough. He said interesting.
And they had Andre Ward on that panel.
You feel me? You feel me, bro? And like you said, bro, how do you feel about? I want to
They
get
didn't want Andre Ward up there that night.
Yeah, I want to get your opinion on it, Kendrick. Like, what do you think about the fact that he just had a robbery 2 weeks ago with Abraham Nova and Andre Cortez?
And what I said during the commentary, one thing that I picked up on the way, like when they was doing the build up, is that this is Oshiki's last fight. Well, second to last fight for Top Rank.
Yep.
So
I remember you said that.
It just made sense. Like, I'm like, oh, if they're gonna rob him, they're gonna rob him now, right? Because they want to keep those belts. You always say it. Like, he want to keep his belts all the time within that stable. So
yeah.
It's not surprising to me. Top Rank been doing this since I can't even remember, bro.
You feel me?
I've always seen the worst scorecards on Top Rank.
Habitually,
fights.
Bruh.
Yeah, even dating back to like before pre-Teofimo Lopez and them, like it's always been bad scorecards. Yeah, that's all I can say on that, man.
I like you said, it was I thought it was very important what you said, that you're not surprised. That's the problem right there, bro. When stuff like this occurs and transpires, we should be surprised, but we're not. We're not. I'm not surprised either. I know Ty's not surprised he was in the building, bro. We're not surprised, bro, because Bob Arum and Top Rank's involved. We're not surprised, bro. That's the part that's terrible, bro. That's
I got
terrible,
a question.
bro. Yes, sir.
How do you like for this appeal process? Say he did go through the appeal process, which I don't think he'll win because,
Nope.
I mean, it's lawyers, man, and it's how do you prove that there was like what is the criteria for proving that something was wrong, or are they looking into the judge's bank account statements or whatever the case is? Like, what are they gonna do for that?
Bro, I've seen bad robberies, bro. I can't tell you a time with specificity where fight was appealed and it was overturned, you know, because I mean Lomachenko, I don't think, well, first of all, you know, I don't think that Lomachenko and Devin Haney was a robbery. I had Lomachenko beating Haney, but I thought it could have went either way, but he petitioned that didn't get turned over, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I had Haney winning
that's top
that,
rank,
so,
huh?
Yeah,
right.
I had Haney winning that.
Right, you had Haney winning that, but my thing is too is like if you gonna get, I'm not saying it would have got overturned because it should have been overturned, but if you're gonna get overturned, I think Bob Arum's the one that's gonna get it overturned for you. You know what I'm saying? And that didn't even get. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna do it.
There is an appeal process, but most fighters aren't able to do it because of what's actually written or the language of their contract.
Okay.
So I don't know what Oshaki signed or what was the language of what was put in place, because I know he didn't get a rematch clause.
Yeah, that's
Bob is handing that out to nobody that's not one of his mainstay guys. But like I said earlier, there's two ways he can go at it. But he gotta make his move before Bob sits there and do what he do behind the scenes.
Right.
So I think you got within 30 days of the actual fight.
Damn.
I mean, like with the decision with the Haney Loma fight, East Clemus was out there quick to petition.
Right.
They went back, rescored everything, and you see what the result was.
Right. Yeah,
that's how that go.
My boy Doc said that he said that shit don't exist for real. That's how I feel too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like, that shit fake, man. That shit for the birds. Smoochie said, but Haney Loma
before for what's her name? Franchon Cruz DeZerm.
Yeah, yep, Franchon Cruz. Okay. Smoochie
but it took everyone, like the fans and everyone, petitioning on top of what she was doing.
Right.
Like, as long as we the fans don't sit here and make a fuss about it, people won't continue to get robbed.
That's a fact. But Haney Loma was arguable either way. I agree. Yeah, I agree, Smoochie. That was the difference I was saying, but I was saying even that was still petitioned on Top Rank's behalf, and it didn't work. So I'm saying that if Bob Arum ain't even gonna give you a rematch clause, he definitely ain't gonna. I don't think Shock's gonna be. That
he was talking about he need to go get a rematch. Loma had his representation said he don't want a rematch. He won that fight.
Yep. I just heard
That's
Manny had a loss overturned recently. I don't know which loss though. Oh, I didn't know that, Randy.
But even with that, they still did him a solid. They let him keep his first ranking.
Yeah, you talk about Lomachenko, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Ryan in the building. What's good, brethren? Doc Capar says he has to move on, find another fight quick and show out, then talk that shit to get bigger fights. Yeah, I agree. But another thing too is that, you know, boxing, he's an American fighter. Boxing not big in America, and plus it's what, 130. I mean, I guess we like 130, but I feel like 135 and above is where American fan base really gets hype for. You know, I don't really know about. I'll even say 140, just the exception is Tank, you know, because Tank is.
I mean, if a woman boxer, no, like disrespect to female boxing, but if Franchise Cruz DeZern can pull her following together to get her atrocious loss removed and get her belt back because she was cheated,
right? Shock should be able to do it.
Yeah,
I feel that. I hope you're right, man. We got to do that, man. We got to get galvanized behind them, man. We got to go behind enemy lines.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I just don't see it happening. He don't got the complexion for the protection, in my opinion.
Talk to him. And that's unfortunately important.
Yeah, I don't see it happening in any sort of legal system. I would love that to happen, though.
And just that robbery, and then the fact that I was surprised he didn't have a rematch clause. That surprised me. And then when I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, the jig, it's already in there, bro. The fix is in, bro. Like, come on.
There's only one promoter that literally would put that in for all his champions, and that's Eddie Hearn over at Matchroom.
Oh yeah,
aka Rematch Room.
Rematch Room is crazy. But you know who didn't have a rematch clause though?
If his champion take an L, they know they're getting it on the back end.
But you know who didn't get a rematch, and that's why some people were saying it was they were conspiring too, was Liam Paro. Like he's not, you know, he's like a third party promoter, I guess, kind of with Matchroom, but he didn't have not Liam Paro, sorry, Subaru Matias didn't have a rematch clause. There was no rematch clause.
That's because Juan Arango doesn't want a rematch.
Right.
I mean, it's still open. He can press forward, but I'm not sure what Fresh Promotions is actually doing over there because he moved funny.
Yeah,
it's the same dude that declined the TO offer. Declined the Devin Haney offer. Even though people talk about the shit with Bill, but Eddie Hearn still reached out on behalf of them for that fight.
You know, people got mad at me. I made a video about that. I said, man, people forgot. You know, people call him, and I like Subaru Matias. I still like Subaru Matias, and I think that Subaru Matias could beat Teofimo. But I said that, man, you know, a lot of people forgot that Teofimo wasn't supposed to fight Jermaine Ortiz. He was supposed to fight Subaru Matias in February. But Subaru Matias hurt his hand, and a lot of people said, oh, he just faked the injury. I don't think he faked the injury. I give Box the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, we keep the G.
A lot of people said he faked it, but I was like, people call him the boogeyman.
No hand injury, bro.
Teo wanted to fight him, man. You know, I'm not the biggest Teo fan, but I just keep it real. I got to keep it real, man. I got to tell the truth, man. The truth is the truth.
That's
He was supposed to fight Subaru.
Being aligned with them smaller promoters or the middlemen, because it seemed like they're never on page with the fighter and their actual trainer. Because you got Panda saying one thing, Juan Arango doing another thing, and then the actual company he's tied to saying a whole different thing.
Right. Maybe let me hit the chat real quick. I feel bad for Shock. I feel like he was on the verge of getting big fights. Yeah, man. And that's the thing. This is not his first. This is his third loss. He had 2 losses earlier, so you know, people gonna have a reason to freeze him out and not fight him, you know. But he got to keep that momentum up, like Doc Capar said. You got to just keep fighting. Smoochie said that's why I feel bad for him as well. Doc could tell you that I've never been convinced of his time. That's a fact. She's not big on Shock, but I would say you don't want to see anyone cheated out of when they clearly earn. Facts. I definitely second that. Yeah, man. I just think that's just terrible, man. That was a bad robbery, and I know women boxing is a big, but I think another bad robbery was Michaela Mayer versus Natasha Jonas in England. Michaela Mayer got robbed.
Home cooking.
Yeah, very much home cooking in the O2 Arena, I believe it was. And if that was 3 minutes, that's why I think women should go to 3 minutes, man. I don't know, you know, I don't know why they have it at 2 minutes, you know. I don't know the science that goes behind that, but if that thing was 3 minutes, it wouldn't have went to judges. Michaela Mayer would have got her up out of there. Now, I like them both, you know, but I think Michaela Mayer deserved that win. And when he had to come to that, there was added a minute on every round, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
They moved to 3 minutes. It's a couple champions that wouldn't be in their seat right now.
That's crazy. What are you talking about?
Taylor, she caught a couple L's if it went to 3.
Yeah.
Earn that neck.
You're right. You're right, man. Okay, so I have a question. I've been seeing that. I wrote it down to ask y'all when y'all got on. How y'all feel about Zepeda calling out Lomachenko, and then Oscar De La Hoya? I saw he's calling out Shakur again, and Lomachenko, but then he's saying he wants to fight Barichek. I just don't understand how you call out people and in the same breath say you want to fight somebody else. Like this time it wasn't Zepeda though. It was actually Oscar. He was like, Zepeda would beat Shakur. He'll beat Loma and we'll fight him, but we're gonna go after Dennis Barichek. I do think that's the best option for Zepeda is Barichek. What y'all think about that?
He's from a business standpoint, Barichek is the easiest one to get.
Facts. And easiest one to beat too, hell. Competitive standpoint too.
Yeah. You could sit there and throw him a little golden boy offer, get him out the way. Shakur not gonna go for that, and Loma, Bob is gonna sit there and say, look, this is the bigger name. Y'all coming over here.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Yeah, Bob gonna take control of that for sure. He not letting nobody have any sort of control over Lomachenko. And Shakur, I think Bob and Shakur, I want that fight. Just to build the brand, that would be a good style for him. I think.
Barichek or Zepeda? Who you talking about?
Zepeda.
Okay.
It'll be a good style for him to really flourish. Like he could show all his skills in that fight because Zepeda's gonna move forward no matter what. So what I mean, that plays into his style as being that counter boxer and being able to slip and move and tag and go. Zepeda gonna keep following him, so that's perfect for him to me.
Thanks, Unicorn. I did eat. Yeah, I think it's perfect, man. But like I said, I could be wrong about this. I definitely have Tank number 1, Shakur number 2. I know you have Tank Shakur number 1. I believe you have Tank number 2.
Well, I'm talking skill-wise, Shakur number 1. But as far as rankings and stuff go, you got to put Tank number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, he's unanimously number 1.
Yeah.
I got him in both capacities, skill and rankings. But I think Zepeda and Shakur, man, I think that's a great fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta look at the betting line. But if he's an underdog, I'm talking about plus 300, I'm going for Zepeda. I'm gonna bet money on Zepeda now. I think that's a good fight, man.
I gotta look at all the metrics.
Facts.
I need to know. Facts. I need to know ahead of time what's the ring size.
Facts.
If they in the 22 footer. I'm sorry, Zepeda, you're not gonna touch him. He got space.
That's too much space.
That's too much real estate. That little 18, the 18 by 18.
Mm-hmm. Got him in that phone booth, man.
The Pro Box.
We had the Pro Box. They fight on Pro Box? Boy.
I want to use an amateur size ring.
Yeah. I think Zepeda, like I said, I think he gonna either sink or swim with that one. I mean, I know that sounds kind of cliche, but I think Zepeda's gonna have to, like you said, he gonna have to stop him, man. There's gonna be a moment where they both got to make a decision, and that decision is gonna be Zepeda's not gonna keep coming forward as much as he's accustomed to, or Shakur ain't gonna be going backward as much as he's accustomed to. He's gonna sit on his punches, and maybe potentially walk him down like he did for Artem. But if Zepeda keeps coming and he can't deter him with his punches, because I do think Shakur's punching power is underappreciated.
Yeah.
So we gonna see, man. But if Zepeda could walk through his punches like he did against, Maxie Hughes, Giovanni Cabrera, and all his other opponents, man, that's gonna be very interesting, man. Very interesting.
At WJ McCullough, it was a little bit of both. People did walk out, but looking at what they put on the TV, it was kind of capped because it wasn't at the times they were saying it.
You see, remember I said that? I said, bro, anybody can edit. I said, first of all, dude going there was false.
Floating around on social media, that was literally after the Oshaki decision.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Abdullah says,
niggas was having scuffles in the hallways and stuff.
Facts. Abdullah says, I think Zepeda almost got knocked out in the first by Gio. Zepeda got exposed. You think so? I like Zepeda, man. I don't know about exposed. I mean, getting hit hard. Remember you got to remember too, Giovanni Cabrera, which could contribute to his demise too. He missed weight. He came in a little heavy, so I don't know if it was intentional or maybe trying to get that power, and then maybe that could be why he put paws on him in the first and hurt him, or maybe it could have just been accidental and then it bit him in the butt and he couldn't sustain it, because he had the extra weight. I don't know, but I got to really see Zepeda really get hurt to be I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, man. I like Zepeda. Oscar Perez says, does Shakur need aggressive fighters to show his best skills? Oscar, it shouldn't be like that, but I think so. Unless you wanted to change his fighting style, like I said, I critique Shakur for not being exciting, but at the same time, I appreciate him for fighting his style, and that's conducive for him to win. You know, he's a defensive fighter. He's a counterpunch artist. He's very good at manipulating the distance, and but I think you have a good point with your question, because what if he fights somebody that's not going to come forward? You know, like De Los Santos punk ass. You know, and then we're gonna see what we saw, and that's not good either. So you got to be able to adapt. You know, you got to be able to go backwards. You got to be able to take. But in his defense, again, I think he did that against Artem. It still wasn't as exciting. I think he needed to put on a performance as impressive against Oscar Valdez. You know, but he did start coming forward after like the 5th or 6th round, right? Ty and Kendrick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't running.
People shouldn't have expected anything else when you put 2 pure boxers in there. What was you expecting?
Mm-hmm.
Like, excitement comes from a style clash. When you put a puncher in there with a pure boxer.
Right.
Or a boxer in there with a boxer puncher.
Right.
Yeah.
But when you got 2 pure boxers, you're just going to see a whole lot of, you know, people picking their spots. I mean, for pugilists like myself, that's exciting for me because I love the sweet science. But to the average fan, they just going to look at it like, bro, what is he doing?
Right. You got to be a pugilist enthusiast, man, because or else he's going to be boring. That is what it is. You know, he's like a Guillermo Rigondeaux. He's like some people thought Floyd was boring, and I don't get it. Like, you know, I will say this, though, to critique Shakur now, and that's why I think Floyd was so good, because his adaptability was crazy. Like, even against Sugar Shane, I know I went back to this, I referenced this earlier, but Sugar Shane punched him in the mouth, almost dropped him, right? After that, Floyd was doing what nobody thought he was going to do, except Nazim Richardson, rest in peace, who was one of the best trainers.
Man, I know what Floyd about to do to him.
But Nazim Richardson called it 24/7.
Floyd gave him that ass whooping he was supposed to give to him at 35.
That's a fact. A lot of people don't talk about that. Floyd called out Sugar Shane, and Sugar Shane said no, he's not big enough. But then they tried to turn around and say that, oh, Floyd is the reason why he only fought Sugar Shane when he was old. No, he called him out when he was pretty boy. But anyway, Nazim Richardson said that if you watch the Boxing 24/7, I believe it was 24/7. That might have been on Showtime, but one of their build-ups to the fights, Nazim Richardson said, hey, Sugar Shane, we're gonna punch him in the mouth. Shane's gonna catch him, and he said either Floyd's gonna do one or two things. He's gonna fold up, or he's gonna turn into a dragon. He said he think he's gonna turn into a dragon, and that's what Floyd did, and he walked him down the rest of the fight. Now, to your question, do I think Shakur would do that? I have no reason to believe that, because we've seen De Los Santos. Now his hand was hurt. You know, of course, there's always something to consider, but his hand was hurt. But I don't foresee Shakur walking somebody down that has power like he did Artem. I feel like, you know, he walked him down when he was like, okay, bet Artem don't really have nothing for me, so I'm gonna walk him down. But De Los Santos, we know he has power, kind of like how Sugar Shane had power, but Floyd still hulked up on him, and I don't foresee Shakur doing something like that ever. So, but I could be wrong. You know, he might do it. He might do it against Tank. Hell, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll see.
Think of that against Tank. Oh hell no. Dude, that shit get Tank. That's a quick fight.
That's a quick fight, boy.
No, but I think Shakur.
I think you better do it at like 40 or 47. His best bet is to see if that power carries.
Oh, but
that's the reason why most people wanted to see Floyd at a heavier weight.
Talk to him.
They know he's small.
Talk to him.
But Shakur just don't need that type of fight in him. I think for Shakur, he do need to get punched in the mouth good once to get him started. He wanted, you know how you got those people who need to get punched first before they actually start fighting?
Right.
I feel like he one of those people a little bit too.
Okay.
But at the same time, he's too calculated. He's too...
Yeah. And I like that.
His IQ is too high. Like, he's not going to put himself in that position to get dropped, unlike a Devin Haney, and then end up looking stupid. I
like that.
So, yeah, he's not going to do that to himself. And I respect it. I'm not going to be mad at him for doing that, because at the end of the day, we're not in there taking the punches.
Fact.
So who are we to say anything?
That's a fact.
I need Shakur to just embrace who he is as a fighter.
That's it. That's all I ask, bro. Forget the
I
noise,
agree.
man. Just embrace who you are.
As you brought up Devin Haney, chinny or not, he'll step in the pocket with you.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to bang.
And he probably should be, but he not.
He damn sure should.
He probably should be, but he not. With that chinny chin, you know, Jorge Linares showed us that chinny chin. Zepeda gets stopped first round by Tank. I don't want to say that. I give him a facts. Doc came part like an idiot, right? Caught my dog off guard. That's all. I give Zepeda. Maybe I'm big on Zepeda though. I think he's I like Zepeda. Do I think his record's a little padded? Yeah, but a lot of Mexican fighters, they have a lot. They have a lot of fights early on, especially when they're young too, like Jaime Munguia. But I think that helps him later. I think Zepeda is. For me personally, I got Zepeda number 3 at 135. I got Tank number 1, Shakur number 2, Zepeda number 3, Lomachenko number 4. That don't necessarily mean that I think Zepeda will beat Lomachenko, but if you're asking me right now, I put money on on Zepeda beating Lomachenko. I think Zepeda and Shakur is a good fight. I do think Tank beats Zepeda, but I don't think it's gonna be no one round. No, hell no.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
I think I asked you this before. Zepeda and Loma right now. Who wins?
I got Zepeda, bro. I'm gonna stand on that, man. I got Zepeda.
I'm gonna go
stoppage
Loma.
10.
I'm gonna go Loma.
Loma.
And I'm gonna say Loma only because what I've seen from Zepeda so far, he fighting dudes that use their face for blocking. So
that's true.
At the end of the day, like, what is he gonna do when somebody can actually move and got the footwork to deal with that type of pressure? Loma's footwork, no matter what, is elite.
Okay.
He got some of the best footwork in the game. So I don't know. I got Loma in a technical 12-round decision.
May I ask you this though?
I agree with Kendrick on that one.
You agree with Kendrick?
Because I'm looking at what it will actually take for Zepeda to get a Loma fight. There's things that he's going to have to concede. That fight is going to definitely take place at Top Rank. They're hosting that shit.
But that's why
they're going to be in a 22-foot ring.
That's true.
I have not seen Zepeda do well against actual boxers or cut the ring off against the dudes that can use their legs or pivot on angles. That's something that's going to work to Loma's
advantage.
His benefit.
That's a fact.
Especially if it was to take place in the next 6 to a year, 6 months to a year.
Yeah.
The reason, okay, so I'm gonna tell you why. So I know. Hear me out first. Maxie Hughes is not as capable or agile as a fighter as Lomachenko, but I was impressed by how he handled Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes is pretty slick now from the English fighter. He's pretty slick. He was show some slickness against Kambosos. A lot of people said he beat Kambosos.
But that's him in the 18 by 18.
That's true. I was about to say that. Yeah, that's true. But
and
still,
that's the person that doesn't have good lateral movement. He steps back
but
and tries to use his range. He's not a person that moves.
I thought he moved pretty well, and that's why I was excited for him versus Giovanni Cabrera as well. Now, Giovanni Cabrera, he kind of let me down. I thought it was going to be a more competitive fight than that. It was like early in the first round, but it ended by the third. But I just feel like Zepeda, I think he makes you. I think he takes your legs, man. He invests in the body a lot, man. And I think that I have Zepeda. I could be wrong. But I'm leaning towards Zepeda, man. Y'all boys got to give more love to
Loma's
defensive
natural
footwork.
size and what belt he holds and what stipulations that come with that. If this happens on their bobs, like guidance, that's gonna be a Loma fight.
Yeah.
It might not look pretty, but Loma's gonna win that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see, man. I hope it happens, man. But I hope for a Tank versus Loma first. But he said it's hard to hit the people that move really well. But Loma is a come forward fighter. He moves, yes, but Loma is also right in the kitchen. Yeah, I think.
Very true.
I think people sometimes forget, maybe is the word I'm looking for, or underestimate how much Loma likes to fight and exchange too. He will exchange with you, but we'll see though, because I could foresee him. I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy night for Zepeda, but I think because I could also see a path of victory for Lomachenko too, like kind of like how Kendrick and Ty said, move around, especially in the larger ring. Give him angles, especially when he hits you with a 1-2 or 1-2-3 and then steps to the side, say to your outside foot. I could see a path to victory for him. I just think maybe I'm giving Zepeda too much credit, but I think that he'll be able to shut that down.
I think you're giving him a little too much credit because
I probably am.
I'm not one of the greatest boxing minds, but if I can see in certain spurts and rounds what Cabrera did against Zepeda, I'm pretty sure Papachenko is in there cooking.
Yeah.
Especially when he saw how he stepped over the lead foot. Got up onto his blind side.
Maybe, man.
You don't want Loma doing that to you.
And to that point, I was going to say that even with Zepeda, when he's going for that body, his head is down a lot of times. Loma's hitting you with that uppercut.
That's true.
You see what he did to Kambosos.
I see Loma spinning him around a couple times.
You get what I'm saying?
That's
so
true.
those are the technical stuff that I don't know if Zepeda will
can handle
to really get the job done. Like Shakur has the technique to get that job done. Tank even has the technique to catch him once or twice.
That's a fact.
But I don't know about Zepeda.
And it's a difference.
Even Haney struggled.
Oh, my bad. What did you say? Sorry.
No, you good. I was saying even Haney struggled because he's a back and forward fighter.
That's true.
That was what hurt Haney the most. What got Haney over the top was him digging to the body, like you said.
Right.
So
Right.
there is that path because Loma doesn't really block
the
the body.
For
That's a good point.
Zepeda's
That's a good point.
victory,
That's a
in
good
my
point.
mind, and from what I've seen, based off the tape, is Loma's age.
Yeah.
That's the main factor that's going to work for him. But if you go by every other metric, there's a lot more Zepeda's on Loma's resume
That's a fact.
than there is Loma's
That's
on
a fact.
Zepeda's resume.
That's a fact. Hey, sometimes you got to prove yourself. You got to step in that 5, man. I think he's going to shine, man. I think he's going to come out of Phoenix. Oscar Perez says, Loma's too slick and often gets hit. His aggressiveness overlooked. That's true, Oscar, but you know what? I'm going to stick with Zepeda because last time I called Liam Parr from last year. And I let people talk me out. I said Liam Parr's going to beat Super Matias. I let people talk me out of it. I'm not letting nobody. I don't care how intelligent, how much sense you make. I'm not letting nobody talk me out of this pick. I got Zepeda. I'm standing on that one, man.
That's a good comparison right there. For the same keys that Liam Parr beat Subriel Matias.
That's why Loma beats
the aggressive guy, the puncher. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but I think it's Subriel Matias. He gets reset. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be that easy to reset. What's the buddy name? William Zepeda. We gonna see, man.
You gotta look
Terrence
at how he
in the
fights.
building.
It's gonna be hard for him to plant his feet and sit there and fire off 100 punches around. That's gonna be null and void.
Yep.
His output's gonna be cut severe fighting the Loma.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be cut. But I think he's just gonna have to turn it off for one round, baby. That's all she wrote. He gonna have to just turn it on. That he just had to get it off that 10th round, that 9th round, that 10th round. The young legs.
The 9th and 10th round. That's Loma's time.
I was about to say that.
That's
I was
true.
just about to say that.
That's true.
That's Loma time.
That's true. I don't think it's gonna be his time during the
check
fight,
the
though,
tape.
man. He does come on later. That's a fact. He does. I like Zepeda. He gonna take it away, man. I think so, man. I'm gonna stick with it. He gonna have that. Like that clenbuterol. He gonna be on that Canelo pack. No, I'm playing.
Shot. He gonna get done in just like how what is his name? Because he called Devin with a good shot.
Jorge Linares.
Jorge Linares.
Yeah,
Shout out to Jorge Linares too. People forget he was a good champion, man. He just faded at the end, towards the end of his career. Fought too long.
To Todd's point, I think it's gonna look similar to the Tio Loma fight, except Loma learned from that. And I think Loma's gonna turn up quicker, because Loma took over the 10th, 11th, 12th round, as well, 10th, 11th, and 9th round. Excuse me, the 12th round Tio turned up.
Right.
But yeah, Loma, I think he learned from that, and he'll not wait to get started. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep. No, that's a good point. I
can't compare it to the Tio fight because William doesn't have that size or that athleticism.
Right.
To basically make Loma docile and not want to engage.
But see, I kind of agree with Kendrick though. What he said. I know they're different, but I know he doesn't have the size and he doesn't have the athleticism. Similar to what Devin Haney, he had the range and the size. Zepeda doesn't have that. But I don't think they have that aggression either. That Zepeda.
Yeah, the pressure is what I was thinking.
That consistent
that
pressure.
Aggression don't mean nothing if you can't plant your feet.
But that's the thing. You saying he's not gonna be able to? I think he will be able to. Man. I don't know, man. I hope if it happens. I'm excited for that one.
I would like that fight.
Yeah, but I don't think it will though because I think they take fight.
If Gio was more seasoned, he could have beat Zepeda.
Nah, that dude need to learn how to block.
He didn't know how to get out the way.
Yeah, he was just standing there with his face. Like
That's
I
what
said,
I'm saying. If he was more seasoned or experienced, he could have beat Zepeda.
I can't say that, man. I can't. But the man got out of there in the 3rd round. I can't say that.
He got Freddie Roach as a coach, my boy.
I can't say that. Bro. I gotta give my boy Zepeda. I gotta stand up for Zepeda a little bit. I can't say that, bro. I was thinking about it, but I can't say that, bro.
I'm going strictly off his attributes, not the man's personal IQ
okay.
or what he had going on.
Right.
Because when you sit there and break down the film, it was things that he did that worked.
Right. I agree with that.
No.
That's why I thought it was going to be a great fight, though.
Him what to do? No.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
Offensively, he was doing something. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I said it as soon as the fight started when me and P was talking. I was like, this man not putting his hands up. What the hell? Nope. Like, and in the chat they talking about, oh, that's how he fight. I was like, well, this ain't gonna end well.
Nope.
Because
well, they said 2 seconds later, it was on the it was stopped.
Yeah, literally 2 rounds later.
2 rounds later,
though. Yeah, he wanted that one.
Yeah. Hopefully we get it, man. So what y'all think is so if he fights, so I think we're all in agreement. If he fights Barichek, though, he probably gonna be the next champion at 135. I mean 130. No, 135. I was right. Yeah, 135. If he
got a better chance with any.
Zepeda fights Barichek. That's what Oscar's gunning for. I think that's probably who it's gonna be. And that 135 will be back close to the top if you're just talking about champions, because that would be Tank, Shakur, Loma, and Zepeda. If Zepeda beats Barichek, that's a big if. I don't want to count out Barichek either.
That's if Zepeda can get him.
Yeah, if he can get him, and if he can
Bob
beat him.
don't put Keyshawn on him first.
Ooh, that's true.
Rankings.
Ooh.
You know, Bob got a person in every spot. When you sit there and look across the board, if they ain't number 1, they number 2.
He just lost his 135, so he's trying to get another one probably. I get it.
Oh, Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn versus Barichek? That'd be a hell of a step up, man. That Madueno fight was ugly, but I give him a lot of credit because he fought through it. You know, that was some fighters gonna make it messy and sloppy. So I was impressed that he got through it.
Me too. My man in here, he tried to hit him with the Samoan drop.
He was trying to wrestle, bro.
Yo,
Miguel Madueno was wild.
He stole on the ring.
Yo, that's what I was saying, bro. I'm like, yo, how is there no points being taken off? Like, this man damn near knocked the ref out. The ref got a 10-8 round. And then
he let the time wild out on him.
Yeah, he did. You see the next round, he let him after the bell. He shot him with a nice uppercut right after it.
Oh man.
But yeah, bro, that was great.
When the ref purposely turned his back to you, you know you fucked up.
I'm telling you.
The ref was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?"
They was fighting like they was in the street, man. They said, "Damn the ring." We fight in the street, man.
I thought John Cena retiring in that ring. I was like, "What the hell going on here?" Am I watching Raw, SmackDown? What the hell?
You feel me?
Oh, he on his farewell tour. You know his last match is going to be in Vegas next WrestleMania.
Sorry, he need to make the movies. I ain't gonna lie, I've been enjoying his movies.
Yeah. Yo, if y'all got any plans to go to Vegas, don't go to Vegas that week. The WrestleMania is gonna be there. That's gonna be the most expensive weekend, period.
Yeah, they be taxing.
Shit, I tried to go see the motherfucking T.O. fight. That was on Thursday because the Super Bowl was that Sunday.
Yep.
Shit was critical out there.
That was my birthday. Yep.
I'm sitting here. I'm like, wait, you want that for some Don Julio?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, man. That's what's up, though, bro. Yeah, there was another fight I wanted to ask y'all about, too. I can't remember what it was.
What about this Boots fight, man?
That's probably what it was, the David Avanesian. Who else is on that card? I know Sky Nicholson. Shout out to the ladies out there, man. Sky Nicholson, she's fighting, can't remember her opponent's name. I ain't even gonna guess, I can't remember. She's fighting on there, and I don't really know if there's anybody else that I recognize.
I know that's not on that card, but that boy Andy Cruz is in the lab, and he's looking critical.
He's supposed to fight Antonio Moran on August 3rd on the Terrence Crawford joint. That should be a good one. Antonio Moran, the veteran. This would be what, Andy Cruz's 4th fight, I think?
Mm-hmm.
That should be a good one, man. Andy Cruz, to me, he's a very complete fighter, man. One of the most complete. He looks very good. What I see so far.
Keep me tapped in.
He's better than what people actually give him credit for.
Yeah, I think people just, they don't be watching, man.
But then again, he's an older guy, so he need to be at that level.
That's a fact. He had a lot of amateur fights and Cuban fighter too, right? Is he Cuban?
Yeah, he's Cuban.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know they don't leave damages.
Yeah, they be go. Yeah, they have a little great circuit out of the Cuban circuit of boxers. Nice. Jahil Hackett is on the boost. Oh, okay. Jahil Hackett, yep, on the boost card, and Moralisha versus Tevin Farmer. Okay.
Yeah, I hope they knock Tevin Farmer eye straight.
Bro, don't do Tevin Farmer like that, bro. He got the Forrest Whitaker joint. Come on, bro. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Nah, you wildin', bro. Nah, you wildin', bro. You wildin', man.
One of my homies sparred him back in the day and said he made the mistake of looking him in the wrong eye, thinking he was gonna move to that direction and got caught.
That's crazy.
So he be using that joint to his advantage.
You recognizing the eye, bro? Come on, bro. Chill out, nah, chill out.
The Farmer fight is on the ESPN card, ain't it? Or am I tripping? Farmer fight.
Oh, Tevin Farmer's on ESPN?
If I'm not mistaken, that's the ESPN Plus card.
Oh, okay. So that's the Jennebeck fight then. You on that Jennebeck card? Okay. Yeah, I know Jennebeck's fighting.
And I was hoping JoJo beat the brakes off him when they fought.
Tevin Farmer and JoJo Diaz.
JoJo was my boy until I found out he was out there with them young girls.
Hey, yo. This man Tommy having, hey, yo. He was out there with them.
That's the reason why you ain't see him so much, because he caught that case.
Oh,
no Drake.
He was out there with the youngins?
What?
Hey, yo.
Yeah. That's the reason why
oh my God,
Golden Boy was trying to feed them to everybody, because he got caught out there with them young girls doing that nasty shit.
He's trying to strike a board.
My guy, but nah, he a freaky boy.
Oh shit! It's
crazy.
crazy.
Man, Tommy knowing it all, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, no, Diddy is right. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah.
You can't put that on Diddy. You gotta put that on what's his name?
Kels.
Drake.
He is 6'9" God.
Yeah, facts.
6'9" is crazy.
Strike a chord.
Oh man. If you can't put it on, you can't even put it on Diddy, boy. Damn. That's how you know you messing up. There's a fight Wednesday too.
He be with Oscar.
That's crazy. Best said Oscar with the. Yeah, that's right. Sam Goodman's supposed to be fighting on Wednesday too. That's the guy that's supposed to fight Naya Inoue. He hopped in the ring when Naya Inoue beat Louis Neary. Australian dude, Sam Goodman. He fights on Wednesday.
When Junto fight?
I don't know, man. I need to get my boy out there, man. That's who my sleeper pick is in the bantamweight to super bantamweight from 118 to 122. I'm trying to see
him sleep Takuma.
Bro, that's what I want, bro. I want Takuma Inoue and Junto Nakatani. I got Junto Nakatani all day. And I think that'd be a dope ass little storyline, man. Set up Naya Inoue for that revenge arc. Try to come down and avenge his brother, and Junto lay his ass out too, though.
Yeah, the uppercut that man got is ridiculous.
Yeah. I actually think Naya Inoue, I lean towards Naya Inoue, but I'll be rooting for Junto Nakatani.
He sent the Maloney brother to the gulag.
Both of them, yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's the way when Junto Nakatani hit him, bro, it looked like he got shot. That shit was crazy. And then Naya Inoue sent the other brother to the gulag. That was crazy, bro. You see, they got your badge, right?
He was capping for the Maloney brothers so hard. I'm like, yo, he about to get starched.
Who was?
The Maloney, one of the Maloney brothers.
Oh,
because my friend was capping for him.
Your friend was capping for him. Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. Who was capping for him? Okay, your friend.
I seen them films.
Yeah.
That boy Junto out there knocking out Godzilla in them.
Bro, Junto ain't playing, bro. I'm telling you, he out there looking like a kaiju. He said, "You see, they got your badge, right? Yeah, the sex offender. They got your badge." Yo, Swoochie is crazy, right? They got your badge. Yeah. What you was doing? You was just watching? You ain't say nothing? Junto versus Bam? I don't want them to rush Bam, man. Bam just got to 115, man. You know, Junto at 118. I'm not saying that, it's only 3-pound difference, but that was Bam's first fight at 115. And Juan Francisco Estrada, he has his rematch clause, so you're going to have that rematch with him. But yeah, I would like to see that in the future as well. I'm not mad at that, but I would much rather see Junto in the imminent future. I want to see Junto versus Takuma Inoue. I want to see that, man.
Yeah, El
Bam
Gallo when
Rodriguez.
he made, man, you know he was getting his rematch.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he has that pedigree, man. Historically, Bam Rodriguez is the first person that. I mean, he's the only person so far that he hasn't got his revenge yet. He beat everybody else. Everybody he lost to or got a draw, he avenged that loss, like Lennox Lewis. So you know he's gonna get it
Bam
back. I
better
don't
keep
think
that
he'll
head
win
on the
this one.
swivel.
Though. Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I thought Kendrick was saying something.
Nah, that wasn't me.
I was just saying Bam better keep his head on the swivel because you know
Yeah.
El Gallo be spinning them blocks.
Right. I think I would bet on Bam for the second fight, but yeah. El Gallo is definitely historically he gets better. He comes back, fights you again, and
he be on the what the hell is that old? But he be on expert. I can't even get the word out. That's all something Smoochie said in the comment section.
yeah, what happened to
He
him?
not fighting real fights.
He's just older, I think. He has a fight coming up though. I just saw it. Like they were just talking about it. Top Rank he's with Top Rank, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just
He's supposed to be
advertising.
doing an exhibition with that old ass dude that's still fighting, the Mexican dude.
Ishmael
Supposed to be on
Barroso?
his card. Huh?
Ishmael
Nah, not
Barroso?
Barroso.
Oh,
I ain't talking about the grand ancestor.
that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he's fighting Robert Barrera.
He was supposed to be on Julio Cesar Chavez
That's what I was
fucking card.
Okay. Yeah, he's fighting Robert Barrera on the 12th. So Friday. Damn. I didn't know it was that close. I knew it was close, but I didn't know it was that close.
I miss
Yeah,
all these
he that
fights.
grand ancestor. You ain't see? Especially with that power, he be knocking people out. That's a bad matchup for Pitbull.
Ishmael Barroso?
Yeah.
Man, you don't get that, man. Don't do that to Ishmael Barroso, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Don't do that to Esau.
Nah, Esau gonna come on, bro. Come on, bro. Esau gonna run through that, man. Don't do that, man.
He not.
He might not. I will say this. He definitely deserves a chance.
Styles make fights.
Styles make fights. Yeah. But he gonna have to get him up out of there. I'll tell you that. Exhibition? Nah, it's not an exhibition. It's a sanctioned fight. It's a sanctioned fight. According to what I just read, yeah, it's a sanctioned fight against Robert Barrera, Argentinian guy, I believe.
I think the next exhibition is Mayweather, ain't it?
Mayweather has an exhibition against somebody. Yeah.
Gotti.
Gotti.
He got taken off that card. So he probably is fighting a real fight against somebody.
Yeah. It's
He was supposed to be on that JCC card
yeah.
with Silva and all the other old heads.
I mean, it could be. Let me see. It didn't say exhibition, and it's on his boxing rec. So. Yeah, 10-round fight. Fighting another Nicaraguan guy.
Hey, yo, P,
You
why
mean
you,
Nick on Wednesday?
P, why you had to leave me watching that what was it, the Nate Diaz fight, man?
I said, bro, I'm not watching that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not watching no Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal in a boxing match, bro. I'm sorry.
It wasn't that bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro. I heard, Diaz won, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of shaky. That was like a Bob Arum card, but yeah, Diaz won.
Yeah, man. I'm not watching that, bro. I'm sorry. I can only do so much. I like boxing, but I ain't just trying to watch anybody boxing. I'm good on that. I might as well watch the street fights. What'd you say?
Somebody put on that Nate Diaz. I want the fuck.
You feel me? Exactly. I was like, bro, I can't do it, bro. I've already been on. Well, we was already streaming for like what, 12 hours by that time? Maybe not that long, but I said, nah,
it was a while.
Yeah, I can't do this.
It was definitely close to 12 hours.
Hell yeah. Man, I missed the Kazuto Ioka fight, man. It didn't come on until 8 o'clock. Man, I've seen so many conflicted times, bro. I saw 3 a.m., 5 a.m., 7 a.m. I woke up at 5 a.m. didn't see it on, so I went back to sleep. I woke up around like 8:30 and see it just went off. I said, come on, bro. Doc walked out mystery. Yeah, facts, dub. I'm not watching Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal. I'm sorry. I did enjoy the Carmel Moulton fight on that against Louis LeBron. That was decent. And then Danny Jacobs and Sugar Shea Mosley. I didn't catch all of it, but I saw enough.
That shit was worse
than
than
Moulton. I want to see how Mayweather moves forward without Leonard, moving and shaking and doing all the savvy stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah, Leonard Ellerby.
Now GTD.
Yeah. I was kind of disappointed in that split, but hopefully it works out for both parties.
I mean, it wasn't behind the scenes. He already just checked out. He stopped doing his normal duties because he's been helping Tank.
Yeah.
With his promotion.
Right.
You got other Mayweather fighters out there dry snitching and blowing the whistle. I'm like, yo, my man ain't been in the office. He ain't getting his fights. We gotta go basically do shit ourselves.
Oh, okay. So that's what it was. Okay. Out there snitching.
Yeah. Leonard Ben made his move. Just ain't say nothing.
Hey, that's how it be.
Facts.
I'm trying to think what the boy's name is. I think his last name was Ingram. He had an interview with the Queens of the Ring. Queens of Boxing Talk.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Let me send this message.
Never heard of him.
Man, you better go check out your aunties.
Ain't never heard of that one. Queens of Boxing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely auntie. Nah, she got the chest hat and everything. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Wait, who are you looking at? Is that Boxiani and Nick J?
Me?
Yeah, that's who I was looking
Oh.
at, Nick J.
I'm responding to his YouTube message. My fault.
That's funny. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Todd.
Oh.
I bet. So yeah, man. So this week we have Boots and David Avedisian. What do you think Abdullah Mason does from here? Like, what is your expectations for him, man? I think he looks good, man.
For Abdullah, keep the same schedule. I want to see him fight 4 to 5 times a year.
Hell yeah, he been
Get
going
his
crazy.
appearance up. There ain't no rush for him.
He only going one round anyway, so.
Bob is keeping him in the tuck.
And the thing about that is too, I hope that, we don't rush these fighters like you said. I hope they don't rush him. I hope they don't rush even Keyshawn.
Look at his age.
Yeah, he's what, 20, I think? Abdullah Mason's 20, right? Even with Keyshawn, hopefully they don't rush him too much. I know he wants some big fights, but yeah, I don't think he's. I think
unless he just turned 20.
Yeah, he just turned 20. Because when they announced him, he was 20. He just turned 20. So I hope that they don't rush him, man. Let him come into his own. Because how old is Floyd Kid Austin? How old is Kid Austin? He's young too, right? Like 21, 22, something like that.
Just turned 21, I think.
21, yeah. So
I hope they don't rush him, need to tell his daddy stop cutting his hair.
That's crazy.
Oh shit.
I'd be feeling bad for him too.
Floyd Kid Austin, he just turned 22.
22, okay.
22.
Yeah,
right?
so both of them young, man. So I hope they just let them progress.
He about to turn 23. Oh shit.
He don't even get to show his personality, nothing. It just be his daddy up there swinging his dreads, talking.
Bro, his dad funny as hell though, man.
His dad come off super sassy.
Yeah, heck yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he be looking.
I thought he was gonna get punched on, but that's a whole nother story.
Who's gonna punch on him, bro?
B. Norman dad.
Oh, that's right.
Again.
That's right. Yeah, I think you told me.
Again.
I said again. Hey, bro, you know what's crazy, Ty? You was telling me about who was chasing somebody again. You said, was it Bill Haney was chasing somebody or security was chasing somebody, some content creator?
Oh, talking about Coach Malachi. He a cool dude, but that's why you shouldn't be trolling people in public, especially in the hotel lobby.
Yo, why he was
making
chasing
fun
him,
of
bro?
Jeff and the security started chasing his ass.
What he was saying? What he was saying when he was getting chased, bro?
Oh, he was sounding like Floyd. He was like, Bill, tell him I was just joking, man.
I'm just playing. Hey, man, I was just playing, bro. I was just playing. Bro, I don't know how Ty be doing all this, bro. I don't be doing none of this stuff, bro, until Ty. Yeah. But the reason why I asked you about that, Ty, is because I was on, I don't remember who streamer was today. It pulled up randomly, it was a live stream, and they said that the same person, Coach, you said Malachi, he was hiding in his hotel room from them. I said,
yeah.
You know who I'm talking about?
He got on live, like, once he got back to Florida, I guess. He said now he beefing with the LDBC or whatever because he claims that Bill put the hit out on them in 78 Sports. Bro, I was there.
What exactly is the LDBC, bro? I can't be hearing about that sometimes. I didn't know what it was.
Your rooms were like 2 doors apart. If the man wanted to do something to you, he'd have did it then.
Right.
Like, people get on the internet start capping for no reason.
No reason, bro. No, that was for a reason. They try to save face. Well, what is the LDBC? What exactly is that? I be hearing about that.
What, the Lions Den boxing community?
Okay, that's what's up.
It's basically like a community for black content creators.
Oh, okay.
They came out like towards the end of the Mayweather era because YouTube was kind of I don't want to use the hard R word.
Yeah.
But it's hard for like a content creator like myself to go live and talk about certain fighters without a certain group of people jumping in your chat, putting up a bunch of monkey emojis and all other type of stuff.
Yep. I mean, you see me. As soon as I talk about a fighter that's not black, people just come in here and just assume I'm knocking them or something like that. And yeah. Right. I've been called that a couple times,
But I rock with 78 Sports because he helped you get your credentials for those that actually like to go to the fights. He basically plug you in behind the scenes.
That's what's up. Yeah, I don't know much about the LGBTC, but the reason why I asked you because I made a post a while ago around the time when I first started. They were like, "Oh, another LGBTC something." And I was like, "What is that?" And then they were like, "Oh, I thought you were such and such and such." And I was like, "Man, shut up, bro." And they apologized, but I was like, "Man, shut up." Because a lot of times when people accuse somebody of racism or prejudice, it's because they're imposing their own feelings, and then they think that other people think like
YouTube,
them.
When somebody say you LDBC, that's just them saying you an N-word.
Facts. Yeah, that's how I took it. So I just blocked them and said, "Man, shut up, man." I told them to suck me because
that's why Mr. Sasson still getting chased around.
I don't understand it, bro. Like it's like you can't give your opinions without having to be hateful or something like that because a lot of people are ignorant, man, and they have a lot of hateful ways about them. So all their opinions reflect their inner hatred for things, and so they think everybody else is doing that. But I like boxing, man. I like boxing too much.
Learned is with boxing, it's always going to be nationality, race. That's all a part of it.
Yep. I mean, boxing does take it. They exploit that dynamic too. But it's because most of the casuals, they're just casuals, man.
I'm still waiting for a great Dominican or Haitian boxer that I could root for. Because Lubin, that boy, chinny as hell.
Man, you had Adonis Stevenson, man.
You
had Adonis Superman Stevenson, man.
The only person I can really rock with right now is Adamas.
Yeah, Carlos Adames. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Just don't look at that bud tape when he was getting pieced up.
He said, "Don't look at the Terrence Crawford." It's crazy. Yeah, Carlos Adames is good. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm trying to think of any other Haitian. You was good for a minute though when you had John Pascal, and Adonis Stevenson.
I don't rock with John Pascal because when you get on certain promotions, they try to move you a certain way, and it's like he wouldn't stick to his true identity.
I feel that. Yeah, my boy said he looking for the Zopound, man. How you talking about?
Facts.
Nah, the Haitians too busy shooting. That's why they ain't got no boxes.
That's crazy.
You know what's funny?
Shot
I used to be in the gym with, and we got on the topic why there isn't so many Mexican heavyweights. Mm-hmm. And he said something to me, and I really thought about it, and I was like, damn, that's kind of true.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's not too many.
In Mexico, when you grow to a certain size, you either get recruited by a cartel, or you end up in a band.
Oh, I didn't know that.
a lot of the like larger men is either musicians, or in the cartel.
That's crazy. I don't know. I can't speak on that. I don't know.
That's just like a lot of our larger men play basketball and
football, yeah.
Nah, that's true.
JRN in the building. I don't know if it's like that though, but I see what you said.
Hey, I'm gonna tap out, yo.
Yo, Kendrick, I appreciate you coming through, brother.
I'll holla at y'all, boy.
Yes, sir. Have a good night, bro. Have a good day. I mean. But yeah, yo, JRN in the building. Yeah, and we in a sport that is so subjective. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. Like, I'm not saying that you can't have, like, there's nothing wrong with having pride. Like, so you should be, I'm black, I'm proud that I'm black. But it's when you have you shouldn't feel that you're superior or make anybody else feel inferior because they're not you or they are you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing wrong with being happy that you're Hispanic or black or Asian or Hispanic or, you know what I'm saying? Or white or whatever. You should be proud of who you are. But when that pride, that's not pride when you are minimizing or making somebody else have a, feel like they're inferior or have a superiority complex. That's not pride. That's hatred. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with being proud of who you are. You should be. I encourage being proud of who you are. Hell yeah, you should be. God made you that way, so of course you should be proud of it. Absolutely.
I used to rock with Adonis too.
Adonis Stevenson?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I rock with. Shout out to Adonis Stevenson, man. He got that brain injury, man. Shout out to him, man. I like Superman. It actually came to Alexander Vosdick. Came from Alexander Vosdick. Shout out to Alexander Vosdick, too.
Yeah, Shakur fought.
That's crazy, Jared. Tighten up. Yeah, he fought.
Well, I did.
When he fought?
I also seen a chick get thrown out of the arena because she threw a glizzy.
Hey, yo. Wait, what? Wait, what?
I told you, they kept on having scuffles out there.
She threw
the chick threw a glizzy.
Nah. She thought it was a Nathan hot dog contest. Said she threw a glizzy.
Yo, when Lubin fought Charlo, that's when I got off the bandwagon.
Oh yeah, Erickson Lubin, yeah.
Because I already knew about his problem with the chin.
Yeah. I mean,
that should have been a clear indication of what was going to happen for the rest of his career.
True. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have a Jamaican or Nigerian fighter that's like on that big stage right now. I mean, I had Samuel Peter for the heavyweights of Nigerian, Jamaican.
You had
Nicholas Walters. Who?
You had Errol Spence.
Errol Spence, yeah, he mostly American, but yeah, you're right. He's Jamaican, right?
Yep.
And then of course you got Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has some Nigerian blood in him, but I don't really see him. Not saying that he doesn't rep it, but I don't really see it. You know what I'm saying? I really see UK, and I don't really see too much.
Yeah,
Ryan shouldn't get canceled. He needs rehab and therapy, mandatory though. We didn't cancel who and Tank for putting hands on women.
Man, Patty C. That boy ain't trying to go to no rehab. They already tried to get him into 3 different programs. He declined that shit.
Right. So you're comparing
to be out there with his brother.
Right. So you're comparing racial words to fighting somebody. Did Dana White get canceled for putting hands on women? So do you want to say Floyd and Tank? I guess you're saying that because
Tank
I'm
already
black.
did his therapy.
So why didn't you say Dana
Been
White?
In all his classes.
And I could have sworn that Tank went to jail, right? So I don't know what you're talking about. So Tank was reprimanded. So I guess you only said those 2 examples because I'm black, so you have to say another black person, right? Oh, okay.
I ain't
Dana White didn't go to jail for slapping his wife. You saw that too, or did you close your eyes when that happened? Let me ask you that. Patty C, did you close your eyes when Dana White slapped his wife? But you saw when Tank didn't get in trouble. Tank actually went to jail, right? Oh, okay. I could have sworn Floyd was reprimanded too. Oh, okay. Since when is saying N-words and saying you're gonna F somebody's wife the same as slapping a woman? What? Did he kick Cassie? He's getting reprimanded, right? So your examples are dumb because the 2 examples that you gave were people that actually got in trouble for what they did. You said they didn't get canceled; they went to jail. But you're saying that Ryan should go to rehab. You see the difference? He said, I think you said they didn't get in trouble. I think you said they didn't get. Now you're saying they got arrested. I know they got arrested. I told you they got arrested.
Man,
they did it bad. Dana did get arrested though. Dana did get arrested. Oh, okay.
Arrested.
Bro, people just say all types of crazy shit, Ty, and they think that they're right.
Bro, Dana handed out that YI order and continued to function.
Bro, this person's dumb.
I don't know what this man talking about.
Bro, people say stuff with conviction like they know that they tell the truth. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Yo, Arnaldo. My guy, Arnaldo. My like number 2. I appreciate that. Arnaldo in the building. Mi hermano, what's good? My boy Justin,
shout
what's
out
good?
to Arnaldo. The building.
Bodega boy. He's my boy Arnaldo. Yeah, Jaron, that person's clearly dumb. Whenever somebody comes in and they say something about somebody else not getting in trouble or getting in trouble because somebody else got in trouble, they're just stupid. This is all I gotta say to them. They're just dumb.
That boy Dana never even stepped foot outside.
That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? So if a better example would have been then the baby. Since you want to make an actual correlation, something that actually makes sense. The baby, when he said something about the LGBTQ community, he was canceled, and then he had to work his way back up. You didn't mention that though. You went to somebody beating on their wife, which is nothing even close to what Ryan Garcia did. How is that even a comparable comparison? It's not even comparable. So the example that you should have gave of a black person saying some stuff that they shouldn't say, I could give you one, the baby. Yes, he got in trouble for it. I could give you another one, Nick Cannon. Yes, he got. Remember when he got taken off Wild 'N Out? Yeah, he got in trouble for his anti-Semitic comments. So yes, he got in trouble for it. So let's go back to Ryan Garcia. You're advocating rehab. Did you advocate rehab for Nick Cannon? Did you advocate rehab for the baby? Okay, so shut your stupid ass up. You can't argue with somebody that's smarter than you. Go take some notes and then come back and try again. This person compared saying the N-word and saying you want to resurrect somebody and just so you can kill him again. And talk about effing somebody's wife and saying these legends like Zab Judah are conspiring against you and telling them the SMD. That's what you're comparing. You're comparing those actions to people that got arrested for the crimes and wrongdoings that they committed. They actually got in trouble for it. But your punishment for Ryan is rehab. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Justin, Shakur on FaceTime with Floyd don't really mean much. Just saying.
Right. You think it's PBC or DAZN? That's what he's saying? I don't know, man. I don't know if it means much. I know he's been advised by Floyd quite a bit. I don't know, man. Yeah, I kind of agree with Ty. I don't know how much it means until if it does come out and he does sign with them, then obviously it means something. But I kind of agree with Ty. Floyd does, I don't think people give him as much credit as he deserves for how much he reached back to the younger generation of fighters, So I just think it's just him. I mean, look, even Ryan, Ryan and Floyd famously talked, what I'm saying? So, about the 3 pounds.
Took a walk.
Yeah, so I think that I think that's just an example of him reaching back. I'm not sure if that means he's gonna sign with PBC or I'm thinking more so Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. Savage said, "Wait, what did Nick Cannon do?" Oh, this was a long time ago. You remember when Wild 'N Out? That's why Wild 'N Out went off TV for a while. Because he said something anti-Semitic, which I'll be honest with you, I don't remember what he said, but it's just people are extra sensitive. They're not sensitive to verbiage when it pertains to the black community, no matter how blatant it is. But when it's something that you say and hints towards something that could be even close to being offensive, then of course they act like it's the most criminal thing. So I don't remember him saying anything too crazy. But
he didn't I'm really. Just trying it was just taken out of context.
Right, it was taken out of context, exactly. Now I remember it vaguely, but I don't want to repeat it and mess around and be like Nick Cannon because I ain't got Nick Cannon money, and I'm talking about so I'm trying to get there. So but you could talk about it, some other time off stream. But they be hawking, especially when it comes to anti-Semitism. And all hate is wrong. So I'm not advocating for all hate. I just think it's funny how people will come in and defend hate, and their defense for hate is that, oh, this person said some hateful stuff and didn't get in trouble, which in that stupid ass person's case, they actually did get in trouble. So that was a terrible example, but I wouldn't expect anything but a terrible example from an idiot and an ignorant nincompoop. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't expect anything different from a moron. They just show how moronical they are, if moronical is even a word. But yeah, your defense, if you have to defend somebody by saying, oh, this this other person that did something bad, you should already know out the gate that you're on the wrong side of the fence, baby. It's okay to say somebody's wrong. They don't have to look like you to be right. They don't have to look like you to be wrong. It doesn't matter. Wrong is wrong. When Tank does something wrong, I also said that Tank shouldn't have beat that girl. But Tank also went to jail to pay for his sins. When Michael Vick fought them dogs, or his friends fought his dog, money him, when he went to jail, I said that was wrong. I have no problem. But then when Ben Roethlisberger, who got accused of sexual assault twice, and he got off, I also had no problem saying that was wrong either. It doesn't matter if he's white or black. So you got to search your soul and search within yourself, because God is watching. You got to search your soul and be honest with yourself. Is why you don't think something is so wrong because they look like you. So people that look like you, they can't do wrong because they look like you. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Or you can acknowledge wrongdoings when it's not done directly to you or somebody you like or love. Come on, dog. That's part of being human. If you're a human that lacks humanity, you're nothing more than a maggot. Straight like that. If you're a human if you're a human that cannot demonstrate or exhibit compassion, sympathy, or empathy, you're not a human. You just a piece of shit in a human form. That's it. All haters wrong except for Solomon Hill and Joe Jokic. Say what you want. Shakur look better than T.O. I agree, Jermaine. I agree.
Way better.
Dude. Way better. I agree. And I like that comparison, though. Sorry, what'd you say?
I feel like that's a testament to who's actually guiding T.O.
I agree with that. But I don't know. See, I'd be like, I don't know if T.O. just hit his ceiling or I don't know, man. But I do agree with you because
it's a combination of the two.
Yeah. But I tend to lean towards more you because I think Teofimo has the talent in the world. Like, I thought he was the best at 140. I thought he was going to be the only one that could have got undisputed or unified. But I do think that he probably didn't maximize his talent because when you have a father or a trainer, rather, and a father, but a trainer that says that you don't need a jab and then you go out and put on a performance, you can't even cut off the ring. And if you would have utilized a jab, it would have helped you out against Jermaine Ortiz. Then, you know, it just makes me question that stuff. Micah said, I told everyone Homo was going to crash out. Yeah, Micah. But that's the thing, like, and no offense to anybody, you know, but I mean what I say and I stand on it. Like, if you were defending Ryan Garcia when he was talking crazy to Caleb Plant's white. I'm black. I also said that was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So Caleb Plant doesn't have to be black for me to say you shouldn't talk about or disrespect somebody's wife. I said that was wrong too. You see what I'm saying? But if you didn't say that was wrong, and you didn't say that somebody cheating somebody in a boxing match is wrong, and you didn't say that telling boxing legends like Zab Judah and other legends of the game that don't agree with your antics to SMD, if you didn't say that was wrong, then don't say that what he's saying now is wrong just because it impacts you. If you were standing with him before, stand with him now. Because if you don't, you look like a, you know, we got a word for that where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? If you was holding him down when stuff was cool, now you don't want to hold him down when stuff get hot. That just means
nigga, you's a bitch.
So all the people that were suddenly against Ryan because he said something now that offended them personally, then you soft to me. All the people that had his back, to me, you should still stand on. You should still have his back. But now it's easier. It's cool now not to have his back because he said something. He went too far this time. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. His dad already showed you what it was when he called Bill Haney nappy-headed. Come on, bro. You not mad at what he said. You're just mad that he said it like that.
That's some wild shit.
Right. It's not. Thank you, Ty. It's not the first time he said some wild shit. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, sir.
Remember I was saying 140 is the Wild Wild West?
Yep.
I seen something the other day, and I thought it was kind of interesting.
Yep.
Somebody put together like a tournament with all the champions at 140, and they basically fought their mandatories, and each one moves up to challenge another champion.
Ooh.
You know who the mandatories are, right?
At 140?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm trying to think. I don't know any of their mandatories off the top of my head. I don't think. I know Gary Antoine Russell. He gets the winner. He's a mandatory for the winner out of Pueblo and Santa Maria. I know Santa Maria's a mandatory right now if Devin still had his belt. 140. I don't know who's a mandatory for Pitbull. I don't know who the mandatory is for
Pitbull is Barroso.
It is, bro. Oh, hey. Who's a mandatory for Paro and is Paro Hitchens probably?
Yeah, Hitchens.
Okay, so I know that one. And then who's the Tio? I don't
Tio's
know. Tio's
Barboza.
It is Barroso too? Oh, Barbosa.
No, Barboza.
Okay, but Barbosa's fighting. I think he's gonna be a good fight. I think Ramirez is gonna beat him. Juan Carlos Ramirez or Jose Carlos Ramirez. Excuse me.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do that because Tio petitioned for WBO super status.
Right.
So he don't have to fight a mandatory for 18 months upon receiving that.
Right. That's the truth. That's a fact. I got Ramirez beating Barbosa though. But what you were saying with the tournament though?
Basically, like all the champions fought their
mandatories,
and then proceeded on to fight the next champion.
Ooh.
And the thing I saw was, it's hard to give a clear-cut one guy who's going to win it all because it kind of comes down to what matchup or who you end up seeing first. And every time I jumbled up the scenario, it just seemed like, based off of my assessment, somebody else came up on top differently.
Yeah, that's tough, man, because I know you got that fight that you said you got Barroso over Pitbull. I think that's a good fight. I got Liam Parr over Hitchens. I like Hitchens, but I like Liam Parr more. I got Liam Parr beating Hitchens. I got Teofimo over Barbosa. I think he's overrated. Like I said, I think Ramirez is going to beat him. I think Ramirez only has one loss, too. I think it was to Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor was good.
Tio and Barbosa is interesting for me just because of how the styles match up.
Yeah, true. I just feel like Arnold Barbosa, man, he just seems so predictable and basic. Like I don't see nothing that is like, oh yeah, okay. Like not the power.
But just think about what his style is. He's a boxer first. He's not somebody that's going to knock you out.
Right.
And he kind of gives Kambosos vibes when it comes to Tio.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Tio just goes in with no game plan. He just tries to be the better. He just thinks he's the better boxer, so he just thinks he's just gonna out talent you, out athletic, be more athletic than you, have more power than you. He never seems like he has a game plan. So I don't give Tio too much credit. I used to, but I realized that too many times last 3-4 fights. So I mean, I still have Tio beating him, but yeah, I ain't mad. That shouldn't be a close fight, but I ain't mad at anybody who thinks it would be.
I got that as a 50-50 because I'm looking at the history between why he doesn't want to fight him and just their styles.
Wait, who does it? Tio doesn't want to fight Arnold Barbosa?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Tio's been on the record for the last, 3.5 years?
Oh, wow. I didn't know he doesn't want to fight him. That's crazy. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I just thought he was looking for, just more lucrative fights, like trying to fight Subro Matias to unify and.
What's the first name he fought at 40?
Dang, who was it? I don't remember who the first person he fought at 140.
Can't think of his name off the Campa.
Pedro Campas.
Yeah. Top rank initially wanted.
Or was it Richard Kami?
Arnold Barboza.
Okay.
To be his blessing on into the 140 division.
Okay.
Arnold Barboza was there live at that fight. You probably can pull up the clip and look at it for yourself. He basically called him a bum. I'll never fight a guy like him, but his caliber, he's trash, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Basically downplaying him.
Okay. I ain't know that now. Hey, he better get that fight. Barbosa, he better try his best to get that fight because I think that's his best shot. I'll tell you that. I don't think he beats nobody else. I think Liam Parr beats him. I think Esau people. I think everybody beats Barbosa. I ain't gonna lie.
Then when he was supposed to fight him again, Bob Arum did some little Bob Arum magic. Thought they was going to get a cherry when they picked the Sandor Martin fight. And got more than what they expected.
Okay. Let me hit the chat real quick. Tio and Devin need to leave their trainers. I don't believe in the father-son thing. I don't mind the father-son thing, man. I kind of gave my opinion on that, but I'll touch on that again, Jermaine. He said, crash out, big dog. Micah, you were right. Barbosa has no power, 140. Arnaldo, you might be right. Ramirez looked shaky in his last fight. That's true, Dub. That's true. Claymore Rain says, yeah, Tio has me going back to the drawing board. Yeah, facts, bro. Hey, salute. Hey, big salute, Claymore. Claymore in the building. Yeah, like I said, I lost. Like I'm the type of person, man. I do acknowledge. You know, I play sports too. You know what I'm saying? Not saying world class level, but I also box. I know sparring. You know, you always have your best day. Like, even basketball, you always have your best game. You always best game in football. Hell, even on the video game or anything. It doesn't have to be athletics. It can be academics or even in your occupation. You may not have the best day, but Teofimo, you can't have when you have 4 or 5 bad days. That's just your day. That's no bad day, bro. That's just your day. He had a bad performance against Jermaine Ortiz, a bad performance against Sandor Martin, bad performance against Kambosos. You know, of course, he looked great against Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. But then he's having more mediocre or bad performances than Steve Claggett. Steve
called Josh at the right time.
What you say, Ty? Sorry.
He called Josh Taylor at the right time.
Facts. And that's what it's in retrospect, it's starting to seem like that. In retrospect, it's starting to seem like that. It's starting to seem like that, bro. He might have just got lucky. But yeah, I think that people forget. It's kind of like what Artem. That's why I say Shakur and Tio. It's a great. They're in a similar boat because they're both coming off the capacity of being in the capacity of somebody who's looking for a rebound, right? And we're okay with at least I am. Let me speak for myself. I'm okay with him fighting Artem Harutyunyan and Teofimo fighting Steve Claggett because I'm like, okay, bet. You know, even though they both coming off a win, it was both shaky victories, right? Teofimo looked bad against Jermaine. What's my boy? Shakur looked bad against Edwin De Los Santos. You know, but I think that Jermaine looked bad too, and Edwin De Los Santos looked bad. So I'm like, okay, bet. You don't have to fight a huge contender. You can fight somebody that's barely ranked or whatever. And Steve Claggett and Artem Harutyunyan for Teofimo and Shakur respectively. But I don't care what nobody says. Shakur, he just doesn't have an entertaining style, but he looked much better against Artem Harutyunyan than Teofimo did against Steve Claggett. You know, and he fought his style. So you could be mad at Shakur. Is he the most entertaining? No. But he didn't run. That's what people were talking about. Him running, right? He didn't run. In fact, he started walking down in the latter portion of the fight. What did I think that he needed an impressive victory? Yes. Do I think he got an impressive victory? I think he got a good victory. Was I too impressed? No. I was looking for an impressive performance similar to the caliber of performance he put up against Oscar Valdez, something like that. That was a decision, but he looked spectacular. I think he came up a little short, but Teofimo, you would have, if you didn't know any better, you would have thought Steve Claggett was a belt holder. That was that should not have been that competitive, bro. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Teofimo, who's a former undisputed, right? Ty, I put the bunny ears in quotation marks. He's a former 2-time undisputed. He's a takeover. You couldn't even take over the ring 2 times in a row. You ain't like you couldn't even take over Steve Claggett. Come on, bro. And no disrespect to Steve Claggett, he's a decent fighter. But you know, we have to question things. Some fighters we give the benefit of the doubt too much, and Teofimo's one of them. When Teofimo does well, oh, that's Teofimo. When Teofimo doesn't do well, oh, he's having a bad day or he's fighting down to his opponents. No, that's just Teofimo. And Teofimo goes into a fight with no game plan. He just tries to be the fighter with the most talent, the most athletic, and the most powerful. That's it. You don't see him implementing no game plan. Sorry, what'd you say, Ty?
A fighter in there with no game plan, no strategy. You gotta look at who's preparing.
Talk to him.
I'm not saying we remove his daddy, but look at all the other successful boxers. It's not just that one guy, or they have that the one guy that's there. He's a tactician.
That's a fact. Yeah, you could look at his pops. I mean, like I said, I look at his pops. You know me, I'm not an advocate for blaming a bad performance on a trainer immediately, but you do make a lot of sense because I'll never forget what Teofimo Sr. said that he don't need a jab. Even if that's true, who says that as a trainer? And then you go when you say he doesn't need a jab, you go fight Jermaine Ortiz. It looked like you could have used a jab. If you would have utilized a jab or implemented a jab in that gameplay, you could have cut off the ring a little bit better, had a better attack. But then again, your trainer says you don't need a jab, so you got to take all these things into consideration. So you're correct.
He don't got to remove his dad. I feel like with Tank, he has Calvin and Kenny Elias.
Bro,
he probably needs to bring somebody in to watch the films and be a tactician.
I agree.
That second voice.
Bro, it takes a village.
Because somebody mentioned with Devin Haney and Bill. Bill has the wherewithal to go grab somebody with a wealth of knowledge to help with that. Facts. You seen his best performances was when he had Yoel Judah and Ben Davison from the UK.
Yep.
That was the Kambosos fights and Regis in the Bay.
Yep. I agree, Jermaine. I think everybody agrees with you. But what Ty is saying, what I'm echoing, and what I'm saying as well, is that talent is what there's a saying, bro. Talent, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. It's not, bro. We're talking about world class fighters, bro. So when you're saying you're the best and you want to fight Bud, who's a pound for pound 1, 2, or 3, if you have Usyk, Bud, now you anyway one of those 3 in whatever order you have it, they're interchangeable. But you're calling out Bud, that we expect you not to struggle with Steve Claggett. Of course, his talent's there. I think everybody's saying that. We believe in his talent, but it's more than talent. It's a game plan, like Ty just echoed. Look at Gervonta Tank Davis with Coach Calvin Ford and Coach Ken Ellis, who I think is the best training team right now. I like Bo Mack a lot too. He even has his people around him. Even with
Bo Mack got a squad.
They got a squad, bro. Even Panda got his people, with Zepeda in them. Robert Garcia, you see Mikey Garcia, who's a great fighter. In my opinion, he's a legend too. I like Mikey Garcia. He's still being in the gym with Robert Garcia now. Give his tutelage. So it's a team. It's a team, bro. So it does seem like the unforeseen hiatus and dysfunction between him and his father may have reshaped his entire perspective on boxing. It could have been that too. My boy Dub says Barbosa looked horrible and low key. No, he high key lost. He lost to that Irish gentleman. I can't remember his name. Sean McComb, I believe. Was it?
McCordy or McCall something.
McCrory was the guy that fought Berlanga, I believe. Padraig McCrory, I think you're talking about, Ty. I think he fought Berlanga. He was Irish too, though. You're right. But I think Barbosa lost to Sean McComb, I believe. Don't quote me, though, but I think so. But they're both Irish, so you're right. But I think McCrory fought Berlanga. And for some reason, Tio thinks he's the best fighter on planet Earth. I remember when he told Bill he need $20 million to fight. You feel me, Ryan? And I don't mind him thinking that, bro. I love
that was never really Tio saying that. That was his daddy.
His dad, Tio Sr. Okay. I don't mind a fighter thinking they're the best. You're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? That's when people talk trash about Keyshawn calling out Tank. I think Tank beats them all. But Keyshawn, who's Keyshawn supposed to call out? The person on his level or behind him? You're not supposed to go backwards. I love that. I like Tank because I think Tank could beat them all. I don't like Tank because I want to protect him and coddle him and hide him from competition. Bro, I don't get. I don't know, man. People are weird to me, man. Like your fandom, I don't get it. It's not your like. I'm a fan of these people, so I think they'll win. I'm not a fan of them, so I don't want to see them fight nobody. I see people say that, Keyshawn is tripping on calling out Tank. Yeah, I think he's tripping because I think he gets cooked. But I don't think he's tripping from a marketing standpoint.
147 and down except for Boots and Abdul Wahid.
Talk to him. He's supposed to. He's supposed to feel like that. You're supposed to feel like you're the best. If you're a fighter, you don't believe yourself, how the hell am I going to believe in you? But Tio, he believes in himself. His shit just looks a little, you know what I'm saying, a little shaky. You know what I'm talking about? He I don't know. He talking beyond his ability. Similar to what Adrian Brony should do.
Two perfect fits, trainer-wise, or somebody can step in as a advisor role that I'll see for him.
Facts.
Ishmael Salas.
Somebody's
going to get there and get him into being Gordo again, actually boxing.
Talk to him.
Because that's going to help him at 140, or at least if you're talking 147. Because from what we see, the power doesn't carry.
Not at all.
So what else do you have?
What he going to do with Stanionis at 147, Ty? Not a Tang. What he going to do with Boots? Not a Tang.
He going to get jabbed to death and get knocked the fuck out by Boots.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Claymore said Bozy sees evidence. Yeah. Bozy's nice too. Yep. Bozy in this. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of. I think Panda got a good program. There's a lot of fighters got. For Freddie Roach, you can't knock him. He don't teach the most defense. It's not defensive oriented coach, but yeah, you got to. There's a lot of good trainers.
I was never too big on Freddie Roach.
Never too big.
A lot of his success was contingent off of somebody else's work. If you really look at it, look at his
Steve
best
Kerr
boxers.
and Mark Jackson in the Warriors.
It's like he always somebody after they just got a master class.
True. Yeah, I mean, fair is fair.
Freddie Roach poop. He's just a guy with a name.
I feel that. I like Freddie Roach. I'm interested to see how he does with Jaime Munguia. Ben Davison. I like Ben Davison, but man, Claymore, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not sold on his work with Anthony Joshua yet. I think Anthony Joshua could be smoke and mirrors, man. You think of his last 2 fights. Did he look sensational and impressive? Of course, it looked spectacular. His last 2 fights were against an MMA fighter in his second professional boxing fight. And then his fight before that was against Otto Wallin, who was he has familiarity there because he was his former training partner, right? Sparring partner. So I'm not saying that he doesn't. He definitely looks good. He looks the part. But, I tell people.
Is good, but he's not the voice I want in my corner. Now, when it comes to we going to camp, the guy that's breaking down the film, coming up with the strategies, Davison is that guy.
Right. I'm just not completely. So I don't know. I think for me, the verdict is still out. I'm not saying he is or he ain't. It's just still out for me because I remember I was talking about Daniel Dubois and people say, "Oh man, you're crazy if you think Daniel Dubois has a chance against Anthony Joshua." I'm like, bro, if you look at their last 2 fights, who looked more impressive? Whose opponents are more impressive? Hrgovic and Jarrell Miller. Not saying Jarrell Miller is the best, but Hrgovic and Jarrell Miller as your last two opponents is better than Otto Wallin and Francis Ngannou. No disrespect to Francis Ngannou. You know, he's a fight game phenom. You know, I think he's like Goku in the fighting game. You know, he seems like anything
Otto
he fights
Wallin
in,
is solid.
It'll be spectacular. Otto Wallin is solid, but he has familiarity
I'm
with
taking him over a flip because
I'm not taking him over.
Hrgovic was
Hell
kind of
no.
overrated.
Hell no, bro. But see, I'm not mad at that. But I think a lot of people see this is why I don't like. Not you, but like for example, Tim Bradley, right? You know, they're documented calling Philip Hrgovic the boogeyman, the heavyweight. Nobody wants to fight him, right? And then when Daniel Dubois beats him, they say, "Oh, he's not who we thought he was." That's what they said verbatim. I just feel like that's so disrespectful. Like, I don't think Philip Hrgovic is not who we thought he was. I just think Daniel Dubois is more impressive than we thought he was. Like, I feel like that's just, you kind of put Daniel Dubois in a position to be like, okay, if I lose, then I'm supposed to lose. But if I win, the dude's a fraud, so I don't get no credit. Like, nah, hell no. Daniel Dubois doing his thing, man. He only 26 years old. I gotta give Dubois credit, man. I gotta give him that credit, man. He might get stopped. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but I just think
Dubois, I feel like his sister is the better boxer in the family.
I don't even know his sister.
Oh, you don't know about her?
Maybe if I see her, I'll be like, okay, I've seen her before, but not off top.
Like, as far as boxing fundamentals, his sister is a better boxer.
Yeah. You know who's better boxer out of brother and sister? Gabriela Fondora and Sebastian Fondora. Gabriela Fondora, that she do her thing.
Oh yeah, that was my next go-to.
Yeah. I like her. Caroline Dubois. I've seen her. Okay. I'm trying to see. Did I see
She
her
out
last
there
fight?
chicks the UKI.
Yeah. I have seen her. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at her right now. Of course, I'm familiar with her.
Last fight I seen her in, she put a chick in airplane mode.
Had her flying like Xenoverse.
She was just stuck there like.
Hey, that's
I mean?
funny as hell, bro. Yo. That's crazy, bro. Dubois getting stopped for sure. I don't know. I gotta see it, man. I don't know, man. You know, AJ, and this is not right by me, probably, admittedly, but you know, you could argue that Dubois, you know, he went the distance with Usyk. AJ did twice, but it just felt like Usyk just had the upper hand. You could argue that Dubois, man, was one call away from, you know, hey, you know, we leave the belt line to the discretion of the ref. You know, some people call it clean, some people call it illegal. So he said he's going to buy. He's young. I think Ben Davis is low key brilliant. He just needs time, but I agree he's not tried true. But he looks promising. Yeah, he does look promising. I'm with you on that. Daniel Dubois has a better resume in the last 2 fights.
He's not. I don't think he has enough experience actually in the corner.
Facts.
Like his like in between round adjustments haven't been the best.
Right.
But as far as preparing a fighter, the
Yeah.
dude is OP.
Yeah, Usyk stopped Dubois, but like Ryan said, some people say Dubois stopped Usyk. Talk to him. Quit from the body shot. Hey, you could argue the same thing. Now, you know me. I'm cool with it. I don't think Dubois got robbed because I know that's how boxing goes. I watch boxing so much. I've seen the belt line called low. I've seen the belt line called good. It's on the discretion of the ref. That just happened to, you know, whatever for Dubois. You know, it is what it is. And who's to say if it was called a fair shot, maybe Usyk was just playing the ref trying to get some time. Maybe he would have got up faster. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? There's too many unknowns for me to make a definitive judgment. But I've seen that call. I've seen that called legal before, and I've seen it called illegal. For Dubois, the cookies crumbled, and, you know, the dice rolled for it to be illegal. So
that's definitely a fight I know he wanted back.
Facts.
Yeah, I kind of get mad at his corner for not trying to get him re-engaged in that fight and let him be lost after that.
Yeah, he
could have still won.
Yeah, he mentally checked out. You're right with that. But he young though. You know, how old was he? What, 24 at that time? He young. Not giving an excuse, but you know, like what's the other guy? Johnny Fisher. Johnny Fisher has 13 fights. We just saw him debosh, right? He just fought the Rumford Bull. He just fought Alan Babbitt. He's 25. He's only 1 year younger than Dubois. Dubois doing his thing, man.
At heavyweight, that's still considered to be young.
Right. So he's 26, bro. He's doing his thing. I'm not saying he's the youngest, because I mean, you know, Boots is what? Not Boots, sorry. Shushu's 26, I believe, as well. You know, and there's times when you start too. You know what I'm saying? Being young at 26 and starting at 20 is different from being young at 26 and starting at 15, like a Canelo or something like that. So it's different.
I give Dubois way more credit than I give our American guy, Big Baby.
I ain't gonna lie, I do. I ain't gonna lie to you, Tom. You caught me. I definitely do.
Seems like
I
He's
definitely do.
underachieving so bad, and
You
then
feel
the
me?
outside of the ring antics,
You feel me?
bro. You just got a DUI, and you out here on live in a car driving.
Right.
What is you doing?
Right. Right.
What is Jay Prince teaching y'all young boys?
Yeah. No. So Terry, I'm not even. I mean, you can see how you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that you could argue. My point of saying that about AJ and Usyk and Dubois and Usyk is that you could argue that Dubois got robbed. You can't argue that for AJ. I don't think anybody thinks that AJ should have won those fights, even though they were close. I thought Usyk won. You know, a convincingly in a close fight. You know, I think he won those close fights. But yeah. That was the point I was making. My bad if I didn't finish my statement or my thought. But that's the point I was making. That's all. And then of course, you know, AJ, of course, with Andrew Ruiz, he avenged that loss. And then Daniel Dubois got knocked out by, what was it, Joe Joyce, I think. So they both have some...
he got that UKI in that fight. He wasn't knocked out. It was a stoppage.
Stoppage,
TKO.
yeah, TKO, yeah.
If my eye was like that too, I will hope my trainer stops the fight.
Yeah.
Because that's something that could have damaged him for the rest of his life.
Talk to him. Let me hit this chat. Claymore said, Dan Dubois has a better resume in his last 2 fights, but he does need to get the head off the line. Yeah, I'm not saying the best. Anthony punches arguably harder than any fighter Daniel has fought against. That's true. But like I said, I got to give him. We got to see it, man, because I might be giving him too much credit. You know, I might be giving him too much credit for Hrgovic, like Ty said. You know, but I just got to. I know. I thought Hrgovic was going to win. I thought Hrgovic was going to win quite easily. And
Hrgovic is a solid win.
I got to give
credit
where
I would not say Hrgovic is better than Otto Weiland.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. I think he may not be on paper necessarily, but I got to give, you know, beating Zhang and, you know, even though Zhang's older, I got to give Hrgovic. I don't want to.
And then that Zhang win is just like he got a gift.
Right. That's true. Yeah, you could say Zhang beat him. Yeah, that was questionable, especially when Zhang dropped him in the first round, I believe. I think that I don't want to, you know, I gave Hrgovic a lot of credit, so I don't want to not give him credit because Daniel Dubois. I don't want to, you know, I don't like doing that. You know, I don't want to take away credit or what I see. It's like kind of like Frank Martin. You know, I don't. A lot of people didn't really give him credit that he deserves, in my opinion, because of his last fight, and he didn't show up that well against. Was it Artem? I think it was Artem. Yeah. But I thought he was a good fighter. Was he Tanks level? No, I don't think he was Tanks level, but I think he was a good fighter. I thought that was a good fight.
With Hrgovic, my only real complaint is he's protected in the sense.
He might be.
Especially when it comes to people moving and shaking and behind the scenes.
Yeah, he might be. I don't know. I know you're Croatian. I don't really keep up with those. I try my best to stay out of the politics anyway, but, you know, I'm a little more acclimated with the ones over here. But yeah, I don't know. You could be right. Yeah, I ain't going to challenge you on that one. Hey, yo, he said he blew his load. Hey, yo.
That's wild.
Yeah, you could have said that so many other ways.
What?
Hey, yo.
Speaking of Daniel Dubois' eye, I thought it was real ironic.
I'll mess with you, Claymore. We joking, bro. Hey.
Billy Joe trolled him. He got the same eye from Canelo.
Got the same eye, bro. If he would have boxed instead of headhunt the fight man. Yeah, that's true. That's true, though. That's true. That's true, though. It could have went differently. But I just got to judge it for what it is. You know, I'm pretty much, you know, I try my best to be consistent. I know that's the best way for me to be. It's like, you know, it's like with, who was the other fighter that they tried to say was good, and then when he won, like Frank Martin again. That's the point. I didn't finish my thought again. Like Michael Rivera, the one that they said looked like
Michelle Rivera.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera, the one they said resembled Ali. A lot of people were big on him, and Frank Martin stopped that. You know what I'm talking about?
I had to throw him in the garbage.
Yeah. And Frank,
you from the home team, but bro, you was on PEDs. I don't rock with that.
Yeah, that's true. But people, you know, I saw a lot of people say that didn't mean nothing. No, it meant something, bro. It's just Frank Martin was better than what we thought. You know, that's it, bro. So I don't like to, you know, when somebody beats somebody, man, I don't like to say retroactively, oh, this person wasn't who I thought he was. No, I mean, I feel like I look at boxing pretty effectively and analytically.
Michelle Rivera is still ranked, so that should boost up his resume more.
Right, exactly. But I feel like people pick and choose what, bro. You know, like I said, man, I'm usually pro fighter anyway. But it's like when people say, I see somebody say that. I remember I made a video about saying that Tank has his resume and records underrated. I said like, man, Isa Pitbull Cruz, he's a champion at 140. Even though he beat Rolly Romero, whatever you want to knock Rolly Romero, he lost a Tank and went up to 140 and got his belt. Mario Barrios went up. He's up as a belt holder at 147. Whether you want to say he's good or not, but then somebody in the comments said, well, they don't mean nothing. Isa Cruz is not good. Mario Barrios is not good. What about Haney? Haney beat Jorge Linares, and Jorge Linares is good. I respect the fighters, but there's no way you can not give him credit for Isa Cruz, but then give somebody else credit for older Jorge Linares. Like people just pick and choose when they want to give.
I don't like the resume argument.
Yeah. You can't pick and choose, bro. If you're going to give people credit, bro, you can give people credit all the way. There's no way.
You're talking about the caliber of fighter at the time they met. Yeah, people can sit there and critique Tank's resume, but what did they look like after
Thank you.
They got the exposure of a Tank fight?
Thank you. The man beat Sniper. I ain't even talk about Sniper Jose Pedraza, come on, bro. Undefeated champion at the time. Come on,
and if we keeping it G, Jose was in there piecing him up early.
Come on, man. Facts.
He got confident, started playing around, and got knocked the fuck out.
Sleep. AJ been on some big stages under some big lights. Maybe he would do good to keep pissing off AJ and then make a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not, bro. When I say I think it's gonna be a better fight than what people anticipate. They're heavyweights, number one. Heavyweights, one punch you out of there. You know what I'm saying? The right punch at the right time. I'm talking about be night. So I'm not saying he's definitively going to win. I just think it's kind of criminal for people to count Dubois out like he's nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't see how people are sitting here overlooking Dubois.
That's
AJ's
my point.
My guy. I get he's the money man at heavyweight, but it's something about Dubois at this current point that's different.
This current iteration of Dubois, bro, he's been looking. Like I said, that don't mean he's going to win now, but people make it seem like it's just a foregone conclusion. All right, we'll see.
Yeah, my boy AJ ready to throw a chair at him.
he said, don't play with me. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, bruv.
Throw a chair across your face, bruv.
I'm not the one, bruv. I'm about that life, fam. I'm not the one, bruv. Man. Kyle Dubois, ignorant. You feel me? That's my opinion on it, Clay. But that's all I'm saying. I don't know who's gonna win. I think it's gonna be. I mean, the smart money's on AJ, of course. I'm not saying. Oh yeah, Dubois should be the favorite. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not advocating for that. But to think Dubois, man, shit. Dubois been on something, man. He been on one, man. Ooh, I want to hear this, Ty. I don't think I've ever heard. I never asked you this, bro. Speaking of Philip Hergovich, just put me over there in the Europe, Eastern Europe type.
Let me get in my
geographic
bag.
Location, I want to know who you get in your bag, bro. Break down the Bivol Better BF fight for me, man. I never heard your opinion on this. Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. That's a great fight, man. That's the best fight to me in boxing. Second best. Canelo.
The one thing I hate is it keeps on getting put off, and the more time it takes, it gives Bivol a better chance.
Yeah, but that's Beterbiev's fault. He got hurt, man.
Like when I first originally looked at this matchup, a year ago. Beterbiev was my guy. But after seeing Bivol's performance against Canelo, not saying they got the similar power, but I seen him walk through a couple of them shots. I seen the Beterbiev Brown fight where everybody's favorite boy David Benavidez could have had the winner of that, but he wanted to do other stuff and fight a 154-pounder dude with Kayron Davis or something.
Kayron Davis, who we just saw him fight something Garcia. He just fought the Garcia kid, the undefeated Garcia kid that he beat. It was Kayron Davis.
Yeah, that was around the time before Benavidez earned my respect. Because he was just fighting a bunch of little guys. But back on the Beterbiev Bivol, it's just for me it's contingent on timing and whatever ring size they agree on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna lie. To me, that's like
because it's a pick'em fight.
It is, right. I was about to say, to me, on paper, that's a 50-50 fight. you know. And I'm gonna be honest though, I think it's closer on paper than it will be on the ring. I don't know who I'm going with. It's like I wake up and I pick Better BF. I go to sleep, I got Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm really excited for that fight, but I do think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be as close on paper. I don't think it's gonna be as close in the ring as it is on paper. I think it's one of those like we anticipated. You know, I think it's gonna be close, but I think either Bivol's gonna outbox the hell out of him, or Better BF gonna get him up out of there. I don't know. So. Yeah.
If I had to give my prediction of how it plays out on either side, for a Better Be a win, that's him walking or somehow getting around Bivol's jab and knocking him out.
Oh, you think you're gonna stop him?
In the 7 to 8 round marker. But a Bivol win is a tough, gritty match where somebody
Better be knocking him out. My fault. I heard Bivol knocking him out. Okay, Better be. Yeah, facts. Okay, go ahead.
There's another scenario if they got the right ring size. I see Bivol styling on him and using the space.
Right. I can see both. Man. Dub says the pendulum style versus Gary with bad knees gives Bivol a big advantage. Yeah, and you know, Better be if he's looked good though, so I don't want to. That's the thing. I feel like exactly what Ty said. I don't want to make it a scenario to where Bivol doesn't get the credit because yes, Better be if he's getting older, but we know he's getting older, right? It's because we know his age. We know he's 40, but he has his performances have not had any indication. His performances haven't had any indication of him getting older. You know, so he's still knocking people out. Still has 100% KO ratio. So I fear that scenario too for Bivol. Like Bivol may potentially not get his credit. So yeah, I feel that. And I hope that's not the case because I'm still giving him his credit if he wins or if you know what I'm saying whoever wins, I'm gonna give him the credit. I'm not a fan.
All I know is Bivol's trainer. If they sitting here coming up with a game plan to win, they're gonna pull up the Anthony Yarde tape.
Anthony Yarde was a good fight, yeah.
Because people might be saying that Better Be was getting old, but no, they saw that those were technical flaws that were shown in that fight.
Talk to him.
Things that Bivol can exploit, especially the 1-2 coming off the jab, stepping over the lead leg, coming into his blind side.
Talk to him. Claymore last fight sold that fight even more for me. Better Be getting older. Unfortunately, these fighters are like milk, not wine. Yeah. Bivol might be smart enough to pull it out. I watched the Canelo fight earlier, and Canelo called him in. And he was getting Canelo was on the ropes. He didn't bite. Yeah, facts. I will say this too. Justice said, the culture of when you lose your you trash. I guess people don't look at context of what. Well, yeah, I think that's an American thing though, man. You know, I think that's us. You know, unfortunately, I hate that too. But I mean, look at Mexican fighters. They don't look at it like that. Look at English fighters. We're talking about. They don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fighters that are still on top. Their biggest fighter in England is who? Arguably AJ. He has losses, 3, right? Of course, Canelo, the face of boxing, he has losses like 3 as well, or 2. He should probably have 3 though. I think he lost to Lara, even though Canelo's one of my favorite fighters. I know Ty said he don't think so, but I think he lost it for Lara. And then you go argue
when I first seen it, I originally thought Lara won that one.
Yeah, I think Lara won.
But after watching it without the sound and going by the criteria that they gave,
yeah,
Lara didn't do enough to secure the win.
Oh no!
But he definitely did get off on him though.
Yeah, I watched it a couple of times. I haven't watched it recently though. But yeah, I think that's a culture of us, man. I mean, look how many people we do it to. Errol Spence lost 1 time. He's trash. He's a fraud, right? Deontay Wilder had a fight with Tyson Fury to determine whose era heavyweight it was. When he lost him, people said he was trash. You know, Devin Haney lost and the bitch cheated. And we say, and he got his back, and the people still say he's trash. And I wasn't a big Devin Haney fan, but right is right and wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I put money on Ryan Garcia, but I didn't want Ryan Garcia to win by any means necessary. And I don't dislike Haney to the point where I want him to lose by any means necessary. So, you know, but yeah, that's an American thing, man. And you know, a lot of people blame it on Floyd. It ain't got nothing to do with Floyd. I mean, I don't think it helped, you know, but Floyd was just undefeated. You know, he was a beast. So I think that's just how. Face it, boxing is one of the biggest sports in the world in other countries. You know, if you go to other countries, boxing is neither 1 or 2. It's either boxing or soccer for the majority of the countries. Not America. Boxing is not 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. You know what I'm saying? You got what? Basketball. American football, base in no particular order. I'm just saying the ones that are definitively bigger than boxing in America is basketball, American football, baseball, hockey. Hell, gosh dang, what else? NASCAR, golf. You know what I'm saying? So boxing probably at best number 7 in America. You know, and Ty was talking about it. We were talking about it earlier too, and Ty made a good point. You know, he said the cartel is. I don't agree with that one. That was funny though. But yeah, like the majority of our bigger fighters in the heavyweight, they're going to NFL and they're going to NBA, and you know what I'm saying. So they're going to NFL and NBA. So they're not really focused on boxing. What'd you say?
They usually either do that. They either get recruited by that, or they're in the military.
That's crazy.
If you're a Mexican dude and you're a good size, like over 6 foot,
yeah, you
kind of end up in a mariachi band, or
yeah, you wild.
I
ain't say you're wrong. I'm just not saying you're right. I don't know. That's not my jurisdiction. I don't know.
Yeah, when my boy Paco told me that, I was like,
oh yeah, Paco may be
really?
wilding too. I don't know, man. Shout out to Chris Areola. You know what I'm talking about? That was a decent heavyweight, man. Mexican American though.
Yeah, but it's hard to find a purebred Mexican, like from Mexico.
Yeah, facts. I feel you.
It's because they're doing another occupation.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the reason is. I don't know.
It may not be the occupation I specified per se, but it's because they're doing a different occupation.
I don't know. I mean, yeah. Same with us, yeah. Man, I think it's a good move to get former boxers as judges who have better understanding of what. Man, I don't know, Justin, because you look at the dunk contest, man. Sometimes the worst scores come from the former champions, man. They be wilding. I don't know. I just think it's just. Like
that'd be the first time you get a 5-6 round.
You feel me? Yeah, facts. Get a 5-6 with no knockdowns.
Where you get that
with no
from?
knockdowns. Yeah, I don't know about having former boxers, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think a good move. I read that. He said he ain't lying. I'm here. I'm out here. No, son, I'm out here. That's crazy. I ain't saying, like I said, I'm not saying he lying. I'm not saying he wrong. I just ain't saying he right. You know. He ain't finna get me in trouble.
I ain't believe it.
They know what I look like, man. People might pull up on me. I had nobody pulling up on me on behalf of some stuff I agreed to. I ain't.
But if you go to little Guadalajara.
Go to Guadalajara. Shout out to Canelo. Big Cinnamon in the building. Guadalajara. That boy Dub said I concur. I'm out here. Bro, y'all funny as hell, dog. Oh, 200 million. You know what I'm talking about?
Why singers, though?
Mucho pesos. Why? I don't know. That's why, bro. Like I said, I'm about my business. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. They said that boy Garcia need rehab. That's crazy. And he rehabilitate his races.
Him and his brother needed to be sent to Fantasy Island. Whole family go live there.
Ty, I ain't never heard somebody say that, bro. They need rehabilitation. You go to rehab because you say some racist stuff. Damn. Must be nice.
Nah, he need to go to rehab for all the other things.
Yes, thank you. You can go for like the drugs and alcohol, stuff like that. You know, get sobriety. Ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't never seen a happy good person get
anytime you getting carried out of a hotel in your drawers wearing a helmet and handcuffs. Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah, something like that. But that for the racist comments. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nobody. I don't care how many Modelos they got in the system. I don't care how many Budweisers, Heinekens. I ain't never seen nobody that's a good person turn racist. I ain't never seen that.
They got the booger sugar from the 80s.
I ain't never seen no booger sugar, no amount of booger sugar. I've seen plenty of crackheads. I ain't never seen nobody get high and turn racist.
Nah, I seen it before.
Nah, that was already in them. You ain't see them turn. They just let it out.
Nah, they just showed who they was. I seen it all the time.
Facts. They just let it out. You know what I'm saying? The alcohol gives you more courage and makes you get more comfortable. That's all that does.
I don't know how many gyms I've been in and I seen somebody get done in like T.O. Senior.
You probably Rob still saying I thought Tim Bradley was supposed to be retired after Ryan versus. Well, people just be capping. No accountability, Justin. Nobody be having no accountability. But he did say, I remember he said if Devin Haney beat him, he gonna retire. I mean, Ryan Garcia beat him, he gonna retire. People don't have no accountability, man. They say stuff and then stuff happens and then they renege. I'm not saying the man should retire either. I like Tim Bradley, but he be saying some crazy stuff though. But he be saying a lot of good stuff too, though.
Not on Top Rank.
Yeah. He be saying a lot of good stuff too.
You see his real personality.
Yeah. I like the way he breaks down fights. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes I question who he bestows credit to and who he doesn't give credit to.
Yeah, but when that teleprompter in front of him, he turned to Top Rank Toby.
Top Rank who?
Top Rank Toby.
That's right. It said Top Rank Toby. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, bro.
All right.
That man said Top Rank Toby. Toby. Hey, yo.
Playing an Oscar pack. What? Oh, yeah. He better not be in Oscar stash. I don't want to see Ryan walking around with fishnets either. That'd be crazy work. See what y'all saying in the comment section. $2 million for Canelo. What? Oh, he read that one already. The pendulum style, sounding like the guy off of Epo. Where everybody at in the comment section? This ain't all, yeah. Oh, 200 million. I'm still trying to figure out who's supposed to give him 200 mil for Benavidez. Big David.
Oh, man.
Now, Canelo said, give me the 200 M's, I'll fight both the Davids. I'm like, yeah, give him the money.
Shit, my boy Canelo say you need that paper, man. Give my boy his paper, man. He earned it, man. Y'all get off my boy Canelo, man. My boy Canelo fought Hall of Famers, man. All-time greats, man. Stop playing.
That's on the back end of your resume. We talking about what you can do right now.
Leave my boy alone, man. He had 60 fights, man. Come on, bro. Damn, bro.
So?
You said so?
You talking about greatness.
My boy ain't great.
You trying to be the person they keep on saying the greatest Mexican of all time, JCC. How many fights he got?
Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez. That's a different time, though. He got 100 something. He got 100 plus. But bro, when's the last? Okay, so let's play. When's the last? Tell me the last fighter that has 60 plus fights, bro.
Come 60 on, plus?
Yeah, come on.
In this era?
Exactly. Come on, man.
Not a big name?
Nah, he got to be a big name. He got to be a big name.
No, I said not a big name.
No, I said he has to be a big name.
Yeah, that's all I was ending it right there. Not a big name.
Okay, not a big name. Okay, bet.
Manny belongs to the last generation. So if we talking about people that's at least 38 or younger, you're not going to name somebody that's a top name that has 60 or better fights.
Thank you, Ty.
So
that's why I rock with Ty. That's why I rock with Ty. Keep it funky now. That's what the last person I could think of is, like you said, Manny, or I was gonna say Vladimir Klitschko, but he's in his 40s. So Jaime Munguia has 40. Jaime Munguia has 45 fights, I think, or 44, something like that. Not quite 60. You know what I'm saying? And what's his name? What's my boy? Deontay Wilder has 48. He has close to 50, not quite 50. I think he has 48 or 49, maybe. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Canelo be. Come on now, y'all got to give old Cinnamon some credit now, man. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect my boy now, man.
That boy Wilder needs some more credit.
Facts. I'm with you.
Only one person.
Facts.
Hasn't been knocked down or knocked out on your resume.
Talk to him.
Literally only one person.
Talk to him, Ty. I'm with that. You know, bro. I'm with giving all these fighters their credit, bro. I'm facts. Facts. Wilder need more credit too. Dudes don't fight twice or 3 times a year. Yeah, facts. I'll never fight another. It's bad dumb. It's bad dumb. Hey, rocking with my boy Cinnamon, man. Get off my boy, man. Oh boy, Cinnamon be doing his thing now. Don't sleep on my boy. Nah, do we want? I want him to fight David Benavidez too.
No,
I do, but
Hendrick, that boy Canelo do fight 2 and 3 times a year.
Come on now.
My boy made a record when he went undisputed.
Come on now. No,
I
think Kendrick just said that nobody else does. I think he said so. It probably won't ever. Nobody will catch him. I think he's saying. I don't think he's knocking Canelo.
I mean, all right, yeah, I can rock with that. But is it really the fighter's fault they don't get to fight that many times or get those dates?
I don't know. That's a good question, man. I mean,
I feel like it's a 50-50 with that.
I agree.
Some of them just be ducking, and other ones just can't get the dates.
I agree. I'm with you with that one. I'm with you on that one.
I'd be mad if I'm on PBC.
Bro, I rock with PBC, man, but like Caleb Plant not getting we know it's not Caleb. We know Caleb Plant won't fight. You got a fight coming up though at the middle of August though, so hopefully we get to see him.
I feel like with Caleb Plant, it's his division and the promotion he's on.
Yeah.
And his promoter, poop. Well, his direct promoter.
Yeah, I know.
The Vic Lewitsky or whatever his name is, he got a funny name. He was better off rocking with Tom Brown over at PBC.
Yeah. These fighters need to get active, man. I wish it would. I know it's easier said than done, but
at this point, I'm just like, Plant, go get that David Morrell smoke.
Man, I don't want him to fight David Morrell, bro. Not because
you don't want to see him get done in like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not saying that he won't be able to win, but I just think for somebody who's not active, the last thing you want to do is come back and fight a David Morrell. Like,
only reason I threw it like that because it just seemed like they won't give Pacheco to Morrell.
Man, they not. Man, that's the thing. You know, this is why I don't want it because he already fought David Benavidez and Canelo, the two best in the division. It's like, bro, now he gonna go fight David Morrell too? Damn, David Morrell only got 10 fights. Man, we know he a beast, but let him fight like an Edgar Berlanga, like you said, Diego Pacheco, hell, even a Christian and Billy or Jaime Munguia. You can't go from Canelo to Benavidez.
In the case of Sean Porter, somebody had to fight all these guys.
That's true, but guys, dang, like, damn, give a bitch a break, man. Give me a break, man. Shit.
I mean, it'd be nice to give him a little Berlanga.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Give him a Steve Claggett, bro. Give him a Steve Claggett, bro. Damn. Caliber fighter is what I'm saying. And you know, I mean, that's the thing. In boxing, unfortunately, boxing will chew you up and spit you out. You know Caleb Plant about that life. He will fight. That's the thing. He'll fight anybody, and I believe him, man. He'll fight anybody. And so you gotta give a man give him some grace too. Damn. Don't just throw a bitch in the fire just because you know they're gonna say yes. Like, damn. Because you know he'll fight David Morrell. You know he'll fight David Benavidez, obviously. You know he'll fight, Canelo, obviously.
Fuck it. Give my boy Caleb Plant a Gabe Rosado.
Something. Gabe Rosado fought everybody. Hell, I'm surprised he ain't fight me and you. Let him fight Gabe Rosado, man. Shout out to Gabe Rosado. I like Gabe Rosado, though. That's my boy. That's another dude who'll fight anybody, man. Shout out to Gabriel Rosado, man. True warrior right there. I rock with Gabriel Rosado heavy, man. That man fought Triple G, fought Jaime Munguia. That dude fight everybody, bro.
Even got him some Charlo smoke, too.
Yeah, yeah. Too much money per fight instead of getting for quantity, yeah. Justin, we still paying. This is not NBA retirement. That's crazy, bro. But like I said, I like boxing, though, too. So I know we want to see that. Like, a lot of people say they want all the good best to fight the best all the time. I'm not really an advocate for that, man. I think you get wore down fast like that, man. You gonna mess around and give these fighters a lifespan of an NFL running back, man, like 3 years, bro. I'm not saying that you don't want to see the good fights when you see them, but
retirement tour, shit, why not? Everybody hype about the John Cena retirement tour.
Talk to him. Shout out to Errol Spence, but Errol Spence, man. That's why I think he deserves more respect because that man ain't take no two nuts. He fought champion after champion after champion after champion, back to back to back to back.
All I know is Fundora better be careful. That boy EJ Boss sent him to the gulag with the body shot.
Yeah, oh yeah, I like EJ. I like Spence in that fight. Hope my boy go out on top, man. Hopefully he wins and retires. That's what I'm hoping for.
Because not everybody will step in there and be on some Lubin shit.
Mm-hmm. Till should have more fights, given he be fighting the Mayweather limit. Play as a dog. Big Plan fan. He gave David Benavidez the throwdown. Yeah. Caleb Plant is one of my favorite fighters at super middleweight, man. Canelo my number one. You know, Tank and Canelo probably my two favorite active fighters. Top. I got a lot of favorites, but Caleb Plant at 168 outside of Canelo. Yeah, Caleb Plant. He's been one of my favorites. He's been one of my favorites since I don't even know. I liked him a lot, but then after he fought David Benavidez, that was a good fight. And then when he did the shovel celebration on Anthony Durrell, I was like, oh yeah, I really rock with him, man. Errol got my respect, but I kind of feel some type of way. It's like I can't beat Bud, but I'm gonna take the fights he want from him. I'm a star. I don't see it like that, bro. You gotta understand too. Unfortunately, I think Ty talked about this earlier. No, it was Kendrick when he's talking about keeping the belt to the stable in regards to Top Rank. Like when I'm on Top Rank and Bob Arum, all these promoters do it, you know, and all these stables. It's just that I feel like Top Rank is a little more blatant, and they do it more. They do it more frequently, habitually. You know what I'm saying? And they get the least flack. But so what you just said with Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford is not signed with PBC. So Fundora and Zoo was a PBC fight. So of course they're gonna lean towards their guy to give Errol Spence a chance. So I don't really think that's Errol Spence's fault. You know, Errol Spence is with PBC. You know, that's the pros of being with a promotional company, and that's the cons of not being with one. But the pro to not being with one, like Terrence Crawford, you can move around more freely. So it's pros and cons. It's like, you know, it's like life. You know, so I don't blame Terrence Crawford for that. I don't blame Errol Spence for that. I mean, yeah, he signed with PBC. That's what they did. I don't think it's him not wanting to fight Bud or trying to, you know what I'm saying, style on Bud or shit on Bud. I don't see it like that.
Business is still gonna be business at the end of the day.
Talk to him. Yeah, I don't think it's a. He seems like a stand-up dude, man. I'm not saying he won't. I don't know him personally. He's just like a stand-up dude. I don't think there's anything spiteful or petty about his movements. It's business in that. Yeah, Ronage. Yeah, facts. Ronage in the building. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Ronage or Ronage? Welcome. Especially because Bud only got 1 or 2 more fights.
It is real size in the street.
What you say, Ty? Sorry. I ain't hear you, bro. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I had food on my mouth. Pause.
Oh. Hey, yo.
I was saying people need to realize it is
what
size in the street.
There is, unfortunately.
Ain't nobody said anything when Bob told a couple fighters, yo, you signed to the wrong fighter.
To him.
The wrong promoter.
Talk to him. Salute, brethren. Salute. But I think the fight that I really wanted to see, I'm a little hurt, was Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz, man. Ooh, that would have been fire. I said fire. Fire. I need a stream there. I be acting like I don't be pushing the button, chat. I be trying to find it.
Virgil would have to go to Australia though.
Yeah, probably now. Yeah. No, remember it was on the August 3rd card. Remember Tim Tszyu had to pull out because his cut wasn't fully healed from the Sebastian Fedor incident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was actually supposed to be. I was excited for that, man. No pause. Savage popped up to say no pause is crazy. Especially because Bud only got like one or... Oh, I read that already. Duh. Yeah, but I think that they made a replacement, though. He's fighting Serhii Boachuk. That's going to be a good one, man. It's the week after, though. I don't know why. I mean, maybe they had some obligations, but it's just so funny. It's like, dang, man, I wish that could have been on the August 3rd card as well to beef it up anymore. But it's the next week. It's August 10th. So that's funny. It's a week after. But the August 3rd card's already strong. I'm just being greedy. Huh?
They got to spread that money out.
Yeah. That's just me being greedy. I was like, man. But yeah, that should be a good fight. This I think I'm not sure it's a step up that everybody wants because I don't know if everybody's, I don't think the casual fan is familiar with Serhiy Boychuk, but I think it's a good fight though. I'm gonna be. It's a step up that I appreciate because to be Virgil Ortiz and Boots, they both look sensational, phenomenal. But I'm just waiting for them to fight, a higher caliber opponent, and I think that Virgil Ortiz is on the verge of that.
I think Virgil don't want that.
Yeah, you don't think so? You don't think he really? You think he be faking? I kind of get that feeling too. Like he be acting like he be wanting to step up, and then he don't really. I kind of been getting that feeling lately. And I never really felt like that before, but it's like the last couple of weeks I've been seeing some interviews, and he just seemed like, I don't know, man. I'm like, oh man, I'm starting to see some stuff like he may just be capping. He may not really want to step up like he be claiming. Keeping an eye on Bud. Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't think he wants that blood pressure, though. We'll see, though, man. I think people are sleeping on Israel Madrimov as well, man. I think that fight is going to be more interesting than we think. I have Bud, of course, but, man, Madrimov, 10 fights, but, he comes from that far east of Europe and stuff like that. So, they have that amateur pedigree and, that circuit they have over there. You hope he stops this guy? I don't know, man.
He in great shape, though.
Who are you talking about? Madrimov or Bud?
Madrimov, yeah.
Yeah, Madrimov's in great facts. Excuse me. Facts.
He looks good. I just hope people get Bud his credit when he knock him the fuck out.
They better. They will on this side. They will. I will. Because I already said that. I said, man, if Bud, because me right now, I have Bud number 3. I have Usyk number 1 for pound, 2 Inoue number 3 Bud. If Bud beats Israel Madrimov, he's gonna supersede. He's gonna eclipse them and go back to number 1. Somebody was like, "No, they don't think he should get number 1. They don't think it makes a jump that much." I said, "Bro, he's going in a new division, 154, and this guy, just because you may not know him, I'm not saying that he has to necessarily jump from 3 to 1 either. I just say for me, but you ain't gonna make me feel bad about that, bro. He's going up to 154. Israel Madrimov is a good fighter, bro. I know he only has 10 fights. People see that he has 10 fights, so they think he's not. No, bro. Yeah, man. You know where they come from with that amateur circuit, man. They go to school for boxing. We go to school for math and English. They go to school for 1, 2s, and 3s. Right, left, jab, hook, uppercut. That's what they go to school for.
I'm going to need Bud to tell Shakur and Keyshawn, yo, quit telling people you were sparring with me if you're going to go out there and fight like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Who was his last fight, though? Madrimov and was it Kubermov? That was a good fight. Kubernov? That was a good fight, man. Yeah, Shakur he got a. That's the thing. I don't want to say that I don't know what to say. I just think that people just got to know what you're gonna get with him, man. And I hope he sticks to his guns and just, like I said, it's not the most entertaining fighting. I would never knock anybody for saying he's boring because it is not that exciting. But I don't think it should change because. You don't want to. The last thing you want to do is lose because you try to be somebody you're not. So he just got to be, he just got to recognize that people talk trash regardless about whoever, So you might get a little bit more trash talk. You may never be a pay-per-view star. You may, unless you're going with, going against another pay-per-view star or somebody that is one. But you just got to be okay with that. But I
didn't like his comments he said about Shu.
Huh?
I didn't like his comments he said about Shu.
What he said?
As if this wasn't a guy.
You gotta tell me that one. I don't know that.
I don't remember exactly what it was verbatim, but
yeah,
it was basically like him speaking out against other boxers about his performance. But that's a guy that was always supporting you and a guy that always spoke highly of you, even when he was on the undercard before.
Right.
So taking the cheap shot at him was like, it was distasteful.
Bro, I'm not gonna. That's what I told you. I'm not the biggest Shakur fan. I give credit where credit is due, but I'm glad you brought that up because I want to talk about that today too. I was like, people say, some people, not all people, like mostly Shakur fans, that he is supposed to talk. Yeah, he's supposed to talk and back it up, but Shakur be taking a lot of shots at people. Like Shakur said that Frank Martin was a cherry pick for Tank. So then when Frank Martin comes out and says that fight wasn't that good against Artem Harutyunyan, somebody he already beat. You know, Shakur
You
can't be
fight
mad
Buddy
at that.
he cooked.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that. I do think that Shakur beat him convincingly, but it wasn't a fun fight. Yeah, but Shakur does poke quite a bit at people, you know, and they do too. You know, it's social media age. They all do, but Shakur seems to do it quite a bit more than others. It's like, how you gonna call Tank picking Frank a cherry pick, but then you go your next fight, whether it's by your own accord or not, you know, it might not be your fault, but your next fight is against somebody who Tank cherry picked, somebody that the guy that Tank cherry picked beat. So that doesn't make sense. Like, you talking trash about Tank fighting Frank, but you fighting the guy that Frank Martin beat. So how does that make you cherry picking the cherry picker? You cherry picking the cherry, yeah, whatever. That's so crazy. So yeah, so I can understand how Shakur gets annoying, but I do think sometimes people go too far and act like he's not good. No, he's definitely good. Definitely good. It's just his style is not conducive for providing the most intriguing entertainment. You know, you could feel like, oh, okay, Shakur's fighting. Okay, I could miss this fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type stuff, but
he definitely need to come up with something if he planning on moving up in the next year or so.
But you know what's funny though, Ty? I think he, in my personal opinion now, I think that his style is probably, he'll be all right for moving up, because more so than like Tio, and Tio's at 140 already, but I think that his style will work too, because his style is already not predicated on power. You know what I'm saying? He already knows how to win without knocking somebody out. You know, that's his game. So I think that the defensive fighters, you know, kind of like Floyd and stuff, I think that they would naturally do better, you know, unless they just getting, you know, mowed down and ran through, of course. And that's not good. But I don't foresee that happening to Shakur. So I actually think that he'll do better at 140 than we anticipate. As far as judging.
Oh, I don't think he's going to do bad.
Yeah.
I just think there's going to be more people condemning him for not being entertaining.
Oh yeah, of course. You know but that's the thing. He has to be okay with that, because that's not gonna go anywhere. That's with him for the duration of his career. You ain't getting no noti, bro. I don't know why you two be doing me like that, bro. They don't want us to grow, man. My boy Clone in the building.
That to be so prevalent so early. I wasn't expecting the power to slip away that early.
Facts.
But then again, it could have just been something that was never there.
Yeah.
When you look at his stoppages, it's usually because he overwhelmed somebody, or a guy gave up and wasn't trying to fire back, and the ref called it off. That's basically what happened in the Yoshino fight. He outclassed the guy. He didn't hurt him at all.
Right.
The only person I seen he actually lumped up was Jamel Herring.
Right.
I had dropped my phone.
You good?
What they saying in the chat?
Yeah. Check the chat for me, please. I gotta send this message. My bad.
He might need to fight like how he fought Postal. I don't know. We might not see that type of that version of Bud no more. That style of fighting that Bud had at 140, he doesn't do anymore. Especially after he's seen his style switch at 47. All right, I'm back.
All right, bet. Appreciate it.
And I'm saying something about Bud switching up his style. Oh yeah. At 40, he was more of a boxer, like a pure boxer that just happened to have power. But at 47, we seen him really embrace being a boxer puncher, utilizing his southpaw stance a lot more, to the point where when he finally fought Arrow, he came out from the gate southpaw. Sitting here getting my client food out.
No, you good, bro. Do your thing, bro. I'm just quiet because I'm responding to this goofy this message.
You know, it's odd. You rarely see a non-natural southpaw really have power. Only other one I can really think of is Frank Martin. But the real question is, do he really have power? Because some people keep on trying to say he a bum. And I don't think he is. I'll put this in for her. All right.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me again?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I said something wrong or whatever, but now people want to hit my line.
Oh yeah.
Let me find out, Doc. You got people creeping in the stream.
Hey, I need to tell them to hit that like button. You heard, man? My bad. Response to this message.
So somebody hit me up talking about, oh, you out there talking some bullshit, huh?
That's crazy.
Like, what? What are you talking about? Let me find my sandals. At 47, how do you see that playing out? Because it just seems like after Earl and Bud just left her, it just got quiet. Even though we got guys like Stanionis and Boots still there. What you think, Doc?
147, you're asking me?
Yeah.
Who do I have as potentially unifying? Or standing out, rather? I think is what you said.
Yeah,
how's it play out?
Standing out.
Yeah, man, 147, man, it's just, I don't want to say it's dry. It's not dry. It's just, we're used to coming, 147 being so strong. So right now it's a little, going through that little transitional period, and I think it's not on the not the best, but I like Stanionis, man. I think Boots is the best. But I got Stanionis as my dark horse, man. I just have a good feeling about Stanionis, man. Almantis Stanionis, so. But if you ask me who the best, I go with Boots. But I like Stanionis though.
I feel like my man Virgil kind of ducked because that rhabdo, I always mess up the name of that condition, but that's a self-inflicted thing. Why even tease us with the opportunity to have that fight when you knew you couldn't make weight?
Right. Right. I understand that. Like I said, I like Virgil Ortiz too, so I ain't gonna say he was a duck, but that's a good point, man. I think he deserves some of the critiques he's getting. You know, I'm not mad at that. Especially when he just came out right and said that he was mad that Bud fighting Israel Madrigal. That should be his fight. Man, stop it. Bud ain't got nothing to do with you not getting fights, bro.
I'm sitting here looking around. I'm like, I can't name more than 3 opportunities in the last 5 years where Virgil actually made weight for a fight.
Facts.
I think I can name 3 at the most.
Right. Yeah, he misses weight quite a bit.
Hold on.
My bad, y'all. Respond to some YouTube comments. All the guys at 140 will move to. Well, you think so, Dub? Like, who you think would go to 147 though? I don't know, man. I'm thinking. My bad for that. I shouldn't be responding to YouTube comments, but it was one on the my WNBA comments, man. Go check out if you rock with the WNBA, man. Go check it out. Go check out my WNBA videos. But yeah, I think that I'm gonna be honest here, man. I think that 140. I don't think everybody's capable of moving up to 147. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't think Devin Haney is capable of moving up to 147 and being a champion. But I could be wrong about that. I actually hope I'm wrong about that because I would like to see them, grow. But I don't know. I don't know. Well, when I say grow, I'm talking about because they're growing into their manhood and stuff like that. So I think that's the only place they can go. But I just don't foresee. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I just don't see them holding anything. All right, bet. Holding anything to. I know Barrios is looked at as the weakest league, but I don't think, even with Barrios, man, I don't think as many people at 140 could beat him as they think they can. But maybe it will. But definitely, I don't like them to beat Stanionis or Boots, for sure. We talking about Stanionis and Boots. Shit, Brian Norman a problem. So Brian Norman Jr. Excuse me.
Brian Norman Sr. problem too.
That's correct.
That's boy Schofield Sr.
Merle in the building. Big member in the building. What's good, brethren? My boy Ty rocking with me all day today, man. I appreciate that, bro. I like rapping with somebody, man. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. Coming through. Bodega Boys. Hey, you talking about? Big Zoe. Sapase. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't know I knew about that. I'm from Florida, boy. Stop playing with me, bro. I know about that Sapase Nabule. Come on, man. You know my team.
Huh.
Shout out to all my Haitian brethren and sisters, man.
Oh, we got a couple Zoes in here?
Nah, I don't think so. We're all Jamaican like me. I'm Jamaican and Nigerian, but I rock with my Haitian brothers and sisters. I got a couple Haitian homies, but not in here, not in the channel. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. One of my business partners, man, he Haitian. Went to school with him for the longest. Oh my God. What's up with the tie?
What's up, Merle gang?
Merle in the building. Merlito, fellow Jamaican right there. Some of my Jamaican fighters, man. You know, well, I got Nicholas Walters. That's it.
I'm not Jamaican.
The Axeman. Yeah, I'm Jamaican. You said if I'm Jamaican?
I'm reading the chat.
Oh yeah. He an honorary Jamaican. He's St. Lucian. My fault. Yeah, he honorary Jamaican.
Damn.
When the last time you hear somebody say, where you from, bro? Oh, you St. Lucian? Yeah, stop it, bro. You from the Caribbean? The only way you from the Caribbean and you ain't Jamaican is if you Puerto Rican. Everybody gonna think you Jamaican, bro. You black, you from the Caribbean, bro. You Jamaican, bro.
That's a fact.
That's a fact, bro.
Jamaican,
Come on,
you Haitian?
Yeah, they gonna be Haitian. Yeah, facts. Haitian too. But even then, you know, it's like they're gonna be like, oh, you Jamaican first, then you gotta tell them I'm Haitian. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm Haitian. That's what's up. Ain't nobody gonna walk around and say you Trinidadian or you St. Lucian or, you know what I'm talking about? Respect to them though.
I don't know. Up here they do.
Oh, they do? Oh, that's what's up. Not down here. Well, you know, in the South, in Florida, in the South of Miami, of course, you know, yeah, big Haitian community, so of course they do in Haiti. But don't really talking about no damn. Shout out to all my Trinidadians, brethren and sisters as well. All my Caribbean folk, man.
All the 140 guys will move.
You got?
Reed should have moved.
You got family out there in Haiti, Ty, still or?
Yeah, my family's from like right by the border.
Oh, okay.
Both sides.
Okay, of Dominican Republic. And shoot, how you people, man? They impacted by the stuff going down over there?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope wish them the best, man. Like I know my partner, man. Some of these people, he was worried for a minute, man. I know that junk get hectic out there.
Our people, they don't live in the hood no more.
Okay, that's good. That's a blessing. I know, but man, it was like everywhere though. Shoot, in the hood, out the hood, that just was hey.
That's because most of my relatives moved here, got that bag, and went back there. And
okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, you know, I mean that American dollar look crazy, man.
That's dope. That's good. He said they never had none of them out here. They just got their first Haitian like a week. Facts.
Hey, yo.
You talking about in Washington? Cause you all the way on the West Coast. I don't think I've ever met. Yeah, man, shoot. Washington got a big Asian community, a big Nigerian community. Shout out to my Nigerians.
Yeah.
But they don't really have a big.
That's better than being in the middle of Montana.
No, boy.
And being the wrong shade.
I'm telling you.
I found out real quick while they're driving age 13.
Bro, y'all be having me crying, dog.
Man, Merle better chime in.
I appreciate that, Merle. Huge African and Asian community. Yeah, facts. Huge African and Asian community. Yep. Yeah, because I know. I had a couple homies out there. A couple Chinese homies. Well, I'm trying to think. Did I have any? I don't know. I had like one Japanese homie out there. I got a lot of Ethiopian homies out there, Nigerian homies, a lot of African country homies out there. Yeah,
we got a lot of Filipinos and Korean people around my way.
Okay, that's what's up. I mean, a little Chinese.
A whole lot of Ajimas
out there, boy. Yes, sir. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something, man. I can't remember what it was. You said something, Ty, but what were we talking about? Something about boxing. I was gonna say something. I was gonna follow up.
The 47 guys.
47, yep. And then, damn, I don't remember. I was gonna follow up with something, man. Hey, it'll probably come back to me.
I know somebody mentioned something in the chat about the guys from 40 moving up to 47.
Yeah, Dub said that, and I was talking about, yep. And
the last thing I heard directly from you was when you was talking about like Dev and somebody else, whether they could be a champion or not at 47.
Yep, and I was talking about standing up. Appreciate it. Dang, I can't think of it. It's all good. It'll come back to me.
And I don't know why people just think Barrios is food.
Yo, everybody think he food. I'm talking about fish food, guppy food, goldfish food, easy money. Oh, but why? Bro? I mean, I can understand. I can see a little bit, but man, I think Mario Bars. Maybe I give him too much credit, but I like Mario Bars, man. I think some people gonna move at 140 and be, move up from 140 and be rudely awakened, sadly mistaken. You gonna see though.
You gotta look at the resume. He only lost to Tank.
Yep.
And Keith
Thurman.
One time
for the one time.
You gotta put the list on there. The Thurman.
That's crazy.
That one.
Shout out to Keith Thurman, fellow Floridian, man. I just never really care. I try so hard to like Keith Thurman, man. He's from Florida, so I just can't really. I don't dislike him. I just never really cared for him, man. Keith one time. I like the man with the long hair, though. I'll tell you that. He had more power then. He shaved his hair. I don't know what happened to his power.
I bet you he won't go hanging out with Adrian Broner again.
That's what it was? It was an AB?
That's why he got his ass whooped by Pac-Man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll put that
Adrian Broner snitched on him.
Huh?
Adrian Broner snitched on him. Why is you out all hours of the night with AB?
Yep, and you got to fight
Pat.
Yep, that's facts. I remember that. Tommy, he was out with me in the casino.
I mean, it's the same thing with Mike Tyson. When he went to go fight Buster Douglas in Japan.
Yep. That's a fact.
I think that's one of the main reasons why you don't see a lot of American guys or American-based fights go fight on foreign soil. Because most people in their teams don't got enough common sense to go out there earlier,
right,
and get acclimated,
right,
or do like they just do,
right. You get that jet lag, all that stuff. Barrios, that's crazy.
Barrios, what?
The new Vargas, bro. That's crazy, bro. Doc, I'm at work, but I was just thinking about it. Do you think Shakur should do a heel turn like Floyd did when he turned from Pretty Boy to Money? Ooh, turn heel like
turn.
Wrestling? Yeah. He
was never a face.
Yeah, but
he always been a heel.
Yeah, but I think he's saying like try to embrace it like, hey, why not? I mean, I don't know if it'll help, but because like Ty said, nobody likes him. They already don't like him, but maybe if he could just do more, like, hey, just do what Ryan Garcia did. Maybe they'll say he just need to go to rehab. You know, go talk about all the other communities or stuff like that.
I feel like the only person that could really pull off a heel turn when it comes to that young guy is probably Devin. Because at least his heat turns into people tuning in or at least talking about him.
That's true. That's the thing, though, too, you know. That's why I think that, man, people talk about Bill Haney, man. Bill Haney did a lot because, you know, they say pillow-fisted Devin, but like you said, you know, he's polarizing because of Bill Haney. And, you know, I think Devin Haney has a 48% KO ratio. Shakur only has a 47. You know, it's only 1% difference. It might change now after the Artem fight. But not significantly, you know, it's around the same time. But Devin Haney's just, you know, Bill is out there. Whether you like Bill or you dislike, or you like him or you dislike Bill, man, he is must-see TV, man. That dude funny, man. And I respect him for that.
I feel like that KO percentage is contingent on weight and the level of opposition. Right. You know, when you fight top competition, you're not going to get a knockout.
Right. Well, I'm not even saying. I'm just saying that it's close to the same. You know, and people say that, oh, well, you know, he's not going to be. People don't like him because he don't get KOs, but it's like, you know, they're only 1% of the way, and you know, people still like Devin Haney. He's so popular, or I don't know, he's more popular. Let me say that.
I mean,
I'm gonna say
when Devin was at 35, he was getting knockouts until he was too big for that weight.
That's true too. He was getting more. Yeah, he was getting more.
People forget he was a person that did get knocked out of the year. You don't get that with pillow hands.
Yep. I don't know. We'll see, man. I don't know, Justin. But yeah. If you embrace it more, I mean, he gotta do something. Come out there. You feel me, though? Come out there like Ryan Garcia. See what happens. What you say?
He need to listen to his damn granddaddy.
Yeah. I don't think that was a good look. Yeah, I don't think that was a good look. I think some people are dragging it a bit, but I don't think that was because when I went back and watched it, you know, for myself, I was like, because you know I can't hear when I'm providing the commentary, so I went back and watched. I was like, oh, okay. I see what people.
When I was watching that fight, I literally, like, when Shakur was coming out of the corner, he was trying to call for the knockout. It just immediately made me think of
the Chiefs words from Hajime Ippo.
Oh yeah,
When
Hajime
Ippo
Ippo.
said, yeah, I'm gonna knock him down. He was like, "Oh, you bold." They went on to this little soliloquy explaining what it is when a fighter start calling their shot.
Yeah.
You can't call that shot and not make it happen.
Facts. Yeah.
Because now you into it with your trainer.
Yeah.
And we literally seen that play out in real time.
Yep, that's a fact. Was it the Antonio Moran fight? I don't remember which one it was.
Oh yeah, it was Antonio Moran. He knocked boy Goofy.
Yeah, and Antonio Moran's supposed to be fighting Andy Cruz on the 3rd. Probably gonna be another night.
You better watch out for that left.
Andy Cruz, man, that dude a complete fighter. He hit you with the left or the right. I like
that boy Cruz. Andy Cruz. He not even sparring against other lightweights. That's the thing that I think that's amazing with him.
Who you sparring with, like welterweights or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, Antonio Cruz, he's nice, man.
47 and 54 guys.
Okay, I'm interested to see how far he goes.
He even got 10 rounds in there with boots.
That's what's up.
And
yeah, because I know he's training out there in camp.
It was spooky.
Kind of skipped out. What'd you say, bro?
I said sources say it was getting spooky in there.
Oh yeah, that's dope. That's good, man. I know he be training with Bozy, Ennis, and them. That's dope. That says a lot. 147 and makes
hopefully Smoochie ain't hear that.
I know, right? Do like Floyd start wearing sombreros and Mexican flags against Mexican, yeah? Maybe. For like the showman.
They already did that.
Shakur
and Tank did that.
Yeah, I know Tank did. I don't remember when did Shakur.
Shakur did.
No, I'm asking what fight. Do you remember what fight? I'm trying to think.
I remember off the top of my head, but he had the sombrero on.
Yeah.
I think it was around the same time his boy Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert
doing his Mexican thing.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I don't know if it was the Valdez fight. I don't remember. I have to go back and look. But yeah, man, I just think Shakur got it. I don't know. He got to figure it out, man. I think Eddie Hearn will help him. His promoters got to help him too. It's not just on Shakur. His promoters got to help him too. That's what promoters are there for, to promote. Hell.
I feel like if he had more guys like Oscar Valdez, those type of matchings, it would have propelled him a little more.
Right.
Guys
like Oscar Valdez. My fault. No, I agree with that. I agree with you. He did what he did. His girl. Oh yeah, his girl's brother. Yep, that was what's buddy name?
Joette.
Yeah.
Honestly, that fight made me hate. I mean, I don't want to say the H word. It made me dislike Joette because of the derogatory statements him and his pop was making.
Facts. They was wilding. Yeah. No one said because he probably needs rehab too, right? You know.
No, I said nothing about that.
No, not you. I'm just speaking. Not you when I say that. I'm just talking about in general. The people.
I see him sitting there saying his sister love you know.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
She loved them the LDBC members.
But there's nothing wrong with saying stuff like that, though. Yeah. So you think Bronny will get home and punish at the brick? That's crazy. Man, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I'll probably be back on a little later. We'll see. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Take care of some things. I appreciate everybody that came through, man, for real. Ty, appreciate you coming through. Kendrick, appreciate you coming through as well. I might be on a little later, bro. Fire up another stream. If I have some more stuff to talk
Thanks
about.
for having me.
You already know, Ty. Appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you coming through. Always a pleasure.
Oh, my man. Clone pulled up,
bro. I'm talking about he ain't getting no notification, head ass. That's crazy. I've been off for
He
4
probably
hours,
did.
bro. That's crazy.
But in all honesty, Doc, I didn't get the notification either.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I found you alive on because I know you said you was coming on at that time of the day, and I was looking for you. I'm like, damn, buddy been on here for what, almost an hour.
Man, appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, I'm about to. I'll probably get back on later on if I have some more stuff to talk about. But I'm gonna handle some things and shit. I don't even want to put a time on it, but
I'm not to the store.
Yeah. YouTube always hating, bro. Always hating on me, man. But shoot, Ty, I'm gonna holler at you though, bro. Appreciate you again, man.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. God bless, bro.
Bo-
He said Bodega Boys. I actually cut him off. Yes, sir, chat. I appreciate y'all for real, man, coming through as always, man. It really means a lot, man. We gotta talk more boxing. I love talking the boxing stuff. I think that I have a lot of stuff to say about a lot of things that aren't really said too much, and I think I gotta say how I feel because it's crazy because sometimes I be hearing people be come in and they say stuff and make you seem like you said something that you didn't say. Like, bro, I didn't say anything hateful today. I'm just talking about the hateful stuff that was said and how it was handled when other communities have these things said against them. And I think that we should just have full accountability and we should all be kind to one another, bro. And just understand people's plights that they're going through and don't accept nonsense, You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, but it's hard for some people, I guess, so. Well, yeah, man, we just gotta appreciate each other and point out wrong when it's wrong and don't make excuses because you like or dislike this person. Just say what it is, man. And that stuff ain't right. If it was said against the white community, it would be punished and taken more seriously, and it should be because that's wrong. If it was said against a Hispanic community, it would be punished and taken more seriously because it should be. It's wrong. When it's said against the Asian community or black community, it should be punished and handled accordingly, because it's wrong and it should be punished. So we can't pick and choose, man. We just got to be. That's how we all grow, man. You got to tell to pull up, Doc. I got to tell who to pull up. I ain't sending a smoke signal or nothing. I'm telling you, bro. I got you next time, bro. My bad. I don't know what's going on with that. But shoot, y'all be easy, man. You supposed to tell us you lie. How I'm gonna tell you? I'm live without. That's what it's for. Turn your notification bell on. That's what I tell you. I don't know how I'm gonna tell you. You gotta tell us to pull up. All right, bet. I most definitely will, man. But I appreciate y'all rocking with as always. I should be back on a little later. We already went live for 4 hours. I want to get some more topics to talk about, more interesting topics. And you know me, man. I am not ashamed to put in the work. So I'm not against work. I always put in work. So I just like to have stuff to talk about and stuff. I don't want to just keep y'all Discord. All right, bet. I'll put it in the Discord. All right, Unicorn. You take care. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Y'all know what it is. Remember, with God, we can do anything. And without God, we are nothing, man. So y'all be easy. And I'll catch you on the flip side. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. This man, I could have had Kimba a bandit come get y'all. Hey, this man a troll, bro. What about, man? The man said Facebook like Edward is crazy.